Right, I think we'll start now. Kind of forgot to mute my mic at the beginning, so hopefully none of y'all heard me like crunching into an apple or anything. That's what I was doing. I was just eating an apple beforehand. I'm sorry if you heard that. Um, all right, but yeah, should be good to start now. I gotta go to this screen. SK's running a little late, so we'll just hide him for now. But greetings goers of YouTube. Just call me Dr. Storm, and today I am joined by Introverted Robots, SK, both of whom have had on the channel before, and new guest.
Hello, my name is JM, and nice to meet all of you.
Yeah,
This movie fucking sucks, by the way.
Yeah, I was trying to remember if it was R or M. I didn't look at I didn't have the fucking chat up. I apologize. But yeah, as you probably could have guessed, we're not really fans of this movie. I guess the first Super Mario Brothers movie, I saw it when it came out years ago. I thought, all right, that was okay. I don't feel that strongly about it. I don't think I ever saw it again unless I watched it with Rafi and Reek in a watch party on Discord. I can't remember if I did. And then this one came out. I wasn't really excited for it, or didn't really have my expectations set too high. And despite all that, I was still very much mildly irritated by this film. And I expected nothing going in.
Yeah, I think if are we going around and taking turns to talk about
Yeah,
our
sure.
experience of the movie?
Yeah, why
Could
not?
do that.
Yeah.
I watched the first movie like when it first came out and made like a very short video on it. Didn't think much of it at the time. I kind of forgot about it, not gonna lie, until they announced Galaxy, and I thought it'd just be another very mediocre Mario movie. I've not seen it since
Very
the first one
standard, Rob.
since. Yeah, I've heard it's not great, but I can't be fucked to go revisit it. I wasn't even gonna plan on seeing this movie actually until Storm was doing a live stream with everyone. I was like, fuck it, I might as well. And yeah, not great. Everything about the story makes no fucking sense. The animation, I'd say, is the only good part, but even then, there are some weird parts of the animation I noticed throughout the movie.
I mean, it's just standard Illumination art style too, yeah.
Yeah. So, my thoughts on the movie, pretty bad. But, you know, just kind of sucks.
Yeah, so I rewatched the first film in preparation for Galaxy.
I'm sorry to hear that.
This film is so much worse than I thought. It's way worse than I remembered. It has just as many plot issues, almost as many as Galaxy, if I'm being honest. The world building is not very good. It's very insufficient. Like, they do not take any time to like properly introduce this world to us or explain anything about it, like their culture or ideology or anything. It's just the most surface level exploration of characters like I've ever seen. It's not very good. And then I watched Galaxy, and this film is so bad that I actively had to raise my score for the first movie.
Just so
because it was
lower.
slightly less terrible.
I mean, you could maybe put it at 0.5. You can only work with integers.
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I wouldn't put it that low.
Wait, hold on. Someone's telling me someone's telling me to fix the on-screen chat. What's wrong with the on-screen chat? It looks fine to me. Is it because it's too small, maybe?
World building might low-key be worse than the first movie, because, like, is it ever explained where Yoshi just comes from? He kind of just spawns in.
Well, I mean, we see Yoshis in the first movie. They're running around, so we know Yoshis are a part of the Mushroom Kingdom. And then they,
Yeah, but...
And the egg just somehow
how the fuck did he spawn in...
Yeah,
I definitely know that there are more than one Yoshi. They act like Yoshis are a new concept, though. Like, they reveal Yoshi like he's some, MCU,
what the heck
like,
are you?
cameo.
What is this?
Yeah, like,
it's
bro, they're in the last movie.
Yeah, he was briefly shown in the first movie. I guess apparently Mario, Peach, and Toad all collectively missed them running across the river.
Were they looking in their general direction? I can't remember. Hold on, I'm gonna fix the chat here because I do think it's a bit. I'm gonna make it more like 600 wide, 500. I just want people to be able to see it. Yeah, I think this is better, just behind Robot and Me. Yeah, we'll do this. Then people can actually read it. Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
they just
no.
missed the
Like,
fucking Yoshis.
and yeah, well, you'd think since like I don't know how Peach has been living there ever since she was a child, so like I guess she just collectively missed the Yoshis running. Like, what are they are they a rare breed? Are they dying? Are they going extinct? Like,
I don't know.
why they're
Like
why has she
in
never
a
seen
in
one
a
of them
lot of the
before?
games, Yoshis are just kind of chilling like any other. They're kind of just chilling like toads as like villagers almost. I mean, I know it's. I mean, I know the
Yeah,
games
and
have always been very loose and flexible with how things work, but you know.
I
Hold
don't
on.
know what the point of him is either. Like,
They already
it's a Mario Galaxy
See,
movie.
they teased him, but then they didn't know what the fuck they were gonna do for the next movie. Then they said, "Oh, it's gonna be Galaxy," but like, wait, shit. Didn't we tease Yoshi? Throw him in. What? Where? Throw him in. Throw him in.
Just
Uh,
just throw him in. Just fucking throw him in anywhere.
all right, sorry.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, let me just answer
Yeah.
these super chats quick. Liquid Snappy with $5. Greetings, goers of YouTube. Just call me Super Chatter. All right. I mean, we won't call you Liquid Snappy from now on. Is that it? I got $1 from Maximum Hue. No comment. And then $2 from Film Nerd. Illumination, more like Illumidnation. I mean, that's probably the best thing you could. It's probably the best pun you could make out of their name, honestly. Like, ill is already a part of their name, like ILL. But yeah, I don't know.
That's a pretty generous name as well.
Yeah, honestly, I was a lot more mildly. I was a lot more. Wait, is the chat window stuck? Hold on, let me try. Oh, is that what you mean by it's broken? All right, let me just. All right, that's what you mean. All right, let me. Sorry, let me just fix the chat quick.
No
The
problem.
chat's not fucking scrolling. So let me see if I can. I think what happened is I forgot to. Actually, I don't know what the fuck happened.
It's scrolling for me. Not sure why it's not working for anyone else.
Well, no, it's not scrolling on the It's not scrolling on the stream display, is what I mean. Okay, wait, no. I think I need to. I set this up earlier, so I don't know why it's acting up like this.
I don't know. Has there been any really good Illumination movies except for like Despicable Me 1?
I don't know.
And,
I don't really watch a lot of them. Okay, let me just. I'm gonna
I-
Well, Despicable Me is a masterpiece because
I'm gonna-
Vector's in it.
Oh yeah, Vector. Vector.
I'm gonna try re-adding the chat quick. I'm so sorry. This was working earlier and then it just stopped.
No problem. I think Despicable Me 2, while not as good, definitely not as good. It has the fucking Al Macho scene from it. Just
Like,
Oh,
you
him.
mean-
I
you mean
remember
where he's
him. He was
somehow
pretty
able to
funny.
fake his death or whatever.
yeah, and then like
that makes
Gru just
no
recognizes him. He recognizes Al Macho. And just like
All right, there we go. I think the chat's fixed, guys. I apologize for that. It's one of those things where it was working, but then it just stopped. I don't know what happened. Apparently, Sing 2 is
No
okay. I've
problem.
never watched either of the Sing movies. I remember I Hate Everything is like they're animals for no reason in the Sing movies, which I guess is kind of true, but
What's up?
oh,
Oh,
SK's here.
welcome,
look
SK.
who finally showed up.
Finally showed
All
up.
right.
Look who
Look who
finally
finally
showed up.
All right.
Sorry for the holdup, but I'm here now. Yeah.
All right, this is the big Marvel reveal, just like Yoshi in the movie, guys. All right, this is a big deal. All right. Yeah, I just flicked you on screen there. Oh wait, hold on. I need to no, the new chat needs to go behind me. There we go. Right, so I was we were all saying earlier, I just thought the first movie was average. Thought that I was very annoyed with this one despite having no expectations. What do you think of both of the Mario movies, SK?
Yeah.
So I originally thought the first one was in the middle of the road, but then JM showed me a lot of points. So looking at it, it's like, damn. Okay, I guess it's not very good. Mediocre's a bit generous. So
Yeah, this
yeah,
movie's
that
terrible. I don't give a
yeah,
fuck.
that's that. But I watched Mario Galaxy. That was like one of the worst things I've ever seen, ever.
That's so
that was
bad.
like atrociously bad.
Yeah,
I would say like on a writing level, it's like a 1 out of 10.
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
think last I had you on, I had you at 200%. So I hope you didn't ear rape people there. I apologize if it was too loud. Uh,
Oh, whoops.
I didn't I haven't had you on this. The last time I had you on this channel was like 2 years ago. We were shitting on Kung Fu Panda 4. So maybe your microphone changed then.
Oh yeah,
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, that was
Kung Fu Panda 4. I can't.
yeah. I would say this movie. I would say this movie's worse than Kung Fu Panda 4 personally. I don't think there's really
Oh,
anything.
Oh,
definitely.
yeah, I would say that. I would
There's at least one
100% say
good
that.
All
scene
right, so
in Kung Fu Panda 4.
no one. All right, everyone's still, no one's deaf from that, by the way, right? I just want to make sure.
No, I haven't.
No.
My
All right,
hearing's
who's-
I
all right,
apologize
all right.
in
No, it's
the
fine.
aftermath.
No, it's fine. I just get concerned about people. I just get concerned if anything's too loud. There's probably like things in. I mean, my ears weren't blown off, so maybe I'm just overthinking things.
I hope
So-
my voice sounds okay to
Yeah,
everyone.
you sound fine. Like my microphone wasn't anything special when I started on YouTube.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, so let me just answer some super
Yeah,
chats.
so-
There's a lot.
While
coming in here.
we're at it, I might just set up a stream on my end as well.
Oh, it's like a
Gonna do
dual
it from
stream?
2 angles. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Then.
Well, if we're gonna
Why
do
not?
that, are you gonna like keep the stream up? Because I think we'll have to use watch together.
Oh, true.
You mean like the stream in Discord? I mean, I can take it down if need be to be flexible. We can do watch together if need be to be flexible. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that sounds good. We'll do watch together.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let me just answer some super chats. I think I already got that one. That's Maximum Hugh with $1. Dan Guy with $5. They were originally going to do a Mario World or Odyssey movie, but then Illumination and Nintendo decided Galaxy for name recognition. Because I guess Mario World and Odyssey aren't also great games that have long-standing legacies. I don't get the logic behind that. And then Trez Movies is $5. Yoshi and Mario Galaxy is the Adam Warlock of Guardians 3. They set him up in the last movie and then did nothing with him. I'd say that's pretty accurate. Except they at least try to pretend like they do shit with Adam Warlock.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were doing in this movie. Like, they should have just called it Mario Odyssey, because most of the movie is just like an Odyssey film.
Yeah, like
whereas like the last like what quarter?
Yeah, like it's like
Galaxy?
Mario Galaxy. We're going all over the cosmos, and it's like every planet they go to just looks like our world with like fucking trees and grass. It's like, this is the best you could do. Like, I genuinely thought the Honey Hive Galaxy was just the same planet, but then I realized, oh wait, it's just the Mushroom Kingdom with flowers. Of course, it's a
I also
different
love
planet.
how Princess
kinda
Peach
just-
like manages to fucking stumble her way into getting like the answers to where Rosalina is, which I find kind of funny.
It's kind of weird and random. So like they're trying to do references to Odyssey when this is the Mario Galaxy movie.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
more references to
I mean-
Odyssey than they actually do for Galaxy.
I mean,
in
like
this
Dan
film.
Guy said, they were gonna do
That's
an Odyssey
weird.
movie, but then Illumination and Nintendo decided Galaxy later. Like maybe they just had the assets and didn't want to waste them.
It's weird that they include Yoshi though, if they're like doing an Odyssey film
Yeah, I mean,
as well.
Yoshi's in Galaxy too, but he's not in Odyssey.
Yeah, like it. Yeah, it just make more sense. But either way, I guess that was just an excuse for them to include Yoshi in the Galaxy movie. So they're like, fuck it, we'll do Galaxy because we can include the Yoshi then. Even though like,
I mean, they had Donkey Kong in Super Mario Brothers, and he technically wasn't even in Super Mario Brothers.
I mean, to be fair, the Super Mario Brothers, I don't even know what it's an adaptation of, because it seems like it's just an adaptation of all Mario
I would argue
games.
it's probably like the first game, or like the Super Mario Brothers game, because like the first Super Mario Brothers game is technically an isekai, where they go into where like Mario and Luigi go into the Mushroom Kingdom. Like that was their first time being in the Mushroom Kingdom, was Super Mario Brothers on the NES, because they had all those other games before then, like Mario Bros. And the sewers, and then Donkey Kong on the construction site.
I don't know what the characters are supposed to be either, because it seems like they were going to do something with Mario when Peach was like, I've never had a family my whole life, and it looked like he was gonna be like, oh yeah, family can be like kind of shit.
Mario is probably
Because,
one
you
of the
know,
weakest characters in his own movie. That's insane to me.
well, I thought they were
That
gonna
is insane.
continue off of the
Yeah.
found family thing, where like you know, it continues off from like, I found my family here and I don't have to prove anything to my other family.
Well, no, because that requires all
Um,
the characters to be together on screen for a significant amount of time, and we can't have that because we have to fill up runtime with references, and it's easier to do that when we split them up. Don't you see?
We have to
True.
fill up the runtime with Yoshi fucking wandering around the overworld for some reason. What was the point in that, by the way?
Where they
Like,
were
he just
just
kind of
taking,
wandered
like,
around the overworld?
you mean where he was in like New York?
Yeah, yeah. Like, he just kind of fucking was a wanted criminal.
No
Then
one
he just
really,
kind
no one
of
really seemed to
left.
give a shit there was a dinosaur walking around, though. I mean, I guess they saw crazier shit in the last movie near the end.
I don't even know how he knows that the pipe goes somewhere. Like, he wandered all the way back to where he was supposed to, like, where he originally started, and then was like, oh shit, a pipe, I guess I'll just go on that. Like, that's really contrived. He's just
I'm
like,
not
oh yeah.
sure.
Script.
I don't know how the cops lost sight of him. Like after Yoshi went there.
Yeah, they would have just gone into the pipe.
It's a video game
Yeah.
movie. They operate on video game logic. Like, you go into a garage, paint your car different in GTA, they can't find you anymore.
You change the license plates, you'll be all good.
Yeah.
It's an allegory
Yeah,
for real life.
100%.
If you just get a high wanted level, you just change the plates on your car.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really think much of the the montage is just kind of there. It doesn't really add anything or doesn't take anything away, really.
Yeah, no, it's kind of just it is the definition of filler basically, because nothing comes from that. We don't get any
I thought they were gonna
character
find him in
from
like
it.
that same spot in Brooklyn or something. Because like the Mario Bros still the
Yeah.
Bros still live in Brooklyn by the beginning of this movie. We see them in their apartments, which is weird because it looked like they moved
Yeah.
into the Mushroom Kingdom at the end of the first one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
didn't
know what they're
consider
trying to
that. I
do.
guess they just Mario and Luigi never reconnect with their family in this one. Like I guess they just don't care about them anymore.
They don't want to pay. They don't want to pay Charles
Yeah.
to come back or something because he's not Donald Glover.
I mean, you could literally
Hmm.
just show his dad on screen without him speaking, if that's the case. But I don't
Yeah,
don't
like,
see
I
why
don't-
you had to exclude their family.
The
Because
treatment of
reasons.
Charles Martinet is crazy. They fucking hate Charles for some reason.
Dan Guy with $5.
All right, I'm gonna start it up on my end as soon as I have that ready.
All right.
Yeah, it should be ready in a moment.
All right. All right. Hopefully that
Sounds good.
yeah, I've never done a dual stream before. Hopefully it should be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
Also, you're
well-
doing a disagreement day. Nice.
Oh, definitely.
Where's
Oh yes,
when that happens.
yes.
Dan Guy with
When it
$5.
What do you
happens, yeah.
What's your disagreement about the Mario movie?
Goodbye.
Yoshi was in it.
Dan Guy with $5.
Goodbye.
I also assume they wanted Galaxy to celebrate the game's anniversary, and it feels like these movies are more concerned with Peach than Mario. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Illumination Peach. I think it's. I mean, you know, I'm not to sound like a geeks and gamers quartering chud, but like, I think she sucks in these movies,
Absolutely,
and I
yeah.
think them trying to play like the girl boss angle with her, it kind of ends up ruining other characters as a result. Because Luigi,
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not
I
even
like
just
to-
that.
I like to include my thoughts as well on Peach. So I think they tried
Yeah.
to course correct on her character so much. Like, you know how she's mostly a damsel in distress in the games, right? I think
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
tried to course correct so fucking much that they just leaned too far on the other side. So like she's badass, sure, that's not the issue. Like she barely has any noticeable flaws or like character traits to like build off of because she's barely a character in these movies. That's my biggest
Well,
issue
the
with
thi-
her.
My biggest issue as well is that like the answers and like the way forward, just like the way to progress is just handed to her. Like she just stumbles upon like this fucking slum in the TSA like airport version of like Mario Galaxy. Like she just happens to find it by chasing a monkey that happened to grab Toad's bag. Like all those events already are quite like contrived. And she manages to like find her way into this slum. This guy happens to know where Rosalina is hiding, which I find so funny because like do they know where Rosalina's at? Even the stars don't know where Rosalina is at, so I don't know like where they were going to go.
I guess Wart
before
knows
that.
because it's implied that he's in league with Bowser, but like, why would he be?
Yeah, like that's the problem I have. Like somehow he knows, and I don't know how Mario and Luigi even knew to be like. I don't know how they were gonna get there if they didn't like reunite with Peach because they have no idea where the fuck he went.
Well, like the castle gets
like,
lifted up.
it's-
They never planned to go find her. The castle gets lifted up into space, and then the honey hive queen
Oh,
is
that's
like,
not my.
or sorry, what were
Yeah,
you
that's
saying?
not my issue. The issue is that I don't know like how they even know how to get to Rosalina. Like they shouldn't know where to go. The only reason they do is because they meet up with Peach later on.
Well,
And
they
she knows the
were.
way forward.
Well, I guess they didn't really. They were never trying. I guess they were never really trying to save Rosalina. They were just kind of. Yeah, Mario and Luigi. It feels like they're just kind of there, and they don't know what to do with them. They just kind of wander around until they encounter Peach again. Like Peach has the plot.
Well,
I
yeah,
guess,
which,
yeah.
of this movie.
which
Yeah.
is yeah, it's really
Guess they
lucky
gotta
that
go
they
for,
even
like,
managed
Bowser
to find
Jr..
her.
Sorry, were you saying SK?
Yeah, look at little Bowser Jr.
Oh well, I guess like their direct lead would be Bowser Jr. because he invaded her planet.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but they don't
I-
even know where to. I don't even know if they know where Bowser Jr. is even, and then Bowser Jr. just comes back and picks up Bowser.
Yeah, it seems like kind of. It just seems like a bit random
but-
how
so
they
wait,
like get the plot moving.
Was there an explanation for
Yeah.
how? Was there an explanation for how Junior knew where Bowser was the first time when it came to Peach's castle?
No, I don't think so.
Actually,
I think he knew that where it crashed.
Well, no,
but I don't know why he didn't do anything
well,
after
no,
it crashed.
Well, no, I'm talking about when he attacks the castle first, and I'm guessing Comic would have told him that Bowser's being held captive at the castle. But then after,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
oh yeah. Can we talk about that fucking sequence of how the castle crashes down? Like the like why does
Conveniently missing
Comic
all of them.
why does Comic come down in a mech in the fucking Mega Leg mech when he's like I guess his broom just doesn't exist in these movies because he's never really shown to have it or fly on it. He comes down on the mech, doesn't do anything, and then Yoshi takes control of the mech, makes it go haywire, and then somehow the mech takes
Oh yeah.
Junior and it somehow takes Junior and Comic back into the UFO, which drops the spaceship with everybody else in it. It's like
big obvious big red button.
it's like okay, we
Say
have
it
okay,
again.
we have point A and point B. There's a giant wall in between them. How do we get there? And then someone just rams the fucking Mega Leg mech through it.
Yeah, the movie is just very confused on how it gets from point A to point B, period, and like how it stops like central conflicts. That it just doesn't. It's just like fuck it, random bullshit go.
Yeah, that literally just happens. It's random things happen for no reason, and it just moves on to the next point.
It's like boom,
Yeah.
there's a random explosion. It's time for a fight now.
Yeah.
At least with the first movie, there was at least like some through line. It's almost just as random. But at least there's like a through line with the characters. Whereas like there's not really anything with the characters in this movie. Like Rosalina and Peach are a thing, I guess, but I don't know why Rosalina abandoned her for all those years. She could have just come down to Earth at any time.
Yeah, I got grilled for this on Twitter. It's like why the fuck didn't Rosalina just go through the pipe too? And people are like, oh, it's because
Yeah.
when they're together,
Yeah.
they have a bunch of power that's dangerous. It's like, all we know about this threat is that apparently
So then hide.
it's this big purple spooky light. That's all we know about it. Like, can the big
Oh.
purple? I mean, nothing from the big purple spooky light can apparently go through the pipe. They're not gonna find the pipe to see if there's any trace of Peach. What the fuck are the Toads gonna do on the
Also-
other end?
Also, I just gotta add, this planet that they were staying on originally is like one kilometer of space, like 1 mile of space. Like, of course you're gonna get found, fucking dumbasses.
And there's
Go
no-
through the pipe.
How do they live on that thing? They're apparently born of stardust or some shit. I guess that means they just don't need to eat or drink because there don't seem to be
Yeah,
any
yeah, I was about
resources
to say, like,
on
how
that
they-
planet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how the fuck were they just surviving? Do they just like live off of stardust? Are they just snorting that?
I know.
I guess.
What's going on?
I think that's the thing, like with the world building of the Mario movies, they just don't do a good job of explaining anything. Like I couldn't tell you how the magic system works. I couldn't tell you how like the galaxy works. as a
Oh,
whole.
yeah.
I mean, they
Like,
explain.
I don't
it's
know
just so
anything
unclear.
about
They
the
explain
Mushroom
that
Kingdom's ideology about any of their residents or like what their core culture is like. Like they don't bother like showing any of it.
they don't tell
Yeah.
us why
Rosalina when-
they don't tell us why Nintendo still won't use Toadsworth even in this fucking movie. Or these fucking movies.
Yeah, why'd they use this guy, this random blue toad with glasses? Why couldn't they just use Toadsworth?
They haven't
Like, I don't
used they
get
haven't
that.
used Toadsworth since like the GameCube era, it feels.
Because this movie claims to be like a love letter to the fans, yet it just doesn't know basic Mario
Ah.
lore characters.
Toadsworth's latest appearance was in the Thousand Year Door remake, but only because that was a remake.
Yeah.
He has been MIA since.
Yeah.
Like did he die?
Rosalina's. I don't know. Rosalina's such a fucking fraud in this movie. Like,
Oh yeah.
she should have beaten like them tenfold. Especially when she gets captured and it's revealed she could have just left at any time.
Could have left the whole time, but
Dude,
gave up.
She
fucking
just felt like it.
Dude, fucking Alistair from Hazbin Hotel has been hit with a bunch of fraud allegations, and now Rosalina's next. She just
Yeah,
they show her curb stomping Megaleg, and then she gets captured and can't break out. Which I mean, I guess you could argue she was too concerned with saving the Lumas to avoid it or something. But
There's like one Luma trapped on the ship.
I think
It's like,
I think it's dumb because she directly pauses when she sees that one Luma sticking their head out of the door. I'm like, why would that stop you? Like, also, how would you notice that from that far away? Like,
That's
your
true.
priority should be
so
on-
How do you hear that?
basically
Bowser
She has
it's
super
her
hearing.
fault. She gave
She
it
has super
away.
speed.
yeah.
And then when she's on the ship,
Yeah.
it's like you said, it's like she could just break out at any time. Why didn't she?
Exactly. Like the whole movie is nonsense.
And then instead of flying away
Yeah.
with the Luma, she just stays to fight the fucking Jobber Bowser minions, and then gets hit with the plant that pastes her to the chair.
Well, it's not
You
even
know
like
what-
she has to fight them. She could just fly up, grab
She's been shown
the,
to
like,
be. She's
get a
already
spell to
shown
grab
to
the
be incredibly
paintbrush.
fast. Like she was zooming around when fighting Megaleg, and then all of a sudden,
You know what's a
and then all of a
yeah.
sudden, she has to like fight a bunch of Bowser's minions and can't just fart an explosion or something. I don't know.
You know,
She's
instead of
phys-
making
she's physically
instead of-
fat.
Yeah. Instead of kidnapping
physically fast,
Rosalina,
but
I don't
mentally
see why she could have been holed up fighting Kamek or something. Because they both use magic, literally.
Yeah, but I don't
Why
even.
couldn't
I
you
don't
have
even
her
think
be occupied with
Kamek
Kamek?
is just kind of here in this movie. I don't think he even uses a spell once in this entire movie.
Yeah, like I don't know where the
Nah.
fuck his wand went. Like he just doesn't use any
He's just
magic in this
there.
movie. It's so
He's just
bizarre.
there as for
Like,
jokes, like
He's just in pub.
Yeah,
he's
so
just there
in
for
the
jokes
first
for the
movie,
family dynamic.
Yeah, let me remind you. So in the first movie, he's capable of teleportation and rendering an entire army of penguins immobile. So the fact that he
Oh,
doesn't do anything
yeah.
like that, it's like, why are you even here
Oh, they
then?
nerfed Kamek too.
And keep in
Yeah.
mind, we're ignoring all of his feats from the fucking games, and it's still stupid.
Yeah.
So
Like
let me-
the Mario Maker section as well is really dumb because like there's a whole ass pole that comes towards them, they dodge it, and then the next scene it just disappears. Like they don't have to dodge it again. Like it disappears completely from the set,
I was
even
on-
though they should have.
I'm
Like
gonna-
there's just disappearing shit.
I'm gonna be honest. I might not have noticed all the details that were wrong with this movie because when I was just watching this, I was kind of just bored most of the time.
Oh, it is a very boring. Well, yeah,
There's so much to pick up on.
And then someone else also
Yeah,
someone else also pointed this out. Like, dude, they're using 8-bit Mario with the fucking 16-bit Bowser's Castle. You look like a tourist.
Floppers.
And that's weird because they use 16-bit Mario at the end anyway when they're rebuilding the castle.
Oh yeah, that's weird. Also, like, why does Peach get so mad at like Mario for like the castle just like being destroyed?
It's like, bitch,
Like,
you
why
fucking
are you mad?
bitch, you fucking left without saying a word and said it's your problem now. Oh my god, we need to
Oh
talk.
right, I don't know why she doesn't take Mario and Luigi. Why don't you take
We need to
them?
talk about
like
how
they're
bi-
like the most helpful people.
I guess because
But,
there
but
needs to be
guys, have you
someone to.
considered
I guess there needs to be someone to
have
stay
you cons-
behind
yeah.
and take care of the kingdom or something. But like,
guys? Have you
Just get-
have you guys considered that scene is good because it's a reference to SMG4, where
Wait
the
a minute.
castle gets destroyed all the time?
Oh, Yeah,
Wait,
it's
wait,
like
wait.
it
Are you
just
talking?
doesn't
Are you
make any sense.
wait
'Cause
SMG4? Do you mean like the Castle Crashers thing from with the Super Mario World sprites, or I don't know what
No,
SMG.
SMG4, like the Mario YouTuber, like
Oh no, I know
in so
I
many of
know
his
who
videos.
SMG4 is. I made fun of someone who was being an asshole about his death, or just like trying to gas himself up instead. But like I can't remember which video specifically you were talking about.
No, no, it happens in so many of his earlier videos. Like the Mushroom Kingdom gets blown up or
Oh,
destroyed. That's the joke.
oh okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then, dude, Mario's like, I'm willing to discuss this with you. Let's talk about it in the morning. And then Peach is like, nah, fuck that, and then just jumps in the launch star without
Just
consulting
leaves.
any of her toads. And that,
The toads are also funny because like they're just freaking out over the idea of her leaving the kingdom, even though she
Yeah.
literally did that in the first movie.
Yeah, they were perfectly okay with that.
and Bowser
Like,
never.
honestly,
Yeah,
it's
they just
even
changed
worse
for no
because
reason.
I guess
they know
Bowser
for a
just.
fact that Bowser's coming to attack their kingdom next, and they weren't even that afraid.
I guess Bowser never sent their minions there in the first movie for some reason, even though he's known to have a lot of them.
Yeah.
Peach is never reprimanded or like scolded for this decision, or learns that she should have done it differently. It's like, no, she just fucking takes on a bunch of ninja in Wart's Casino with some support from Toad. Meanwhile, Mario and Luigi in this fucking movie can barely 2v1 Bowser Jr.
it's so
God, she
it's so
fuck,
funny to me that like
God, Illumination Peach fucking sucks.
like the only reason that Toad helped out was because of just random RNG that like conveniently happened to get that specific weapon. Like what happened if it just got a different like a jackpot? Like that's so fucking contrived that he is able to get that specific combination. It's like an Arcane Season 2 moment where like
with the Savika arm.
yeah, the Savika arm where it just like you just pull it and it's just some random fucking effect.
What happens if Jinx just puts in something that blows it up for no reason? Then she loses an arm again.
just fucking kills the wearer of the arm, but it happens on random. Yeah, it's just the same thing for the casino. Get the wrong thing, you die.
You know, now that I think about it, Star Wars and Super Mario Brothers have a lot in common. The second installment of a trilogy just has this pointless casino sequence that could have just been removed from the movie and probably would have been better for it.
Are we talking about like Canto Bite? The Canto Bite sequence?
Well, yeah. You say Canto. I don't know if you're talking about the actual Canto Bite sequence in Last Jedi. If you're talking about, if you're just calling it Canto Bite to make fun of it in the Galaxy movie when they go into Wart's Casino.
Oh, I'm referring to it. I'm
referring to Canto Bite, the fucking sequence there in Last Jedi.
I was for a second I thought you were talking about the OT, and I was like, I don't remember casino.
That's why I had to
OT.
say that's why I said a trilogy. Like the sequels are technically a self-contained trilogy, even though they sadly connect to the other movies.
Yeah.
But you know,
not in my head they don't.
And like we discussed earlier, they were playing Jump Up Superstar in the casino for no reason. Like, why are you playing that song? Colleen's not even in this movie. She was in the last movie.
This song doesn't fit. Like they just play popular soundtracks for no reason other than it's popular. That's this movie.
Yeah, a lot of people are,
Pretty much.
are like, oh, they're using like the Mario soundtracks now, and I'm like, yeah, but they're using it wrong. It's the same thing with like the first movie where they were just using popular like pop music for no reason.
They play a short rendition of Fossil Falls from Mario Odyssey when introducing the Mushroom Kingdom. Like it just does not fit.
And yet they don't. And yet
it's not even
like
like they don't use
voice.
And yet they don't use it when they have the actual fucking Mario Odyssey T-Rex in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, like, it's not even like they stopped using pop music. They still do. It's just lessened a little bit because they fucking use that rap song when Yoshi's going through New York, and then
they have to credit. They had to credit Diddy for that.
Oh yeah, was he like in the credits? God damn.
He was in the credits, I think, because of that
Shout out for Diddy for giving us the Mario movie.
I think he was in the credits because of that Hypnotize song they use in the Yoshi sequence.
I can't believe I forgot about that. That is so funny.
That's aged, unfortunately.
You could have just used
Thank
any
you,
other
Diddy, for
fucking.
giving us
You
Mario
could have used
Galaxy
any
2.
other fucking song. It was so easy to just drag and drop a different MP3 in, and you chose to credit Diddy
It's not even
instead.
a New York song. Why use Hypnotized for a New York montage? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Someone commented, Illumination is just treating both Mario movies like a cash grab, and Nintendo doesn't know how to do a video game adaptation. Yeah, that's kind
Yeah.
of what it
I don't
seems
think
like
it's-
right now.
I don't think it's that they don't know. I just don't think they care to like do it because they saw how minimal the effort was with the first movie, so they're like, "Fuck it, we don't have to try." For
Yeah,
the
All
second
you have to
one.
do is shove in cool references and Easter eggs. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And now that
I
this one's
remember
doing well,
the biggest piece of criticism for the first movie was like it's a bit too fast, like slow down the pace. And then in one of the directs, Miyamoto says, "Oh, this movie moves by so fast. There's so much going on. You barely have time to catch your breath." It's like you fuckers just looked at the box office and
Yeah, you literally just did the same thing, but even worse in this movie.
it moves by so fast that you can't even see where the what the
you saw-
characters are doing.
all you did was make the same thing but fucking worse.
Yeah,
Well,
Well, it
'cause at
moves
least-
fast, but also slow at the same time when
'Cause
it
at
wastes
least-
time on like fan service stuff,
Because at least
where it
the
just impedes the pacing.
because at least the first movie
Yeah.
was like, well, that's not great. Like, at least it was trying to like present something going on with characters. Like, oh, here's Mario. He's trying to prove himself. He's not doing so great in boring old New York.
but-
But then he goes to the Mushroom Kingdom. I'm not saying they did
Yeah,
it
you know what?
necessarily great, but like
Yeah,
at least
I
there's
will- I'll
Stuff
give
is
the first movie
boring.
that,
Where's
and
the
at least-
action?
it at least establishes who the characters are. Like,
Yes.
even if it's very surface level, like I'll give them that. But
Yeah.
this movie, on the other hand, is just like it doesn't even try.
they don't even pretend to try and have arcs with these characters. Mario doesn't have anything to fucking do except he likes Peach, which that was also in the first movie. Luigi
Exactly. There's no
Yeah.
arc here.
Luigi and
The-
Mario's
they act like
Luigi and Mario's brothership song.
They-
I called it a brothership because of the fucking game. I meant to say brotherhood. Their brotherhood here somehow feels weaker than in the first movie, and they were separated for more of that movie than they are here.
You
also-
mentioned Brotherhood, and you reminded me of something unfortunate.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
oh,
The Brotherhood
dear.
of Steel.
What's that from? Is that like another
The
1/10
anti-
The Brotherhood of
intelligence?
Fallout
Stupidity.
show.
I mean,
Oh,
Yeah, it's the Fallout show.
the Brotherhood of Steel versus
Yeah,
the
the
1/10 intelligence. Who wins?
I'll say this film, the Galaxy movie,
They
it's
are
still
the
better than the
1/10
Fallout show. I'll say that.
the Brotherhood of
Sure.
Unintelligence.
The Brotherhood of Unintelligence.
But yeah,
Welcome to the Brotherhood of Unintelligence.
But yeah, going back to the characters, Mario and Luigi don't have anything to do. Yoshi just is kind of here, and a lot of people have said that he's just sort of hanging out with them, like he's already spent an entire movie with them. And they try to
Yeah.
lampshade it with Toad's like, oh, a random dinosaur shows up and he's just cool with us. Okay, they try and lampshade it like
Luigi's-
that.
Yeah.
Luigi's also a fucking dumbass because he's like, oh, like Mario, he's really changed. All while Bowser is just like threatening to kill Mario.
Luigi of all
half the time he-
people would be the most averse. I'm talking about in the
Yeah.
like in his game characterization and this movie. He would probably be the most averse to reforming Bowser. He would probably try to ensure that something like him never walks the earth again if he can help it, just out of pure fear.
Exactly. It's just stupid that he just trusts him.
Yeah, he trusts him more than Mario does when they both should be just as, skeptical and cautious when it comes to Bowser.
Bowser in this movie is
And then-
honestly. Oh, sorry, keep going.
Oh no, I was basically done.
I was just gonna say Bowser in this movie especially is really weird because they keep trying to hype it up. Like he keeps calling Mario his nemesis. It's like they have this long-standing rivalry. And it's like you met him at the end of the first movie and were just furious at him out of the blue. Like you do not
Bowser
have.
is
You do not have this grand rivalry that you have in all the games. Like Nintendo is riding so much on you having played all the games to buy them being these arch nemesis, but like it doesn't work
Yeah,
because this is an adaptation, and Bowser met Mario at the very end of the first movie. It's almost with how angry he is at Mario. It's almost like a "you took everything from me. I don't even know who you are" kind of situation. If they had at least made like a joke about how Bowser's being all melodramatic, and then Mario's like, "Dude, what the fuck? We barely even know each other. Why are you doing this?" If they had at least played like that kind of joke dynamic, it could have worked. But Mario just kind of whatever and just scoffs at everything.
Yeah, and like I don't know why Bowser is like all of a sudden, like I know he's like quote unquote good now, but I don't know why he's willing to do so much for Mario to begin with. Like I don't
know
Why would he
why.
change?
like he's
I don't know
There's no
what the fuck.
development for that.
I don't know what the fuck they
Yeah.
were doing with Bowser with this will he change, will he not thing. It's like you have him in the fucking poster as a villain wielding axes. It's like no fucking shit he's gonna be. Look at this. He's in the center of this he's in the center of this fucking poster with an evil look in his eyes.
You reminded me of a funny copy pasta. Why would he change?
I mean, yeah, it's just so silly. Like they just fail to understand the basic dynamic between Mario and Bowser. Like, how do you fail at that? It's so weird.
Yeah, I
the
don't
first
know
movie
because
ended with Bowser becoming so angry he literally wanted to kill Mario. Like, where did this come from? Why would he change all of a sudden?
yeah, I
Exactly.
thought like he was
Even-
just pretending until he suddenly got big again.
That's
but
what
no,
I thought
he's
as well
willing
at
to go
first.
along
But
with it.
no,
Yeah,
he's
and
being
then-
genuine. Like, what?
when he gets
I know,
when
it's
he
like
gets
he had to be faking it.
when he
but
gets
then no, it's just he's actually trying to change.
Well, when he gets big again, and then he's
It's
just
like he
holding
needs
him
to
for a
do
good
one
while, it's
good
like,
deed.
he's like, oh, this is gonna be a fake out, and he's gonna like hug him. It's like, all right, yeah, you pussies, you did the obvious fake out. It's like, oh no, he actually has changed. And it's like, okay, so now we
Yeah.
have Mario, Luigi, and Bowser traveling together. Then they walk a few steps more to the Honey Hive Kingdom, and then the movie just splits them up for some reason. What
Also,
was
thank you, Like Man, for the membership. I think Chef Pepe and Cody should have been in the movie.
Well, Cody was in the movie
I haven't heard of it.
technically. Oh, it's a Super Mario Logan joke.
Oh,
Oh
I
right.
don't
yeah.
Well,
watch him.
technically, Cody was in the movie. They just called him Comic for some reason, and he was voiced by the Joker from the Batman, which odd choice to voice Cody, but it works.
Hmm.
And then Chef Pee Pee was not in the movie, sadly. Imagine if Chef Pee Pee I'm imagining now instead of Daisy in the end credits, it's fucking Chef Pee Pee who punches Ukiki in the face. And then his
someone
theme
in
starts
chat was asking what we think of Invincible season 4. I haven't seen it, but I'm
Yeah, me
curious
neither.
what anyone might have to say.
I'm probably the only one who has watched it here.
Yeah, you are.
I think it's one of the weaker ones. I think it's still really good, but I think there's a lot more writing issues compared to season 2 and 3. I think season 2 and 3 are the best ones. Season 1 and 4 are kind of the weaker ones for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta
I'd still
catch
probably
up on
give it like an
Invincible.
8.
I haven't seen it since season 1. I'll be honest. I have to catch up.
I've
Yeah,
never-
same.
I've never watched it outside of the Omni-Man memes.
I mean, yeah, I've been busy with Born Again season 2, which is totally
yeah.
great.
The
I'm not
Boys
watching
season
that.
5 somehow manages
no
to
way
be
in hell
worse
you
than
can
Born
make me.
Again.
You can
Like-
watch when I cover it in a video.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh man.
I don't know. I don't know. If you...
that
Oh, sorry, keep going.
No, go
Oh,
on.
I
Go
was-
on.
I was just gonna say, I don't know about you guys, and like I know it's not really a contest since Rosalina's chopped and only has 10 minutes of screen time. Mario and Luigi are just kind of there. Bowser doesn't know. It seems as Peach is a Mary Sue. Bowser doesn't seem they know what to do with. Yoshi's there. Bowser Jr. is probably the best character in this movie, I would say. Like the bar.
Actually, yeah.
The bar is in hell.
Honestly,
but, like,
yeah.
That's still
Yeah.
a statement. That's still an accurate statement.
True,
I do.
yeah.
He has like a backstory and everything. Like
has
he
a
has
backstory.
motivations. Like,
I actually do think them revealing the evil plan through like a bedtime story was a pretty unique and cute way to like get that exposition out of the way. It's like, of course,
Yeah, I
Bowser,
did like that.
It's like,
Cool.
of course, Bowser being a conqueror would tell Junior an evil plan to take over the galaxy as a bedtime story. I thought that was probably the most unique part of the movie, and like the puppet show is also cute.
probably the only unique part of the movie.
I think I kind of liked that scene. That's my favorite scene, probably, in the film.
That's the only one
Yeah,
I
I'd
actually
agree.
like mildly enjoyed, like on an unironic level.
I was like, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
there's some attempt at character work here. I'll give it that.
Although,
I think
yeah,
that's why
unfortunately,
like,
only like one.
I will say
One
though,
attempt.
I like I saw someone else brought this up. It is unique that Instead of like the parent getting the child to be evil, it's the other way around in this movie. I don't think they did it well, but it's an interesting concept that Junior is the one who gets him back into villainy, even though he never should have left it. But you know, the concept is there. It's just you didn't realize it very well. I will say
Funniest
though,
part was
Also,
when the stupid monkey decided to wait 3 minutes for Yoshi and Peach to catch up with him and make sure they see him go through the wall.
Wait, you mean Toad?
yeah.
Yeah,
No, the
that
monkey-
Oh,
chase
yeah,
was
he
good.
lit- yeah. I didn't even realize. Yeah, he just stands there and waits for them to catch up.
He's
before
just
going through the
standing there
wall.
menacingly.
Listen, the movie was paused, okay?
Why is the
He
casino
paused himself.
Why do they gotta go through platform 9 3/4 to access the casino? That's just such a weird thing. It's not even like a painting
listen,
like from
this
Mario
movie's-
64. It's just a wall that's that's not in Galaxy, is it? That's not really a concept in Galaxy. I've been replaying Galaxy 2.
No.
I don't remember
No.
Okay, you don't understand, Storm. This movie's actually a sequel to the Adam Sandler movie Click, where you can pause characters in different spots, and they can catch up, and
Also-
you can unpause them.
You said Toad. I completely forgot Toad was in this movie because he doesn't do anything like in the last one.
You know what's really funny about the first movie? He tells Mario something along the lines of, "You and I are best friends now," and the two of them almost never interact ever again.
That's crazy.
Also,
Yeah.
I just wanna say- Sorry, what? What'd you realize?
I just realized that it doesn't make any sense that Bowser wants to be a father. Like that came from him being good, being a good person. So if he reverted back to being evil at the end of the movie, like why is he willing to take on his son?
Well, no,
as, like, some-
his son got him back into villainy. That's why he's evil. I don't know. It's so weird how Bowser's like, I was
It's
such
like
a-
the only reason he wants to be a father in the first place is because from the from being reformed. Before he didn't give a shit about his son.
Yeah, they don't really.
But now after being reformed, he wants to
See-
be a father again.
See, I think the problem is that scene because they're like, "Oh, I was always a bad father to Junior," and then they're interacting later,
and then
and
there's
it's almost
bedtime stories.
they're interacting later when Junior finds him. They're acting like nothing ever happened. They're just ecstatic to see each other. There's no baggage or anything. It's like the same problem with Charlie and Lucifer in Has Been Hotel, where the characters say they have a strained relationship, things are rocky between them, but then when they first interact, everything just seems fine. Like there's no friction. So like, why did you even have that line?
Yeah.
Also, actually, now that I
Oh,
think
thanks
about
for
it,
the.
sorry, go.
Yeah, I'll just make it quick. Thanks for the 5, Larry. This movie feels like a third or fourth sequel if the second one wasn't an overstuffed mess of references and cameos. Yeah, I'd probably agree. This seems like they're throwing in a lot of stuff too early.
I should
Yeah.
probably read a couple super chats myself that I kind of missed. They're so concerned with not wanting to make Peach a damsel in distress that it's to the detriment of other characters like Luigi and Rosalina. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so
Totally
bad
agree.
with Peach that it actively hurts other characters. Like, could we not have had Peach just like still be competent and still be captured? Like even in the fucking
Yeah.
fucking games like Paper Mario, like she's still doing things while captured behind the scenes to help. Like in Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door, like she's still an active part of that game. Like you could have had her doing things.
No,
like
we can't
that.
have that.
No.
Yeah, that was Dan Guy with
Definitely
$5, and then $10 more from Dan Guy. It should have been like the D cartoons with the bros, Peach and Toad as the heroes, and Toad's words should be Peach's adopted father figure. Damn it, he should let him be Mr. Ping from Kung Fu Panda. I would have liked that. And then Mario,
Mr. Ping is great.
Mario Adventure Gamer with €2. The scene where Bowser is dying was hilarious. What? The scene where Bowser
Was dying. Oh yeah, when he became dry
Yeah, he
bone.
does.
I guess it's like
Yeah.
I love how Junior just goes and says, "Dad, no," and then Bowser and then Mario and Peach look at it over and it's like, "Damn, we just kind of killed this kid's father." And then they
Yeah,
immediately
whatever.
eject from that by having him turn into Dry Bowser, which is like all the 30-year-olds knew he was going to turn into Dry Bowser in the theater.
Yeah, it's like no, there's
Let's
no way
see.
they're killing off Bowser this early.
I know that scene was meant to be like sad, but I honestly, it's one of the few scenes I actually laughed at.
Why should we?
Because I was like, "There's no way."
Why should we be sad that Bowser was? Why should we be sad that Bowser was burned alive?
Yeah.
He was trying to.
I wanted it to happen. Is that wrong?
And I think you and I think you may have also brought this up, SK. They don't even know about Bowser's plan to destroy the galaxy. For all they know, that's not happening. But Mario somehow knows to let Peach go and touch Rosalina's hands through the glass, which will fix everything, I guess.
Yeah, why
yeah.
through the like how does the glass like I feel like I thought it had to be like, skin to
Physical
skin,
contact.
not like there could be a yeah, I didn't realize that there was a barrier that like you could still
It's
go
Stardust
through a
magic. They
barrier for
don't
it
got
to
to
work.
explain shit.
Wait, so if she could use her magic through the barrier, then why would Bowser Jr. use that prison?
Oh yeah.
Maybe
She
he
can
doesn't
use her
know.
magic through the barrier.
All we know is that somehow the spooky purple light knew about their powers, which is why they got separated and Rosalina didn't go through the pipe for some stupid reason.
Purple lights can be very scary. I
I-
don't think you understand. Snow.
how-
I'd
wh-
abandon my siblings as well.
It's so weird.
Someone asked, "Do you think it's possible to make a story without character arc / work?" I mean, you can. If you don't have character
static
work,
arc.
then my question would be,
Is it a
what would be
story?
the purpose of following these characters? I
Well,
think characters should
yeah.
serve to like communicate the messages of the story. If we're gonna follow them, we need to like they need to feel like individual people. They can't just feel like just caricatures
I mean, at
or
that point, we're
background.
more
Yeah.
like at that point, we're
people.
basically just watching a nature documentary, watching things trying to survive, and even those try and make some kind of fucking narrative out of the footage they have.
Yeah, I mean,
and
it's like
there's-
I guess you could, but like you'd have to. We need a good reason to follow these characters. That's why character work is done.
Usually that's why like sequels usually try to do static arcs because there's still character work, but they just don't go through as much of an arc. The arc they've already gone through their arc in the first movie, so their arc is static in the second one, and they're mostly just focused on character moments rather than an entire arc. Although most of the time, sequels try to do like arcs rather than have them be static. But static arcs can work. You just need character moments still.
I mean, if a character, if a character is static, that's fine. But it would also be more helpful to have other characters be like more dynamic or active.
Yeah,
around
changing
them.
and evolving.
Like if you got a static
Yeah,
character,
exactly.
like people love characters like Master Chief or like even Mario in his own games doesn't really change much over the course of the story. But their actions
Yeah.
can still like influence others and change them. Like there's often in like a lot of Mario RPGs and stuff, there's often always like a helper or partner character that accompanies them and they learn new things and change throughout the story. Which is surprising that these fucking movies don't even have something like that.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah,
they're not even trying with the bare minimum of character work. They're just throwing in characters with a bare minimum plot just to justify why they're there. And even then, it doesn't do great at
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, like Star Fox is just not Star Fox.
Fox
Fox McCloud
McCloud.
is just kind of there.
Oh yeah, I guess let's
Yeah,
talk about Fox. I
and-
kind of forgot he was in here, despite the allegations that he had more screen time than Rosalina, which he could. But I think people
Which
were,
is true.
which I think is true. But people were over dramatizing how much it was. He's not in this movie for 35 minutes of screen time, is he? It didn't feel like it to me.
He is. He is for
Is it-
35.
He just feels more involved because he's doing more than Rosalina does, which is lame.
Yeah, I don't know how much you guys know
Yeah.
about Star Fox or Fox outside of Smash Bros, but
Nothing.
I thought,
Only know from Smash Bros. Brawl.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
only
pretty
from
much all I
Smash Bros.
know.
And
Yeah,
like do
well,
a barrel roll
I
type
mean,
shit.
I've only played Star Fox 64 and Star Fox Adventures, which I mean, Star Fox 64 is kind of all you need to play because Nintendo doesn't know what to do with the franchise and just keeps making that game over and over again. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
it says a lot.
No
that-
innovation.
It says a lot that Star Fox Zero. It says a lot that Star Fox Zero was one of the only Wii U games that never got ported to Switch ever.
Damn.
Wow.
Thank you for the 5, Larry. Honestly, I think the movie could have been a show where the episodes could lay out the character arcs and not be overstuffed. I think that could work. I'm fine with the movie as well.
I think it
But-
worked with the Super Show. If you guys
Yeah, I
ever
mean,
saw the cartoon.
imagine a Mario Galaxy show. Like
Oh,
that would
yeah,
be cool.
that would be- yeah,
if
that
it was
would be
actually
dope.
done well.
I'd like to see that.
I want to see.
I feel like instead of just doing Mario Galaxy, they just need to just build up to it instead of just being like, all right, let's do Mario Galaxy now, even though it's the second installment we're doing. Like, you need to build up a lot more because all we built up from last movie was just Yoshi appearing. There's no indication of the galaxy. Like there's like a bigger galaxy out there. So, you need to build up to that at least in the second movie.
Yeah, now that we're saying this, something that's with the discussion of like the discussion earlier has made me realize something that's a really missed opportunity with these Mario movies is that there's not really much of Mario like trying to get accustomed to this new world he's in, or trying to, like that. My life is like a video games, jumping high, collecting coins. Like he goes to the obstacle course in the first movie, but other than that, like, there's not really a lot of him like adjusting to the new environment or trying to explore it. That's especially something
Exactly.
that's especially something you could do in like a TV show where it's like, okay, this is a new obstacle I have to overcome. I gotta get used to how the gravity works here or something.
That's basically how the game works, like Mario
Well,
Galaxy
yeah.
game, where it's like he has to like there's different challenges and obstacles and like the different gravity environments.
Which-
Like it's
yeah.
literally just that.
That's why now that I'm thinking like a show would probably be better because you could split a show up into episodes like with levels, and you're not really telling.
Or you could do a
and
like
you're not really telling like a really complex story, so
well,
like
you could
8
do a
episodes could be
two-parter
enough.
for
Excuse
you
me,
could do a
sorry.
two-part movie if you really wanted to, because like there's Mario Galaxy, the game 1 and 2. You could just do a movie which is part 1 and 2, and like Spider-Verse is already doing it. Like a ton of movies already do the two-part.
I just
so, like-
realized, have we had 2 Mario movies in between, like across the Spider-Verse Part 1 and 2?
Yeah,
That's kind of
Yeah.
nuts to me. Is that movie ever coming out?
the movie's
It's coming next year, so
Right.
unless it gets delayed again. I
Yeah.
don't believe it.
Yeah.
That shit's definitely getting delayed, at least
Alright.
by a couple months.
All right, I was talking about Fox earlier. I was joking about how they keep remaking Star Fox 64. So Fox is sort of like more of the normal guy or the straight man of Star Fox, because Pepe's the veteran who fought alongside his father. So like he's sort of like the old, experienced, wise member of the group, and then Slippy's sort of like the bumbling, nerdy frog character who's like, I don't know if he's really intelligent, but like he's sort of like the guy who needs a bit more help than others out in the battlefield. And then Falco, who is in Smash Brothers, you could probably also tell this from those games. Like Falco's like the hothead. He's like the showboater. He's like cocky and stuff. But then Fox is sort of like the leader who's like confident and like more of like the straight man. I felt like they had Fox acting a lot more like Falco in this movie, and I think others have said that too.
I mean, I feel like this one is more of an adaptation argument, although I do believe they should have at least tried to replicate him, but it's not necessarily a problem
Right, but
that
Fox,
Star Fox acts different.
but Fox is eventually going to have his own movie. That's obviously what they're setting up.
Oh, yeah, but they'll probably just, like, if they're going by this character, they'll probably just stick with this version of the character, even though it doesn't really
you could have just
doesn't really check the games.
You could have just not had Fox here, and like, you could have had like the pilot be someone different. Like people like fucking Lubba's in Mario Galaxy 2 on like the Mario shaped spaceship. Could have used him.
And
He's already a Luma as well.
yeah, it's just a recognizable iconography that they want, so they're just like, yeah, fuck it, do Star Fox. He's more recognizable, I guess. I find it really funny when they're stuck on that planet as well, that like Peach just gives up, kind of, even though Luigi just gets a radio, contacts the stars, and they're just fine.
I think I went.
Like, I don't know what the fuck Peach was doing during that time.
I went to the bathroom during that part, so I didn't see that scene. I decided to go to the bathroom. Yeah, because like the whole fucking they got turned into babies, chase from the T-Rex happened that did nothing for the narrative. I'm like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, yeah, this is a waste of time.
It was a waste of time.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
fucking piss. Fuck
Well,
this.
Well, Peach like just gives up and she starts stomping around, and then Luigi just contacts the baby stars, and I'm just like, why did Peach give up? Like, there's a way to
why didn't they
contact
just
them.
use
There is
the
a way
radio
off this
before?
planet.
Did it just spawn out of thin air?
Well, I guess maybe Peach didn't see the radio, but you'd think she'd check everything before having it crash out.
I mean, I guess that's at
Um,
least one flaw for her out of anything.
Is it?
I
Is
don't-
it that she gets frustrated
Well,
when
look,
abandoned on a planet? That's not a flaw.
I don't know, man. It's something like we're grasping at straws here. Let me.
Appreciate the 5. Revan Evan. Rosalina in this movie felt like if Sonic 3 decided to mix the Shadow and Maria relationship and make Shadow Sonic's long lost brother. It's so stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, a lot of shippers have been devastated by this movie because they
I
decided to
know.
make Peach and Rosalina sisters. I
Oh.
can
Yeah.
let me just answer a couple super chats of my own. Danny the versus Andy with $5. These movies will inspire Logan to finally get back to working on the SML movie. Maybe.
Yeah,
Logan just
maybe.
uploads like no, it won't. Logan makes too much money for no effort these days. Film Nerd with 5. Which would you rather do? Rewatch the Mario Galaxy movie or sit through both Super Hornio Bros movies? Those sound like pornos, and I don't really watch pornos, so probably the Galaxy movie again.
Galaxy, like the thing is, Galaxy isn't even that hard to get through.
It's just boring.
Like
Yeah.
it is meant to
Play
to
the
be
game
made for
instead.
audiences.
Yeah, play the game.
Yeah, just play the game. Like it's meant to be for audiences who just switch their brains off because you are definitely not meant to think about it.
Yeah,
like,
that's
at all.
yeah, but I mean, like that's what a lot of people are saying about this movie. It's like, oh, you're expecting The Godfather, you're expecting story from a Mario game. It's like there's like a story in some of them. A lot of the RPGs have pretty good stories. They don't really try to half-ass it there.
Well, I mean,
Also, a
kids
game
stories
doesn't
have
need
really
a
good
story.
stories.
Well,
Like
Yeah.
a game is just it's a game, right? That's
Yeah.
the whole draw towards it.
well, SK,
With
have
a
you
movie, it's
considered
just
that?
like it is a story told through visuals.
Have
So
you-
like you have to have a story.
Well, SK,
Yeah,
have you
take away the
considered
gameplay and you're just left with nothing.
Well, SK,
pretty much.
Yeah.
have you considered that stories are also optional for movies?
Oh, get out of here! Stories are
I swear to-
optional.
I swear to Christ,
Stories
if
are
one of
optional.
if one of you actually says that on Disagreement Day, unironically, you are getting demolished
Even
on stream.
even fucking silent films have very clear stories that they portray visually.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't like even this movie has a fucking story. It's just a shit one. It's
Yeah.
just a shit story.
Have you
HJ
seen the first 2 episodes of The Boys season 5? No, I have not seen it yet. But I'll try to get to it soon.
HJ Phase?
I've seen the first episode. I would say it's worse than any episode of Born Again so far.
I don't watch The Boys.
Like
either.
wow.
the first episode has
That
it has a
that
lot of
is
fucking problems.
What?
Wow.
Wait, hold on,
damn,
hold on.
that's crazy.
Wait, who just
There was
said
like
that?
20 like fucking character assassinations
did?
in one episode.
Oh,
Yeah,
really? I'm actually vaguely curious. Not to like get too much into The Boys. Like, what happens?
They so the boys are all imprisoned together. Homelander doesn't kill them for some reason. And
Already great.
it's been
Oh,
a
no.
year. It's been a year since they got captured, and Starlight hasn't bothered to save them. For
And they
A whole
he kept
year?
them alive
Wait,
for a
what?
year.
yeah, a
What?
whole year, and only now they
What?
were like,
Are you?
you know
Dude.
what? Let's try and lure the boys out now. That after
This
a
is
whole
literally
year.
like Born Again, where it's
Oh
like,
my
they
God.
capture all these vigilantes. They don't kill them for some reason. Oh my god,
Yeah.
this is like Born
Holy
Again.
shit!
I'm telling you, there's like this is all in one episode as well.
Wait,
And-
this is all just in the first episode? Are you
One
kidding
yeah,
me?
episode.
the first episode.
That's crazy.
And
I
there's-
gotta see
it's-
this
it's
now.
worse.
Okay,
One
yeah,
year
yeah.
they didn't
Bad.
kill them.
I wasn't gonna.
Yeah,
okay,
one
I have to
fucking
see
year.
this now as well. Holy shit!
It's
They
so
didn't kill
fucking
the
bad.
people responsible for killing Translucent.
Yeah, nope. Kept them
Okay.
alive. And
That
then they're
is-
like, oh yeah, I'm gonna keep you alive until Butcher and like Starlight get hit. Like, no, they won't know if you're alive or dead.
What?
Like, whatsoever. Just
What?
kill them. Just kill them anyway.
Yeah, what?
It's like
What is
I
this?
so fucking
I have no clue
batshit.
what y'all are talking about, but it sounds pretty crazy. I will say.
It's
Oh
really
man,
bad.
this is gonna be a wild ride, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have not seen the second episode yet, but like I had to stop watching after the first one. I was like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck did I just watch?
Let me just get through a couple more of my
Damn.
super chats I have here. HJ Faze with £5. Mario saying it's trash in the first teaser was masterful foreshadowing. Well played, Miyamoto-san.
Oh my
Oh yeah,
god!
did you guys see that one? Did you guys see that one headline saying that now that Mario has these movies, like people can see him as like an actual person now? And it's like you're saying this.
What? What do you mean?
He said something.
He's
he said
barely a
something.
character.
He's
so-
barely a character in this fucking movie. He's less of a character than he was in the first movie. Like,
He's barely a character compared to the games. In the games, he's more of a character.
he has better stories and
In
more
the
character
cartoon,
in
he
the
has
games.
more character in he has more character work done in one episode of the cartoon than all of the Mario
Mama
movies.
Oh,
Luigi,
yeah.
fucking Mama Luigi from the Super Mario World D cartoon is a masterpiece compared to this.
That scene alone is
Mario
better than
World.
every scene in the Mario movies.
Low-key, that Mario cartoon
So-
was kind of a banger.
Which one?
So Gabe, the person who asked about The Boys, said episode 2 is worse, believe it or not, for The Boys.
Really?
Oh no!
I don't fucking believe
Oh.
that. I cannot believe that. There's like A Train refuses to use his super speed to get them out of there, even though he can relocate people. Like I refuse to believe it.
Wait, he
I
can
actually-
he can do that?
Yeah, he moves Huey out of the way when Homeland's about to kill him, so he can relocate people.
Oh. Okay, so that's just them contradicting their own rules, because apparently they said in the first season he can't do that.
Yeah, well, apparently he can move him out of the way, which is fucking absurd. And
Yeah.
Homelander also has super speed established from the first season, and somehow he's able to catch up. Like, somehow he's not as fast as A-Train, despite us being shown that he is faster.
There's nowhere to run.
There's nowhere to run! There is somewhere to run, at least. Oh, it's so bad. Oh,
Damn.
I don't know how I can make a video off of it, because it's just gonna be too long. But anyway, sorry.
I just
Mario
have,
good.
movie.
I just have a couple more super chats to read here. I just want to be sure I'm caught
Oh,
on.
good.
Pretty good. Luke the Fantastic movie with $5. I'm going to see the new Mario Galaxy movie today, so wish me luck. I also made an April Fool's parody related to the Mario Galaxy movie. Maybe I'll check that out later. Then Dan Guy with $2. They made Peach into Daisy and Fox into Falco. I mean, yeah, Peach is already taken away from Luigi and Rosalina by, like, nerfing their screen time. It's like, and now you have Daisy, who's known as being more athletic, and she's kind of just yellow Peach in these movies. Like, how are they going to
Yeah,
differentiate
what's
her?
What's Daisy's unique personality going to be in
How are
these
they going to
movies when
differentiate
they
her?
introduce her?
She's just going to be yellow
Like,
Peach
you've already
now.
just made Peach like that way.
And yeah, I will stand by the fact that they basically turned Fox a bit into Falco. Do you guys remember they were it looked like they were gonna set up like Fox and Mario as like rivals going after Peach, and then they just kind of drop it, and then later when Fox is flying the R-wing into space, I think Mario just says "Woohoo! I like riding in the ship," and this prompts Fox into saying, "I like this guy." It's like, why do you like this guy just because he said "Wahoo"? Is that all it takes for you to be impressed? You fought in fucking
Yes.
wars, Fox.
Yeah.
You're this easily impressed by someone saying "woohoo" in
Well,
your
I
fucking
mean,
R-wing.
okay, you don't understand. It's actually a message towards the audience to how stupid they are, because they're like, "Wow, you like this guy because he said wahoo." It's meant to be for the audience, you know. You like this movie after he says wahoo like once.
I guess.
Yeah, it's meant to be. It's meant to be a
Yeah.
reflection of the audience and how stupid they are.
I'm trying to think. Is there anything else to discuss about the movie itself? Like, we mostly gone over the characters and the plot or lack thereof.
There's only.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure
did
there's
we like
more, but yeah.
did we like the scene where they brought a bunch of star children to the war zone? Did you like that scene?
Oh, where Fox drove the Comet Observatory. Like,
Yeah.
where he flew
Do we
in
like
there.
do we like Rosalina for child abandonment and, like, you know, never seeing her sister once throughout the past few years?
How did she know? Like, okay, like the fact that she knew about Princess Peach means that she knew that she was being taken care of by the Toads, right? Or
Yeah, and she never bothered to see
I don't know how she knew about that.
How
Like,
did-
did she just check on her from like a long distance away?
Yeah, how'd she
Like,
get
why
those
did-
books? Where the
See-
fuck did the books come
this
from?
this
I'm
is
guessing
why
she wrote them herself, but like,
This-
how did you even do that?
this is why her not going through the pipe confuses me. So like, we have to assume you were captured by the spooky purple light. So like, how did you go from there to just being on the Comet Observatory as an adult, taking care of all these star children? Like, what happened in between all that time?
Yeah, they don't explain shit. Like it's barely any world building.
It makes it even more baffling why she didn't just go through the fucking pipe.
Yeah, exactly.
I think
It's so fucking stupid.
also Peach and Rosalina don't even talk they don't even exchange many lines in this movie. Do Mario and Rosalina even exchange lines at all in this film?
Mario and Rosalina.
Once.
Yeah, once. That's
Yeah, I think
literally it
once.
at the end.
Oh, hi, nice to finally meet you at the end of the movie.
Oh my god. He knew Bowser for longer at the end of the first movie than he did Rosalina at the end of this one. How?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I
so lame.
I do have to say that when they finished building the castle and then Mario used the red star to put to like top it, it's like, and then it just cut to the credits. Like I audibly just said, "That's it." Like you had the castle rebuilding montage and then you just end it with Mario flying away. Like this is where we're ending it. Nothing
Yeah,
else.
I was like, no way they're gonna end it here,
Come
and then
on.
they ended it there. And I was like,
They're
okay.
also okay with child labor as well. Like just hiring the Star
Yeah.
Children to fix the castle for them.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
also
come on, little star children, build up the fucking castle again.
Oh yeah, I also just forgot about the final fight between Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, and the Bowsers. I shot a fat load in the theater when Mr. Game & Watch got summoned by Luigi, and it's like, oh my god, I played Super Smash Bros. Melee when I was like 6 or 8, maybe.
I was
don't know.
like,
Yeah,
when that happened, I was like, okay, why are you in this movie? Like, what's going on here anymore?
I mean, Game & Watch has had far stranger origins in the Subspace Emissary, where he's apparently like the origin of these shadow creatures that fuck up shit and do Taboo's bidding. I don't know. I think him being summoned by the brush is less strange than that, personally.
My issue is that they just use him as a reference. That's literally it. It's just there just
well, I
to
don't
be a
like. What are the
reference.
limits of this power, by the way? Because you can just draw like a fucking stick man, and apparently he's like stronger than like both Bowser and Kid Bowser combined. Like, what fucking sense does that make?
I thought
How does it know what to do?
I thought they did a good job animating him until the very end, where he like hits Bowser with the hammer. It looked too smooth for all the other animations he's been doing. It's like, oh, this is like he's moving like how he does in Smash Brothers, all choppy, and it's like, oh, he's moving way too smooth at the end with like the hammer hit on Bowser's head.
Yeah. Also, how does like because like the one of like a Bowser Jr.'s drawings goes against Bowser, so like does that mean it just doesn't do what the owner wants? It just does whatever the fuck it wants itself. Like it's just random.
Why is it that the final obstacle for Mario is fucking? It's not even like something from Mario Galaxy. It's fucking Timu Fatalis from Super Mario Odyssey in the Ruined Kingdom.
Yeah, why is the dragon there?
Out of all things,
Because reasons.
you don't even use the actual dragon from Mario Galaxy 2, Gobblegut.
Yeah, why couldn't you have just used that? I don't get why it has to be another Odyssey reference.
It just disobeys him for no reason when nothing else did.
Also, yeah, by that logic, why doesn't Mr. Game & Watch disobey Luigi?
I guess because he felt
Exactly.
he felt like not doing so. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, because if the drawings don't obey their owners, then what the fuck are they doing? Because like why are they fighting? Like specific, like what are the rules to this ability?
Maybe the rules
Because
are that like
apparently
the bigger, more complex it is, the harder it is to actually control. But like they never say that.
well, maybe I don't know. Like that, I don't know. That doesn't like it still doesn't line up because I feel like
that's the best I can come up with, man. That's the best you're getting.
Yeah, it's man, this movie is so fucking ass.
He saves Bowser Jr. from that, and like no one says anything about that. It's like, all right, like you're not gonna thank him, or this doesn't make Bowser think anything. Like, no, they're just collecting his bones at the end. Okay.
Yeah.
About it.
Also, can we talk about how one of the post-credit scene was just blatantly shown in the marketing for this movie with the jailer Luma from the first movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
What is like the joke isn't even that funny.
You put the post-credit scene. It wasn't even that funny in the first one. You put the post-credit scene in the fucking trailer, and then the twist was that it was actually Bowser Jr. and Dry Bowser in the Slammer. Which I guess there's just some space jail that Fox dropped them off at.
I guess, yeah.
Which looks different.
Yeah,
looks different than anything.
That's not resolved properly.
Which somehow looks different than every other environment they go to in the Mario Galaxy movie, where it's just fucking grass and trees. Otherwise, they shouldn't have called this.
Yeah,
people are saying this like I don't know. This probably doesn't have that much to do with Galaxy outside of Rosalina, and even then, you throw her in gay baby jail for like most of the movie.
Yeah, it's just not really. Well, I mean, she doesn't even have to be in fucking jail. Like, apparently, she can use her powers inside of the jail cell.
Why can she break the
if she's able
restraints, but
to
she can't break
transform.
the glass?
Well, I thought it was like a power dampener at first, but apparently they can like both Peach and Rosalina can like use their powers together. So it definitely isn't a power dampener, because she can use her powers inside the jail. So I don't even know what the fuck's going on there.
Yeah, I don't. Is there anything else that we should still touch on with the movie? I know we've been going all over the place, and I apologize for that. But I mean, like the movie goes all over
I mean,
the place.
I'm sure
here,
there's
and I don't-
more, but
I can't blame you. This movie's all over the place.
the-
To be
this-
fair,
this-
Yeah, there's so
Yeah.
much stuff.
you,
meta commentary. Sure, let's
yeah,
go
you
with
have
that.
to be
Yeah,
able.
I bring up the voice acting,
Yeah, it
but
was
like
purpose.
honestly, I don't think any of the performances were really stand out to me.
yeah, none of the
Mm,
voices
no.
are great in my opinion.
Like it feels
nothing
like
stands out.
does anyone think that Chris Pratt has been trying to do more of a Mario voice in this movie, but is like failing horribly at it?
I don't think
He
he's
sounds like
trying
he's
much. I think he's very mediocre in the role. I don't think he's terrible, but I don't think he's good either. Like he's just very
it sounds
mediocre.
it sounds like he's trying to be more Italian, but like he's half-assing it throughout this movie, and it sounds really weird.
I don't know. I'm too indifferent on this movie to notice.
Honestly, when he did the accent in the first movie in the commercial, I thought that was okay. Like I think he's capable of doing a good accent if he like improves and keeps trying, but I'm like,
Well,
no, like his overall performance, it's just very like it just sounds like his regular voice most of the time.
I love how everyone was waiting to hear what Chris Pratt would sound like as Mario, and then during that one like interview, they're like, "Oh, can you show us an example?" He's just like, "It's me, Mario," and
I'm
everyone's like,
"Bruh."
"Oh, that's a funny joke. I wonder if that's actually what's gonna
It's not that
that's
far
how he's gonna
off.
sound like." Yeah, it wasn't even that far off.
Dude,
He wasn't
did you guys
kidding.
see the thank you letter he released recently, where he signed it with his initials? It's like, no, Chris, do not sign with your
CP.
initials. No.
Yeah.
No.
That's,
It's
yeah.
like-
This might be a controversial take. I don't think Vort's voice really fit. It felt strange. It sounded strange coming out of Vort.
Wart.
Vort's,
Yeah, I think
Vort's-
his voice needed to be a lot deeper. I imagine
Yeah.
him voice being like very deep.
Yeah, I wasn't really that. I mean, I know Vort doesn't fucking matter much in this movie because he's barely in it, but like, I don't think his voice really fit. Now that I think about it, like, they got celebrity casting for the Honey Hive Queen too, and she's barely in the fucking movie. How do you fuck up the Honey Hive Queen out of all characters when adapting Mario Galaxy? She doesn't even smile once in this movie. I don't think they make her a cunt.
Actually,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's like one of the only Galaxy elements, and you adapt it poorly. Like, she's not happy. She's never smiling. Mario doesn't climb all around her to like collect silver stars or anything. Like the one Galaxy element, you fuck it up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it barely feels like a Galaxy movie.
Yeah.
It's Galaxy in name mostly.
Yeah.
This felt more like a Mario Odyssey movie than a Galaxy film. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's been like a couple years since I played Odyssey, but like it definitely feels like one. Especially with that first set piece where they're literally in a Mario Odyssey set piece. But yeah, I think is that all we I'm sure there's more to talk about, but I'm pretty sure we've got like the main stuff out of the way.
Yeah, I can't think of anything
Some
else.
guy in chat asked earlier, when are you gonna talk about the Mario Defenders?
Oh,
Probably soon.
What is
Yeah.
the Yeah.
I'm down to do it in a moment. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
get-
I'm down.
Yeah, I'm down to do it. Like, something. There's like a really weird Stockholm syndrome involving these movies, where people just really
Nintendo fans are always very
people just
weird.
really drastically, because like you see thumbnails and you see videos and titles. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me, going around that say it's never this movie. Whenever you see negative reviews for like a lot of other schlock that people don't care about, it's like, oh, this sucks. Like, this is awful. This is abysmal. But with the Mario films, they just say, "Oh, critics hate this movie." The two thing, box office and review scores are both something that just don't mean anything
yeah.
at all when talking about movies these days. because people will decide whether or not they actually mean something based on the movie they're defending.
Yeah, and if you want any more evidence for that, just look at like Born Again's latest episode. It's the same rating as A New Napkin, just like the season 3 finale. They both have the same ratings. It's just like it doesn't matter. It's not
Good
indicative of
ratings
any
mean nothing to me.
Yeah, literally. Like it's
Jar of mayonnaise is $1.99. Would you say this is worse than live action film? I mean, I haven't seen the live action film, so I don't know.
I'm gonna be
yes,
perfectly
it's
honest.
worse than
Yes.
the worst.
I feel like the
Yeah, it's
live
worse
action
than
film
the
is I mean, execution aside, the live action film is probably a more coherent story, and at least they
I'll be
actually.
honest.
there's
My
more
hot
coherency
take is
to it.
that the live action film is a worse adaptation, but as a standalone story, it's better. It's
Yeah,
less
it's-
shit than this
it's
one.
fine.
People think there's
Yeah.
a charisma to Bob Hoskins Mario, don't they? Like that's one of the aspects looked upon
They were
fondly.
both of them were drunk as fuck in that movie. Yeah, no wonder there was a charisma.
I don't care. I liked Bob Hoskins as Mario. He was funny.
Oh yeah, he was definitely very funny.
And then Dan Guy with $5. Do you think they made Peach and Rosalina into sisters to cash in on Anna and Elsa? I would say yes, but like they don't even really do. I'd say yes, but they don't even have them fucking interact in the movie very much. Like if anything, they'd kind of be riding on what's already there. They'd be riding on what's already there. Oh, I actually, now that I think about it, that fucking game theory video saying that Peach is Rosalina's mom, that is aged like piss at this point. That's aged as bad as the Yuri fan art. Because
they're sisters, not a mother anymore.
Because like there's this 2-part game theory video that says where MatPat says, "Oh, it's possible that Peach and Luigi are Rosalina's parents." But yeah,
Peach and Luigi. What?
Yeah, Peach and Luigi. It's like, oh, because at the end of part, because MatPat looks really into like genetics and recessive genes and phenotypes, genotypes, that stuff, and then says it's like, oh, maybe it's not Mario who's the father, it's Luigi based on these genes and these traits.
That's so funny. My brain died for a second, so I didn't even process like the whole like Peach and Luigi thing. I was like, oh yeah,
it's like
Peach
some tinfoil. It's like some tinfoil hat shit. But I find it funny that this has been disproven. That's also aged poorly alongside the Yuri fan art. But yeah, as I was saying with like the Stockholm syndrome, like people, like as someone who like even as someone who grew up with Mario his whole life, like I've been a lifelong Nintendo fan. Mario was my shit growing up. I mostly played Mario and licensed TV and movie games as a child. And with that in mind, this should hold a lot of weight when I say that like this movie is not worth defending. This is garbage, and like you can do a lot better for an animated big budget Mario film.
I hate these movies.
Someone said super cuck, bro. Jesus Christ!
It can they just people just lowered their standards so much for these films, saying, "Oh, what you expect? We're just going for a good time. You're expecting a story from these." And it's like, I mean, like, look at all they say it's a kids movie, but it's like, look at all these other kids movies we grew up with that actually have great stories.
Ratatouille has a great
Kung
story.
Fu Panda 1 and 2, Shrek 1 and 2,
Incredibles has just gotten better with time as you age.
Yeah.
Even the Toy
I
Story
wish they made
movies,
a sequel to it.
The Toy Story movies as well.
Yeah, the first 3 movies.
Fucking Toy Story was one of the first biggest 3D animated movies, and that has a great story people like.
Ratatouille's there
like
as well
for kids.
Yeah, Ratatouille's really good. Into the Spider-Verse is really good. Like that has a great story.
It's also
and that's a kids movie.
And like I know a lot of
Wild
the people.
Robot.
I know a lot of the people hyping this movie up are probably in Fandom Menace, and it's hypocritical because they scoff at people saying it's a kids movie to blow off criticism of the Star Wars sequels, but they'll gladly play the same.
You know, it's funny you say that. They literally complained about the first movie 3 years ago because Peach was a woke girl boss, in their own words.
And then they
have no right.
Yeah, I saw Jeremy try and play revisionist history. Yeah.
Just sad. It's just so transparently sad when they do that.
Yeah, I just thought I'd go into like how this.
You are a sad, sad little man.
Yeah, that's just like a summary of.
And you have my pity.
That's just a summary of how this movie's getting defended. So I think it's time we look at some users. I I think
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a good one to start with is one of the most notorious online critics himself, Film Robert. I have
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah,
I've seen movie Bob.
Oh yeah, Saw Below.
I've
Yeah,
seen.
Owl
Oh,
House is really good.
hold on. Let me find the. Sorry, we're doing watch together now, right? So do I just click on this link?
Yeah, I put the link there.
Yeah, I've never really used it much, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Pretty straightforward. You just got to get the link and you paste it in the thing.
yeah. It's pretty easy.
It's do not. I have the screen about do not process my personal information and whatnot. Do I just hit confirm or?
Yeah, I'd say hit confirm.
Yeah. Right. Oh yeah. I guess I would have to. I guess I'd have to like fuck around with the. Actually, maybe it's yeah. I'm trying to stream this to my own thing. Like since we're using watch together now, I should probably save. All right, so I'm gonna try and I have something. So how do I put a video in? Do I just Oh, I just paste the link here. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's got review of the Mario?
whoop.
Who's
Oh,
got
there we go.
two thumbs?
All right, hold
gonna
on.
pause.
I need to get my display
Alright.
working.
Let me see.
Alrighty. Got mine up. So as you would have heard from there.
we got Robert here.
Okay, there we go.
Now, Bob is a very
Oh, Meet the Robinsons is a good one as well.
Bob is a very big Nintendo fan. He very much holds he very much holds his geek knowledge and culture.
Who's got two
Very
thumbs
highly.
and a delayed review of the Mario Galaxy movie?
Oh, whoops. I don't know why it keeps playing.
Yeah, as you could have guessed, Bob is a very big
Who's
fan of
got
the
two
film.
thumbs?
Oh, really? Okay. That's a shock.
I mean,
Um,
Who's got two thumbs?
He's a 40-year-old man-child who wrote a book about Super Mario Bros. 3 being the greatest game ever. What do you expect?
Who's got
Damn.
two thumbs?
Oh, okay. Well,
I thought a lot of people just hated this movie, but
I
okay,
guess.
I guess
Yeah.
Who's got
we'll see what
two
he
thumbs?
says.
It
Alright.
keeps playing
Yeah,
the first
you
part
know,
over and
always
Who's-
open defenses.
Who's got two thumbs and a delayed review of the Mario Galaxy movie because of a terrible head cold?
I don't know if I can
This
hear it.
guy.
Maybe that's me.
I
might
love,
have
how he's,
muted the
I love
thing.
how he's called Movie Bob
I
Production.
can hear it.
I love how he's called. Wait, can you guys not hear it?
I can hear it.
I can hear it.
Yeah.
I think Robot,
no.
you might have muted it.
Yeah, I might rejoin the thing.
I love how he calls himself Movie Bob Productions, and it's like you're just a guy who put up the Mario gear behind you and put your webcam on. You're not producing very much. Let me know when everyone's good.
I'm
I'm
good.
good.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Oh yeah.
I hope the music's not like copyright or anything, because that would suck.
No, yeah. I forget.
I don't know. Maybe it's
I don't know. I feel like Bob's been on YouTube long enough. He'd at least know to use royalty-free shit.
So the Mario Galaxy movie, it's really good.
No, it isn't. What are you talking about?
Is it though? Is it?
Is it?
I love.
We'll let him.
There's like four.
Yeah, go on.
We're like 20 seconds in. He already has 4 different socials on screen, and 2 of them are for you to give him money.
Yeah.
It's like you
Choose
haven't-
one,
No.
man.
You haven't done
Just choose
anything
one.
to earn this yet.
I think now might be a good time to mention that
Patreon.
I've never seen a movie Bob video before, so this
Oh.
is actually my first
Alright.
Oh, you're in for a
experience.
treat.
I know.
with
I know.
him.
I
I've
know.
seen like one years ago.
I know. Movie Bob has had a kill count on EFAP where people just get so tired of listening to him and then they leave. So we'll see if he gets a kill count tonight.
Enjoyed it. If my voice sounds like shit, it's because I have a bad head cold, so I may end up
'cause of
posting.
the
I
mic,
think
I
it's
think.
just your microphone.
He honestly-
I think it's just the microphone.
Movie Bob. It's so weird because like Bob still has like the same production quality he did years ago. Like almost nothing has changed. I'm convinced that this is the
Oh
same.
really?
I'm convinced he's been using the same mic for like a decade. Like Bob has just never
Yeah,
been very
this
high
mic sounds
quality.
like a cell phone call.
Yeah, he
Sounds like a Turtle Beach mic. What
like,
the
I
Oh,
fuck?
so it sounds worse than mine.
I
Damn.
wouldn't be surprised if he's had this
It's-
mic for at least like 10 years.
I love how this
Yeah, that's a
implies
shock.
that because Movie Bob has a head cold, it just makes his mic worse.
It's like no Bob. It's like no Bob. You just suck to listen to. Stop blaming the head cold. You're just awful to listen to.
or some other longer thing about this later when I can.
Film nerd with $2. Buy my book. Buy my book. Buy my. Oh yeah, there's that one advertisement he posted to his YouTube where he says that over and over with like a PNG of himself and he's waving his arm with the book. It's like, no, Bob, I don't think I will.
Talk. Probably an awkward edit right there for the same reason. I actually watched this on Monday night and the embargo dropped on Wednesday afternoon. Still feels like I'll probably spend more time talking about this than a review probably needs to, because it has kind of been borne out that these Mario movies from Illumination are, in my opinion, sort of critic-proof. Like, we're 2 movies in.
What? Critic proof? What does that mean?
Yeah, so this
It's
is
like
some-
immune to criticism.
so this is something you're gonna have to get used to with Bob. Like, you have to decipher what the fuck he's saying, because he says a lot of he throws around a lot of terms and buzzwords that most normal people
Was
or
there spell around this? I can't review.
you know,
it
most
now.
Okay, I want to. Yeah, I want to know how this movie's critic-proof. Okay, let's
Yeah, what
hear
does
We're
he
just
him
not
mean
critics
by
yet.
justify that.
Already,
Are
and the
we just-
reviews of them, which on the press side seem to be negative, and on the audience and gamer or YouTube whatever side tend to lean more
Why is it so
positive. Seems
blurry?
like it's critics
I think he's doing this to avoid
Like-
copyright, so that makes me more confident about
code
the
to avoid
music.
copy-
Because even fucking
I can't
trailers,
stand the microphone though.
even fucking oh yeah, no, that's just
Microphone's
Bob.
so
That's
fucking
just Bob. That's
obnoxious.
just something you have to get used to with Bob.
and fans
Yeah, you know
reviewing
my
the
boy
movie
Bob.
and reviewing the reviews at each other instead of just talking about the movie, which becomes this postmodern discoursey thing, which I genuinely hate.
What about this is postmodern, that there's like a dichotomy between like what audiences and critics think of the film? I feel like there's been a lot of cases like that even before the age of the
Yeah.
internet.
Yeah, it's postmodernism now.
Like a lot of old people back in the day probably would have seen Transformers and say, "What the hell is this? This is a bunch of schlock." Whereas the kids like it.
About it, I think both.
I'm sorry, isn't this supposed to be a Mario Galaxy movie review? Why are you starting off the video with this? Like, with
Yeah,
how
it's
the
weird.
audience is... Like, why are you...
They're all
Why do you feel the need to include, like, review scores from critics or audiences?
Dude, all the fucking reviews for this movie are doing this because they have to try and shoot it down. Because they're
I
fucking
guess, I don't know.
insecure about their fucking baby slot movie being panned.
Both of these movies are very much fine, and in both cases, the first one and the second one, it's less a matter of film critics approaching these movies wrong. I don't necessarily think that there's a wrong way to approach a movie or review.
So then why'd you
I
say
mean,
they're approaching it wrong?
I would disagree with that. I
yeah,
think
there
there's
is definitely
many
a
wrong
wrong
ways
way.
to
approaching it
approach
wrong, but there's
something.
no way to approach it wrong.
I
think the wrong way to approach the movie would be, it's good because it doesn't include this minority group that I don't like. It's like, well, that's not talking about the story or anything.
Well, no,
Guys, the movie's bad because
Yeah, you-
Batman didn't show up.
Well, Bob,
Yeah.
Bob would agree with you because he's on the opposite end of those people, where he would say that like we should have just wiped them out with eugenics or something. He's on the very opposite end of the spectrum as those people.
Oof, yikes.
Well, have you
Damn.
have you seen some of the famous movie Bob tweets where he says things like, I hate that the people back in World War II gave eugenics a bad name.
I think I did
What?
see something like that.
Wait,
I think I did.
Wait, what was the context behind that? I need the
forget-
context. Like, why is he saying
I
that?
forget. It's like
Giving
Bob
eugenics a bad
ranting.
name,
It's
boys.
like Bob ranting about politics. He's basically said things along the lines of "There are no such thing as bad tactics, only bad targets."
Okay, that's an interesting take.
Movie.
I don't...
Movie
What is
Bob.
he trying to say?
Movie Bob is a very interesting. He's a very interesting specimen because like he's just called Movie Bob. So it's like it's just a guy who reviews movies. But like most of what he's known for is just saying very insane shit that doesn't have anything to do with film.
Wait, hold on. Wait, GG
Jesus.
Channel just said in chat, isn't there an online quiz called Movie Bob or Not Sequel?
Yeah,
Is there
yeah,
actually
yeah.
a fucking site like that?
What?
The EFAP community
Wow,
put
are you serious?
the EFAP community put that together like years ago. Yes.
Oh, of course it's them. Of course.
Well, no, it wasn't.
Not
Well,
calling the
no.
kettle
The
back.
usual suspects.
Well, no, it wasn't. It wasn't the guys themselves. It was like people in the community.
Yeah, that's still pot calling the
movie
kettle
or
back.
review a movie or whatever,
Yeah.
but it's sort of looped in on itself into this bigger discourse, bigger discussion, whatever you want to call it. By now, I've come to actually hate the word discourse.
You hate the word discourse.
Okay.
Who?
Dude, we're
You
like
just used it
one-
several seconds ago, my guy.
We're like
only a minute in,
1/10.
It hurt. Well, no,
We're
it hurt.
1/10 into the video, and he's barely said anything.
Wait, I'm sorry. How far?
110.
How far are we into the video?
1/10.
Certified
110.
I love how 110.
Certified 1/10.
I love how 1/10 around here is just this community's version of 6-7.
No, this is actually funny.
The
No.
1/10 intelligence.
Welcome to the 1/10 intelligence.
Welcome to the 1/10 intelligence.
But I need them to bring him back for season 2. That's the only
And
way I'm watching the show.
I'm so excited for Friendly Neighborhood season 2 because they have the 1/10 there. I want Donovan
How is it
back.
not
I
out
want him
yet?
back.
Yes.
How hard is it to make
That
a
animation
Spider-Man
looks so
cartoon?
trash. How is it not out already?
Well, it was supposed to release earlier, but I guess they delayed it, which is a really big disappointment. I was excited for
Yeah.
it.
How hard is it to make?
I
a
was
fucking
excited to hate
Spider-Man?
on it. Like, what's going on?
It just seems like the hardest thing in the world to make a Spider-Man cartoon now. How can they not do it
It's,
anymore?
it's not even that hard. They just they keep trying to be Spectacular Spider-Man when they realize that Spectacular Spider-Man just like they kept it simple, they kept it straightforward, and that's why it's
Yeah.
so good. Like they're able to maneuver around a lot more with the writing because it's so simple.
The climax should have been-
Exactly. But they have to overcomplicate shit by shoving in fucking high-tech suits, crazy
Yeah.
portal, time, Doctor Strange, multiverse, whatever. It's like,
Yeah, we gotta
Jesus.
introduce the Avengers. Like Jesus, just keep it simple, keep it grounded.
I'm gonna move my avatar over so it's
Yeah.
not blocking Rosalina.
It works
There we
almost
go.
every time.
I
Yeah,
just want,
exactly.
I just want to
Why
read this. I just want to read this comment quick. The climax should have been DD6 saving Rosalina, and then they make out, but not until Bully Maguire destroys the Boomsday machine. That's a Super Origami Kingdom reference. It's like a game. There's like this guy that used there's like TLDR. There's like this guy. There was like this group of people that like ranted on movies really angrily, and they often had punishment compilations, and they pretended that fictional characters were their dynamite
What?
gals, as they call them. And so one of the lead guys, Dogs Eating Dog 6, he had Rosalina as his waifu, and he made a whole video about how Super Mario Logan disrespected Rosalina. So there was a sequence
You
where
know-
at the end of that video, he took the Rosalina from SML and took like green screens of Bully Maguire and had her beat her in a fight.
Wow.
You know, that guy could keep Rosalina. I don't think I want to compete with that guy.
No,
Yeah,
you don't
is that who
you don't want Bully
DD6 is?
Maguire coming after you. He's gonna come after you if you try and make a
Holy
move.
shit.
You trash, robot. You trash.
More than I hate the concept of discourse, and I
Wait, hold on. We need to watch that entire
You
statement
hate
back.
the concept of discourse, but you just... okay.
By now,
this
I've come
fucking
to
guy.
actually hate the word discourse more than I hate the concept of discourse, and I hate the concept of discourse a lot.
What?
as-
What?
You hate the concept
I
of
hate
are
the
you
concept of discourse more than the concept of discourse.
You're-
Wait, I
Why do
need
you
to hear
have
that
to-
sentence again. Rewind that. I need to hear that again. What
Yeah,
did he
let's
just
hear that
say?
again.
bigger discussion, whatever you want to call it. By now, I've come to actually hate the word discourse more than I hate the concept of discourse, and I hate the concept
Oh.
of discourse a lot as to whether or not
Bob, you're a part of discourse right now. Why are you even making this video then?
Movie
Yeah,
Bob's
you just-
morals are
discourse.
inconsistent.
You literally started discourse by pointing out critics and audience scores from the start of this video.
Worse than Sandman's motivations.
How did
Yeah.
I hate discourse, so you hate the concept of just talking about something that's just released? Then why are you making this?
Why do you have a channel then?
I just realized you can I just realized you can see Google Images in his sunglasses.
Oh, you can.
Oh shit, yeah.
It's like we could use the
Why-
work to
He's just
decipher
looking
what
at
he's looking up.
images.
Why does he have Google Images on his
the
computer
images
when
of
he's
them.
filming the
I
video
don't
and not a
know.
webcam?
You'd think he'd have like a script or something, but no, he just has images. No wonder he's
What are those
padding the
images
video.
of?
I can't tell. Like, we need someone
Yeah.
that's like more
What are you
autistic
looking at,
than me to
Movie
look
Bob?
into it. It looks
Riddle
like-
me this.
Is there like at least one of those might be like saucy Rosalina fan art? I don't know.
Critics are too hard on these Mario movies because they're just kids movies, quote unquote. Like, I think a lot of the
we got
discussion
there.
around
Well, no,
We got there only 2 minutes in.
No, I don't
He
think
said
I
it.
don't think Bob is necessarily arguing that. He's just saying this is what's being said. Because like I think Bob is in it. I think
well,
Bob. I think
Okay, alright.
Deadwing Dork also said this when he covered this video. Is like Bob is in a position where like he wants to be buddy with like other movie critics, but this is also Mario, so he's also
he's
got
like
to
a
defend this.
Snuckman.
So Bob's kind of stuck in the middle on this one, so he's a bit compromised, and so he's kind of choosing his
Yeah, he's
words
a
more
Stuckman
carefully.
in the middle.
these movies sort
I watched the Stuckman review. It was just fucking nothing.
of like skips over the
Yeah,
fact
as
that it's
usual.
very clear that some people come at these expecting them to be narratively something more like the, Disney princess films, something
Why would they not be? Like those are.
What?
Hold on, let's listen to that again. The whole thing.
that it's very clear that some people movies, because they're just kids movies, quote unquote. Like, I think a lot of the discussion around these movies sort of like skips over the fact that it's very clear that some people come at these expecting them to be narratively something more like the, Disney princess films.
People are walking into this kids film expecting it to be like a kids film. Yes,
You're
Bob.
expecting it to have princesses in it.
Why would
like,
we why
What
would
else
we
does he
not
say after this?
why would we not have high expectations for a kids film on like made by like the most famous gaming company on the planet? Like why would we not expect that to be on the level of a Disney film? And like you could say that Nintendo and
You would
Disney are
hope-
kind of parallels in their industries.
Well, you would hope that a kids film had good writing, because you don't want kids. Like, if you have kids, for example, you don't want them walking out gaining like a bad moral
Well, yeah,
or like
the Disney,
you know,
a lot of the Disney
not
films
to
had
induce critical thinking.
a lot of the Disney films had good writing. That's why the Disney adults are funding all the remakes in the box office. Sorry, were you saying something
Something
earlier,
like
Shay?
a Frozen or a Moana, which are pitched a little bit older with big dramatic character arcs because they're all ages family films, when these Illumination Mario movies are, in terms of pacing and characterization, around the level of
I think I'm getting echo from someone. I think it's JM. I can kind of hear
I heard
Bob through
it.
the.
All right, let me see.
I mean, it's not like he's been saying anything of value, but you know.
Yeah, we gotta keep. I guess we gotta keep.
If we
listening.
gotta
Like
hear
Dog
movie
Man.
Bob twice, we're doing.
Yeah, no
Bob
worries.
twice.
because they're all ages family films, when these Illumination Mario movies are, in terms of pacing and characterization, around the level of like Dog Man or Paw Patrol and a younger audience. And
Paw
Yeah,
Patrol.
it's not kids movies, guys. It's baby movies. It's like Bob, this is not a good Bob. You have made yourself look worse. You've dug the hole deeper. Why would you?
Yeah,
I
why
bet
would
Paw
you,
distinction
Patrol has-
without a difference.
Super
I bet
Mario,
Paw Patrol has better written episodes than the Mario movies.
Super Mario Brothers
That's
3
gonna be
is
funny.
Super Mario Brothers 3 is the greatest game of all time, according to you. Why would you want it to be on the level of fucking Paw Patrol?
Yeah.
Like.
that maybe because this is an intellectual property that's 40 years old in terms of the Super Mario Brothers games and characters, that people coming into these from a review standpoint maybe weren't clocking right away, and whether or not that's appropriate. Yes, would it be an interesting narrative experiment to try and make more of an all ages, maybe even mature storyline for a Super Mario Brothers?
I mean, yeah, it'd be a good story
I
if you
don't-
tried to make a.
I don't think
interesting
making it
film.
dark is inherently a fix. You just need to make it good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
like,
he's doing.
I
The thing
don't
that
think
people are
they all-
saying. It's like, oh, you expected the Godfather from Mario. It's like, no, I expected something. I got nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what he wants, because like I don't want to see Mario fucking killing people. I just want to see a good movie.
And even then,
Yeah.
and
Exactly.
even then,
That's not even necessary.
And even then, this is bullshit for Bob to be saying. Like, he's a Mario fan, and like he has to know that there is at least like some games, like probably the RPG ones, that have darker stories. Like, fucking Count Bleck and Tippy and Super Paper Mario is one I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah, so like it's just bullshit.
Movie? Sure, that's not necessarily the film they're making, and I'm not necessarily sure that that's an intrinsic
They're not
flaw.
making good films.
So, them not making a story where, there's actual character work done, there's actual ideas being presented, they're not trying to do that, therefore it's good?
Yeah,
So-
they're not trying to make a good movie, so it's good.
So if I put out a movie that's just me filming a dog turd in the grass, like I don't have to be judged because I tried to film a dog turd in the grass. I met the goal of what I was trying to do, so obviously I should make millions and no one should complain about that, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, it's art.
These be
I
more
mean, people make fun of the banana taped to the wall all the time. It's basically the same thing, and people mock that to oblivion. But they can't mock this
Or
because it's Mario and they
narratively
like Mario.
for a Super Mario Brothers movie? Sure, that's not necessarily the film they're making, and I'm not necessarily sure that that's an intrinsic flaw. Would these be more narratively satisfying movies with room to breathe? Yes. Is there story flaws in this one, Super Mario Galaxy, that come from them not having scenes where the characters like slow down and think about things for a little while? Are there story problems towards the second
Yeah, we know Peach didn't think before leaving her fucking kingdom.
act where characters seem to make a major character progression and then immediately go back on them that would be easily solved by having a scene in between that? Yes, that's an actual narrative problem.
That was
It
a
seems
very
like he's trying his hardest not to criticize this movie because he wants to be in the circle.
yeah,
of it,
exactly.
Because
He's compromised.
he's
in
like,
this
oh,
case.
would it be? Yeah, would it be better if this specific thing didn't happen and this specific plot beat? Yeah, sure, but like it's a good movie, so like why complain about it?
I love,
It's
by the
like-
way, it's like, would it have been better if, and then he goes on this one, he describes this one scenario for like 20 seconds, like, yeah, it probably would have been better if it did this. And like, Bob, that seems like a pretty big thing.
It sounds
could
like
have
he's
done better.
really wants. Yeah, it sounds like he really wants to criticize it, but he can't. So he's just like, "Would it been better?" Well,
He's
maybe.
stuck.
It
He's
could
stuck
have
in the
been better, but it's not intrinsically bad.
He's stuck in the middle between the
Yeah.
critics getting bashed for hating the movie and like having to fight for Nintendo's honor.
Yeah,
Would
Yeah,
it be
exactly.
a bigger problem in a movie that was pitched at an all-ages audience than a movie that is aimed more at a Paw Patrol
That is bullshit. You
Well,
know
let-
that is bullshit. You know this
We'll let
is
him
being
finish.
aimed at. You know this is being aimed at the fucking 30-year-olds that grew up with Nintendo. They have fucking directs about this shit. You know, you.
Yeah, well, I want to hear him like say it.
I'm pretty sure the
audience
director
like this
even.
is.
Yeah, sorry. I'm pretty sure the director even intended for like the first movie itself to be like a direct love letter to like everyone who grew up watching playing the Mario games
Yeah.
as well.
Actual narrative problem. Would it be a bigger problem in a
Even Brie Larson, who's like in this movie, said that she watches Nintendo directs, and she's very obviously an adult.
movie that was pitched
Yeah.
at an all-ages audience than a movie that is aimed more at a Paw Patrol aged audience like this is? That's what this is. And I think that's okay.
Yeah, so he basically just made the it's for kids argument. That's not an argument for
Okay,
why
yeah,
it's good.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He just did it in such a meandering way so that he didn't have to directly say it, because he's afraid of.
That's
saying
even
it.
worse because he just wasted time. Like he wasted like minutes of our time.
He's
just
afraid
to say
of
that.
He's afraid of saying the Mario movie is trash because he loves Mario. And there's a
Yeah.
very famous.
Thank you for the
picture of him-
5. Thank you for the 5, Revan Evan. This movie feels like an actual story, less like an actual story, and more like a bunch of flashy scenes meant to be split up and re-uploaded on TikTok to farm views. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like.
I've seen everyone saying that this is a TikTok movie, and like honestly, I kind of believe it.
Super TikTok
Yeah.
Galaxy.
I don't even watch TikTok.
Which is ironic because
Yeah.
Mario 64 has a level called TikTok clock.
Yeah.
Oh man.
In terms of storytelling coherency, this is probably closer to like a 7 out of 10 solid.
No,
Whoa.
no, fuck
No.
I'm
off.
not
Fuck
sure
off.
I would
What's a
say
10 to
that.
this
No.
guy?
It's worse than the last one, and that one's barely a story.
What's coherent about this?
Yeah.
What does Movie Bob consider to be a 10 is my question, because if this is a 7, then what the fuck is a 10? The Last Jedi? Like what?
Well, no, I'm pretty
No.
sure. I'm pretty sure Bob loves the Last Jedi. He said that the Last Jedi was a love letter to Star Wars at one
Okay,
point.
well-
I think.
Well, I mean, there you go. That's a 10 for him, I guess.
You know, sometimes you never know what Bob's gonna say. Like, Usually,
He's just that
Bob
unpredictable.
somehow loves Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalkers when fans of both of those movies are at each other's throats.
Oh, he
Decent.
likes the
Here's
Rise
some-
of Skywalker.
Yes,
I didn't even know that.
I wish.
Dang.
I can sort of understand the light.
I wish his review of the Rise of Skywalker was still up, but I don't think it's up anymore. It was on his website and that's down or some shit, or it was on Escapist and it got taken down.
You know what's funny is
Escapist,
I still haven't seen Rise of
Skywalker
to this day.
Wow, that's good. That's
well,
really good. Keep it up.
Yeah, I just gave up after The Last Jedi because I was like, no, I'm not
I
continuing
had someone
this.
be like, "Hey, do you just want to watch?" And I was like, "Okay, fuck it, why not? I got nothing better to do." It was bad.
I mean, we had. I
It's
mean,
just
I mean, I
as
was
bad
like,
as you think.
I was like, I have to see how this ends. Like, it's gonna be shit, but how shit is it gonna be? And it's like, oh my god, it was shit. It certainly was shit. This
Yeah,
man has no
that's really
taste. I mean, it's movie Bob, Dan. What do you expect?
crazy visuals and funny characters for your kids' movie. Now,
Actually, I think him calling Super Mario Brothers 3 the greatest game of all time and this kind of lines up because like Super Mario Brothers 3 barely has a story. It's just like a typical like premise that like a lot of the Mario platformers has. So it's like, oh well, if it's Mario, like I don't need there to be a story. I can play it. I could just like pretend that I'm holding the controller and making Mario do things. I can pretend that Yoshi is getting in the mech and getting Kamek out of it.
on a, hey, here's some Super Mario Brothers characters, check them out on screen movie, for me, it's a 10 out of 10. I saw Wart and Mauser and Bert.
He's doing
Oh,
this-
so you don't care that they don't have any characters. You just like the fact that they're on screen.
He's
That's
doing-
literally it.
He's
Okay.
doing the he's
That-
doing
no,
the
no.
meme. Oh fuck, is my chat broken again? Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's literally
guys.
just I like seeing action figures on screen. Like they're not actually doing anything of substance. They're not there to do any character work. They're just there to like fight in action.
Exactly.
scenes,
That's
and literally
why I
it.
make the action figures comparison. Are they a character or are they an action figure?
Yeah. Cause yeah, there's not really any character to any of these characters in the Super Mario Galaxy movie. You can hardly say so for the first one, so like it's literally just action figures like, oh, look, I'm going to actually I was about to say, oh, they're going to different planets, but they don't even do that in the Galaxy movie.
No.
Yeah, they barely do that.
All the planets they go to just look like the fucking Mushroom Kingdom anyway.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's like
Sorry,
the
I had
Multiverse
to-
of Madness movie.
Yeah, sorry, I had to fix my
Like-
chat again. It froze up. It's good now. I don't know why my chat fucked up on my stream.
Reminds me of Multiverse of Madness, where like Doctor Strange goes to different planets and they all just look kind of the same to Earth, except with like the most minute changes ever.
So one of my mods said, "I know what that is. The movie." Oh my god, I know Yoshi's Island. I like how we're doing that, even though it doesn't make sense. And like we could be having the characters talk, but we turned them into babies so they can't talk. But look, it's the dinosaur from Mario Odyssey. I remember that from Yoshi's Island.
You know, I really, from an adaptation standpoint, I really hate that they just threw out any chance for a Yoshi's Island prequel. Like you established that.
I
Like
mean, it was
Mario and
all.
Luigi
I mean, it
grew
was
up in
already
Brooklyn.
dead because they already grew up in Brooklyn.
Yeah, like I'm saying, like that's that's my issue with the first movie as well. Like why? Why would you even establish Yoshi exists then?
Honestly, I think for a movie, having them be in Brooklyn makes more sense than trying to work in Yoshi's Island. I'd rather they be from Brooklyn, personally. Like, you could have Yoshi do other things, it's just they chose to not have him really do much in this movie.
Yeah.
Also, I love how he did the meme where it's like, it's a 10 out of 10, I saw Wart, I saw Mouser, and he just picks the fucking obscure Mario 2 characters that could have just been taken out of the fucking movie.
Why not just call this Mario movie 2? Like, why not save Galaxy for like a later movie? I don't get why they had to do all of these references.
You don't even
Like,
have a lot of
literally-
Galaxy assets.
From
Well,
Super
we know
Mario
why
Brothers.
they had to make it a Galaxy movie.
I'm not gonna lie, this reminds me of going from Man of Steel, going straight from that to Batman v Superman. Like, the buildup is just so unearned. Like, it's
Yeah.
just so heavily rushed. Like,
Two, even Nintendo doesn't show me those characters a lot of the time. For me, that's a 10 out of 10. I was like, holy shit, check the...
So just because you saw Ward again, 10 out of 10, even though his voice didn't really fit all that well, okay.
those guys out. Yeah, awesome. There's some very unexpected Nintendo lore characters showing up in this that just aren't even necessarily Mario characters. That I was like, wow, never expected to see that. Awesome, cool, fun. That doesn't.
Do you guys find it odd that they just revealed Fox instead of keeping him a surprise? Like they did it days before the movie. Like why?
Yeah, I don't know why they did that.
Well, it's like I don't understand like what his praise is. He's saying, "Oh, it was fun having them show up."
Yes, that's all.
It's like,
that's all,
is that it? Like,
'cause
what about
that's
how
all
they
it-
were done?
That's all it takes because it's Bob.
Like,
Yeah,
I just don't understand. Like, you're basically giving points for them just existing, just participating.
Yeah, what character work does Fox actually have in the film? Like, aside from just helping, like, Mario out, like,
We made
go
him
to other locations.
We kind of made him Falco, and the children like him. That's it.
Yeah, the kids like him, that's all you need.
If you're gonna do Star Fox, just give him his own fucking movie. Don't just say, "Oh, my ship broke and I got sent through a black hole." By the way, I don't like that. I know it's minor, but I really don't like that he threw shade at Slippy when going through his backstory about how he ended up in the Mario world. It's like, why are you shitting on Slippy like that? I don't feel like Fox would ever just throw shade at him like that. That was rude. Fuck you for that. It's that one comment where it's like, "Oh, but my engineer was a frog. That's what I get for having my engineer be a frog." And it's like, everyone's a fucking animal. Everyone's an animal in this fucking universe. And I don't believe for a second that Fox would just shit on another one of his teammates like that, especially Slippy.
Make it a good movie, but it makes it a good time at the movies.
I mean, I went to the movie. I'm a Mario fan. I was kind of bored throughout most of it. I didn't have that great of a time.
I'm not like as much of a Mario fan. I mean, like I played the games and all, but I think like there are better Nintendo characters out there. But like even I went to there and I was just like, I'm kind of fucking bored. I was kind of
Same.
I was annoyed.
Like I liked Mario games growing up, but like the movie's just not that entertaining.
SK, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't mention this to you. I was considering walking out of the movie, just at some point.
No, same, straight up. I was thinking the same.
I mean, I kind of walked out to take a piss after I was done with my drink and all. After the Yoshi's Island scene was done, it's like, yeah, this is a waste of time. Might as well just piss now. I should have pissed during the Yoshi's Island scene. In retrospect, I didn't know how important. No, it wasn't going to be important. What was I thinking?
Yeah,
No, go on.
Oh yeah, like I was thinking about it, but I was like, no, I've already come this far. I have to see it through.
That's what I was thinking when Rise of Skywalker was coming out. It's like, I've come this far. I've seen all the 8 other movies.
Might as well fallacy to like the max.
I mean, as long as my expectations are realistic, which means low, might as well see it through to the end, and I did. I certainly paid for that ticket.
I think it is, in fact...
have to go to work. Hope the stream goes well. All right, well, have a good one.
Actually hilarious to cast Donald Glover as Yoshi and just have him say Yoshi noises. I think
it just seems like a waste compared
That's
to
good writing.
It seems like a waste to get Donald Glover compared to I mean, people say, "Oh, Vin Diesel just says I am Groot" over and over, but one, Groot talks a lot more in the MCU than Yoshi does in this movie, and two, I think Vin Diesel at least did the mocap for Groot too, right?
Yeah.
I would have rather they got someone like D. Bradley Baker or Frank Welker to voice Yoshi, like veteran voice actors who have done a lot of animal noises and whatnot, which people thought it was.
Why do you need Donald Glover specifically to voice Yoshi?
That's
what I don't understand.
Because,
it's just a waste of money.
Because people can make fucking jokes and memes about how it's Childish Gambino. They can make like a fucking piece of artwork where Yoshi holds a gun and then shoots Comic in the back of the head for marketing purposes, even though they announced it really fucking late before the movie was actually coming out. I feel like Groot has, because like Yoshi has a very cartoony voice, so I feel like someone like Groot in the MCU, there's like a lot more of an ability for him to actually like emote when he's saying "I am Groot." compared to Yoshi.
They also try to do work with his character, like through his actions.
Well, yeah, exactly. Like he's
When
an actual
when he's
character.
limited in vocabulary.
He's an actual
Yeah.
character in those movies, and you can tell that he and Rocket have like a thing going. And like even when he dies at the end of the first movie, you see he has to like grow back up again.
That scene alone is way better character work than anything Yoshi does in this movie.
And he even spends enough time with the Guardians to the point where Star-Lord, who coincidentally is Mario, can understand him later on when he just says "I am Groot." So it's not Rocket that has to keep translating him.
Yeah, even Gamora in the third movie, like the past version of her, like she understands him by the end. Like
They could have just used the VA from the game. Someone's like, they could have just used the VA from the games. I think a lot of Yoshi's sound clips were done by like a composer at Nintendo. I think they just sped up and pitched up his voice years ago. They've been reusing a lot of the same clips over and over again. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that Nintendo composer would still do like the Yoshi voice for the movies. Like, I don't know. It's a lot different than with all the other Mario characters where they're American voice actors and this is an American movie. Like, I don't know. That's just all I had to say about that.
That's funny.
Is it funny?
That's funny. That's entertaining.
Yeah, it's like a funny meta thing, I guess, but it's not something that's funny about the actual movie. Why could they have had good jokes in the movie?
Hey, Rob the robot is there, and he just acts like Rob the...
This is just evolved into, hey, look at this bell and whistle. Look at this. Celebrity casting. Oh my god, it's Rob the robot.
It's basically like the Twitter arguments where it's like, look, this guy is there. Why are you mad? Why are you mad like about the movie? Like,
I will say that at least with the Rob joke, I kind of thought it was a better version of the Zootopia sloth joke because at least there's some kind of meta commentary about how slow the actual Rob toy is in real life. Like you say, you could see it as like Nintendo taking a jab at itself. But like, I guess
I don't know if I'd go that far into
it. That just feels like another reference to me.
Yeah, because anybody watching it would not understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would just feel like another like Zootopia minion like slop joke.
Well, I mean, I guess the only reason I think that one's slightly better than all the other ones is because at least Nintendo's taking a jab at itself. It's like, hey, look at this piece of crap we made back in the day. Like, it's sort of self-deprecation.
It feels more like lampshading.
Okay, but why do you have to do that in this movie specifically?
Well, like, yeah, like, unless you understand the context, like, not anyone would just get it.
Also, it feels like lampshading. It's like, look at this piece of shit we made back then, while also being in a piece of shit movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, I didn't think it was like hilarious, haha. It's just better than every other joke by default.
Robot. That's a big smile on my face. I'm 45 years old. I love Nintendo stuff.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's just
sorry. That's just a random thing to throw out there. That's a big smile on my face. I'm 45 years old.
I'm gonna try not to make fun of that line because I'm sure by the time I turn 45, I'll still like most Nintendo Mario games.
Yeah, but you won't be saying
that's just a random thing. Same.
The difference is that you won't be saying that while defending a piece of shit movie like this, hopefully.
Actually true.
Unless you have brain cancer or something. JM, don't get brain cancer. Don't go onto the internet if you have brain cancer.
I'm allowed to like that, I think.
Wait, you said I'm allowed? Hold on. Bob got insecure there. Hold on.
Is there, and he just acts like Rob the robot. That's a big smile on my face. I'm 45 years old. I love Nintendo stuff. I'm allowed to like that, I think.
I think
I'm allowed to.
Did someone say you can't like it?
Bob, you can like stuff.
I'm allowed. I love how he says like this is for kids, and now this is for kids. Like, why did you expect anything from this? And now he's just like, I'm allowed to like this for thing. I am 45 years old, damn it, and I grew up with an NES. I'm allowed to like this. He added the "I think" at the end to as a safety net in case he sounded too stupid. It's like I'm allowed to like that. It's like I think in case he comes off like too much of a.
If this movie is critic proof, then Movie Bob is stupid proof.
Movie Bob is something proof. I just don't know what.
Doesn't mean I'm going to sit there and argue that this is better than some more artistically accomplished animated movie. But yes, does that make me smile?
Some more artistic. artistically, even by like other fucking movies, it's pretty shit. It doesn't even need to be like fancy pants artistic.
It's just bad.
You can he's afraid to
Yeah.
call it bad, but at the same time he can't like hype it up as much as he wants to. Like he really is just stuck in the middle on this. That's why he wears the sunglasses,
really
so you
shit.
can't see the pain and the restraint in his eyes. That quote perfectly embodies
Yep,
the mentality of
basically.
so many of these movies defenders. They're like, I'm 45, I grew up with Nintendo, I'm allowed to like this, I think.
Like I'm 6 years old? Yeah. It's a difficult world out there. I think I'm allowed to just enjoy Rob the fucking robot showing up.
He's getting so
God damn, man! I
Okay?
Alright,
Yeah, we get it. You enjoyed the references.
Hold on, I got hold on, let me
Okay, yeah,
didn't even slime you for that much. Holy
hold on, let me
shit.
go back a bit. How do you is there a way to like is there a way to go back like 10 seconds or 5 seconds with the keyboard and watch together? I don't know if there is. All right, I
Is
think
better than some more artistically accomplished animated movie. But yes, does that make me smile like I'm 6 years old? Yeah. It's a difficult world out there. I think I'm allowed to just enjoy Rob the fucking robot showing up.
He's so defensive. Like, bro, relax.
he's like,
You can like Rob the robot.
I mean,
Fuck.
is the movie
we're
not that
5
good?
minutes.
I love how he's
We're
like,
5 minutes into his video.
It's a
yeah. I feel like he's barely said anything of substance.
well, because
Sorry.
there's
Oh,
there's
yeah,
nothing
definitely
there's
not.
nothing
He's just
in
like,
this.
I liked this. I like that.
It's because there's nothing in this. There's nothing in this movie that's of substance. I was like, oh, come on, guys, it's tough out there, you know. I'm just trying to survive as a 45-year-old Nintendo man in a PlayStation 5 world. Come on, man, throw me a bone.
There's at least one cameo in this that hasn't been spoiled by anything that I kind of went, oh god.
Yeah, it's a nothing post-credit scene.
It has been
because-
spoiled.
Yeah, people post. At first, I thought the fucking Daisy screenshot was like fake online. It's like, oh, I didn't stay long enough. I didn't know there was a second post-credit scene I was supposed
Yeah,
to
I didn't
watch.
know there was a second either. I thought there was only one.
I thought there was only one because it's a fucking course I'm gonna leave if the first one is just something they put in the fucking trailers. Like, what were they thinking?
Yeah, the first post-credit scene was just like stupid. So I was just like, okay, I guess that's it then.
It's like, like the lights were coming on when the first one came up.
Yeah, exactly.
They usually don't come on until the very
so I
end,
was-
right? Or I don't know.
My movie lights come on when the credits roll immediately. So
By the way, I love how Luigi is in the frog suit on this poster when he wears it for like 10 seconds in the movie.
yeah, like
It's false advertising.
It's false advertising. I want my money back.
Well, I mean, he technically wears
Can I please get my money back?
Well, I mean, it never said how long he was gonna wear, so it's not. But it's just like you could have just had him in his normal fucking outfit. You just put him in the fucking frog suit. Why? It's not even a Mario Galaxy
I snuck-
power up like the cloud flower he has at the end.
I snuck into the theater to watch this. I still want my money back.
Holy shit. There are other less successful things in it. I've never really cared for Bowser Jr. as a Mario character, and it pisses me off that he's like the central villain of this because I've always liked other like bad guys better.
I think the reason he hates
My-
Bowser. I think the
my-
reason he hates Bowser Jr. is because
Okay.
it feels like it reminds him that this is like a kid's game, so it makes him feel self-conscious.
Oh, I was just gonna say that the slop consumer is mad that he doesn't get to see more slop cameos.
It's ironic because
Instead
Junior is
sees
the
Bowser
best.
Jr. in
It's
it.
ironic because Junior is probably the best character in this movie, which again, not saying much.
Yeah.
but- I like Junior in the games. He's a pretty good he's like a pretty good midway point for like in terms of enemies between like
Yeah.
a regular enemy and Bowser.
Understand
Yeah,
what
he's
he's
aight.
doing here thematically, as close as this movie has to a thematic thing. Bowser Jr. being like the bad guy trying to pull his father back into being more evil than he's trying to be.
I thought they were just gonna have Bowser be evil and then Junior was gonna break him out. Originally,
Yeah, I don't see why they
Yeah,
had
makes
to. Why Junior had to convince Bowser to be evil again. That makes no
Junior-
sense.
Junior could have just been
Yeah.
like successful in getting his father back. Why didn't you just have that?
Yeah.
Get it? I
I
just
don't
never
know.
liked Bowser Jr. I think the other Koopalings are funnier if they're going for like old school Nintendo.
Do you think the other Koopalings are
Well-
better than Bowser Jr.? Fuck off.
I think.
Also,
I think
like
they're
he gives
hor-
no.
Yeah, I think
Sorry.
they're like pretty overused. Not gonna lie, in
I
some
mean-
of the new Super
Oh,
Mario games.
I mean, the
specifically,
Koopalings in
but-
recent years, maybe. It's surprising to me that Junior wasn't in Mario Kart 8 initially, but all the other Koopalings were. It's like, why?
Yeah.
Also, Bowser, like, he gives no reason as to why he hates Bowser Jr. He's just like, I kind of fucking hate that guy. I fucking hate that guy so much. Like, just have a
I mean,
reason
there's
why.
a reason. I mean, there's a reason he's a mainstay. Even in fucking Brothership, Mario and Luigi Brothership that came out recently, like he has like a little arc in that game where he befriends someone who was cool with Mario and Luigi and whatnot. They do something with him in that game. Nameless with
Yeah.
499. Bob Bowser Jr. is a recurring boss in the Galaxy games. He does indeed have a place in this film. I mean, Junior is actually
Bob,
in
have
the
you played the
games.
games?
The music I was playing before the stream was Bowser Jr.'s Fiery Flotilla. Which honestly, I think that's a pretty
Yeah.
underrated song in those games.
Pulls if like Tatanga from Super Mario Land had been the space bad guy instead.
Tatanga hasn't been used since fucking Super Mario Land and he wasn't in Galaxy. Why would they use him and not Bowser Jr.?
Yeah.
I would have
He's
liked
not as
that even more.
recognizable.
But like he's fine. Benny Safdie's doing a fine, funny voice as him. I just never liked Bowser Jr. Jack
It's weird how he's being condescending about Junior when, like, again, he's the best character in the movie by default. Like, there's probably the least you could pick apart with Junior than any others.
Black is still funny as Bowser. The whole voice cast is very good. Yes,
I completely forgot that Jack Black was in this movie. He did not sound like Jack Black.
I'll be honest, I don't really agree with the voice casting. Like, most of them don't even sound like the actual characters.
I don't know. Compared
no.
to the first movie, I don't know. There was just something about Jack Black Bowser that wasn't really hidden in this one. I don't know what it is. Like,
Yeah, he did not sound like how he did in the first movie.
I feel
So
like
they can't even
I thought I was the only one. Yeah, he sounded pretty different. I don't know why.
Yeah. Like, they can't even keep the voices consistent for more than one movie. Like, what the fuck?
I think Jack Black is unironically probably the best casted in these movies, though, because like even especially in the RPGs, Bowser.
Really?
Bowser has like a goofier, brutish side. Like he's not just like a one-dimensional.
I feel like
evil will kill you thing. Evil will kill
I
you
wouldn't
monster,
say
like how
he's the
Smash Brothers
best.
first portrays him as.
I'd say Anya Taylor-Joy as Peach is pretty good casting, in my opinion.
I like her as an actress. I don't think she fits Peach. I disagree with that. Like,
It also doesn't help
I
that
think-
Peach is kind of a whatever character in these movies for me. She's just kind of, eh.
I think the only one who's really trying is Kevin Michael Richardson because he's like a very prolific.
Yeah, and
voice
he's
actor.
like the
he's
one
the voice of
voice
Kamek.
industry vet who's not like a big Hollywood celebrity.
Yeah, I think he's the best by far.
Which, you know, says a lot about celebrity casting, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I was honestly surprised that Kevin Michael Richardson was like listed among all these other big names in like the first direct that released the cast of the movie.
I was surprised when I found out he was the voice of Kamek. I'm like, the dude has range.
I was also surprised that he was getting voiced as comic that he was getting casted as comic as well. I wish he got to do more. I wish he got to do more as comic in the movies, honestly, especially Galaxy, where they made him fucking lame.
Yeah, 100%.
Like have comic do something in like the finale that's like really fucking crazy with his magic, like turning Bowser giant.
Charlie.
Oh yeah, people
Charlie Day is still good.
Oh yeah, people love Charlie Day Luigi, but like he doesn't get to fucking do anything in this movie.
He's fine. I don't know. I don't think there. Yeah, exactly. There's not enough for him to really vocalize his range. He's just kind of there, so I don't have an opinion on him either way. I'm sure he's like really good.
Half the cast don't have anything to work with, which is why, especially in this movie, no performances stood out for me.
Yeah, it's like usually with bad movies, I can say like, oh yeah, the performances are really good, but I can't even say that. This is like one of the fewer instances where the music kind of sucks. The voice acting kind of sucks in some ways.
Everything is just mediocre.
Mediocre or like even worse than that.
Yeah. I also think he doesn't like Junior because he replaced the Koopalings for a long time. I mean, but let's be honest, Junior is just an upgrade to the Koopalings because like he's very clearly Bowser's biological son. He looks the most like him. And then you have like if you have one Koopaling, you have to have them all. So you can have a lot more diversity with the bosses while still having Junior around.
Yeah. Chris Pratt is fine as Mario. It's actually kind of fun that Mario is very secondary to his own movie here.
Yeah, that's kind of a fucking problem, isn't it, Bob? That Mario sucks in his own movie.
kind of bad
it's a
writing.
7 out of 10. It's a 7 it's a 7 out of 10, you know? Because, you know, it's a good movie.
How do you not give fucking Mario anything to do in his own movie? Outside of him liking
And yet
Peach,
Exactly.
which he already
Yeah.
said.
I think of all the good decisions Illumination has made about these movies, recognizing Mario and Luigi, despite being the player characters of the games, do not need to be the main protagonists of the story.
Then
just
why is it
because
called the Super Mario
Um,
Galaxy movie? Why is it called the
yeah,
Super
that's-
Mario Bros
Why,
movie?
if they don't need to be the main characters, what do they need to do? Why are they here then? They're the main fucking characters in the
Yeah.
games. I play as them in the games. Why wouldn't they be front and center in
Why
their
are we
own
following
movie?
them?
Yeah.
They
So weird.
They travel with Bowser
I don't-
fucking doing nothing. And then they split
I
them
didn't
up.
realize this was the fucking... I didn't realize this was the Super movie. Like, what the fuck?
It's insane to me that Mario
Yeah.
and Luigi and Yoshi don't do anything interesting on their way to Peach. Like since like the castle being dropped and them arriving at the station, there's like no troubles they encounter, just nothing. Like why are they here?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't get it.
You could have had, if
names
you
are on it.
want to
Is
do
it-
the casino, just have them meet up and have them all do it. I don't know.
movies recognizing Mario and Luigi, despite being the player characters of the games, do not need to be the main protagonists of the story just because their names are on it is a good decision. It's like they looked at the angry
What?
criticism.
Tell us why is it a good
Huh?
decision? Tell us why that is a good
Okay,
decision.
well, I want to hear him finish his point first. Hold on. What's he
Okay.
gonna say?
Sorry.
Let's hear.
From morons of the last one that Peach was too much the protagonist of the first one, and kind of said for this one, okay, fine, Peach is actually the protagonist in this one, even though it's called Super Mario Galaxy. You know, come at us, bros. We're playing with house money. I think that's fun. Nominally, the story.
So you think spitting in the audience's face is a good thing for these movies to do?
Well, like,
I'm not sure what his argument here is.
He
Trying to say like
he basically thinks it's fun because
fun?
people said that Peach was too much of the main character in the first movie, and he thinks it's funny that they made her even more of a main character in this one and sidelined Mario and Luigi even more to fuck with them. But it's like you wanted.
I don't
Why do you want a worse movie just to spite people?
I don't like the first movie, and even I would disagree with the statement. I'm pretty sure the first movie focused more on Mario.
Oh, it
than
absolutely
Peach, I'll
does.
be
I
honest.
think people were just saying that because she's
Yeah.
more competent, but it also kind of makes sense at least because she's been in this world the longest.
Yeah, I don't really agree with what people are saying regarding that. I think Mario's like is clearly the main center in the first film, but here it's like it's all over the place. I can't tell which character we're like supposed to like follow.
Oh
like,
shit, audio's
really.
hold on. Let me
What?
fix that. I'm just fixing something on my end. Give me
yeah.
a moment.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, SK, you discovered Harmon Smith. Oh, okay, good.
Yes,
I
I've
was,
been told to cover him.
Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've covered I made a video on Harmon Smith talking about the Switch 2. I was actually planning to cover one of his videos, but like he's made a ton on the Mario Galaxy movie, so like we could pick any fucking one of them, honestly.
Oh yeah, I looked through them and I thought that one would fit way too well.
No,
We'll do it
but
after this.
I was actually thinking because like he responded to he was like panning the video Critical Drinker made on the movie, so that could be very interesting layers.
Man, defending one of the worst critics I've ever
Well,
seen.
no,
That's,
well,
that'd
no.
be
See, here's the
Oh,
thing.
a crazy
Har-
scenario.
No, see, here's the thing. Harmon Smith is Nintendo's strongest soldier. He's attacking Drinker for not supporting the movie.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Thank you for the 20 Baku. Absolute trash. Yes. Yes. Absolutely
Oh, for
trash.
Super Mario Galaxy, absolutely trash.
absolutely.
Man, I love it whenever I love it whenever people discover Harmon Smith is because like you don't know what you're in for.
Okay, I don't know this guy either, so
Very
I have to know who this guy is now. Now that you've
Let's
me
see
into this
Cowardly Collins'
curiosity.
takes on the movie. Let's see
Oh,
his
God.
statement.
Let's finish hearing about Bob gush about his childhood. He might get into the great console
Yeah,
wars
let's
on
see
the
what it is.
playground.
Story in this
Movie
one is
God.
Rosalina has been kidnapped by Bowser Jr. to do a thing. It involves like making a space laser. It doesn't really matter. It's not that kind of movie. So they
What?
contact Peach. Please come save
It doesn't
her.
really
Matter.
matter.
Wait,
It doesn't
Doesn't
really
really matter.
matter.
Doesn't matter.
Stories are optional,
What
guys.
he said it's not that kind of movie.
Stories
what,
are optional.
what kind of movie, Bob? What do you mean by that kind of movie? What kind of movie?
Wait,
is
wait,
it
wait.
not?
She
What
is
ki-
the str-
Wait. What kind of movie, Bob? Say that again.
Yes, it is.
He is
Um,
patient zero from like stories are optional.
Stories are optional.
$2 from Jordan the Cookie. Harmon will buy 50 Switches, but not a damn door.
Fix this damn door.
I mean, keep in mind. I mean, keep it. I mean, if he could, Harmon would probably get an AI to fix the door, because I think
Oh wow.
he is an author, and like I think people who have read his books have said that he uses AI. He at least uses AI for the covers.
Oh yikes!
Oh man.
That's
Thanks
why
for
would you
the
not con-
No.
Oh yeah, real quick. Thanks for the membership, Baku. And thank you for the super chat, Krek. Claiming the movie is good but names more negatives than positives. Reminds me of Animat's Cloudy with the Chance of Meatballs review, but the opposite. Damn, that's crazy.
Even in your
I haven't seen that review.
dude, even in your fucking chat, people are bringing up Animat. I don't know why. I have a video covering Animat's Cloudy review, and for some reason, it's the most popular video on my channel. I couldn't tell you why.
Huh.
Well,
But yeah, his Cloudy review
if
is
he-
pretty terrible.
if Movie Bob actually likes AI, then it makes sense that he thinks stories are optional.
Well, I was talking about I was
wow.
talking about Harmon Smith with AI. Okay, wait, Ms.
Oh, okay.
Ms. Mimi is telling me in chat.
Harmon
in
Smith
Harmon's-
seems like a character.
He is. In Harmon's video and Drinker's review, he argues that the Super Mario Galaxy movie is better than Terminator 2 in response to Drinker using a clip from that
Whoa.
movie.
Whoa.
Wow.
contact another important princess person to do that. Who the hell are the Super Mario Brothers, basically? These are not famous people outside the Mushroom Kingdom. They're still just two guys that Peach knows.
Yeah,
No,
but
they're
still
they're famous.
they became famous in Brooklyn at the end of the first movie. What do you mean?
Yeah, they are famous. They literally saved Brooklyn.
You didn't hear
Like,
them
they
being
are
called the
well-known.
Super
True, they
Mario
did.
Brothers by their former employer at the end? Or was it their dad who
Yeah.
called them that? No, I can't remember.
Who cares?
Yeah, it was their former.
Okay,
it was their
Spike.
boss slash.
Oh
bully.
yeah, I forgot.
it was-
I forgot about their family because this movie forgot about them.
Yeah, even fucking,
They
even
kinda
I don't
fucking,
see that moment as
even
character
fucking,
assassination for Spike.
even fucking
by the
Spike got
way.
more screenshot than even fucking Spike got more screen time than their family, and people didn't even know he was gonna be in the first one until it premiered.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why does the fucking random ass dog get more screen time as well? Like it's so fucking pointless. Why do we
Francis?
need to follow this random ass dog in the first movie?
He even appeared as a cameo in the Yoshi sequence.
Yeah, I know.
Peach goes off to save her basically on her own, and Mario and Luigi get roped into following this because they are two guys that Peach knows, basically. And I think that's kind of fun. They're in this very Three Stooges, Marx Brothers sort of thing where Mario and Luigi are involved. They also use power-ups and do adventure stuff, but they are the comedy sidekicks to Princess Peach, who is...
If they're the comedy sidekicks, then why aren't they funny?
Yeah, they're not.
They're not funny.
Also, I thought it was their movie. It's weird.
Well, no, I thought it
Yeah,
wasn't their
but this
movie.
isn't the Peach movie.
He said they're not the main characters; they're just comedy sidekicks in this. Like, dude, this is Bob. This
Hey,
is
so
fucking
why isn't
Mario.
it
This is your
Princess Peach
hero. How are
Galaxy?
you? How is Bob just okay with this like horrible portrayal of his childhood heroes like this? Like, holy shit. He also argues
The
it's better
action
than
heroine.
Wait, hold on. Harmon also argues it's basically better than any other animated movie, and uses Ghibli, Spider-Verse, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, etc. as examples of movies that aren't as good.
Damn.
Oh my god, this.
protagonist of this universe, basically, which is really cool. If there is one very interesting novel thing that Illumination is doing in this, is that they very clearly set down a differentiation between how they're doing princess characters than how, like, Disney as the base model for, you know, animated movie princess characters has been doing things. They've
So basically, they're doing it like shit. Then got it.
very clearly set aside that their princesses, rather than being teenage, you know, wistful dreamer archetypes, are basically the only adults in the room at any given time. Even when there are other, you know, adults in the room, Mario and Luigi are basically grown men who are children. Rosalina is
They literally
Huh?
they've literally worked on construction sites. They don't let you work on construction sites if you're minors.
How are
Well,
they
except for
basically
this movie.
children?
I don't know. Mario has a fucking mustache and he clearly wants to like wed Peach. Like, how is that a child?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know
this
what
is blatantly
he's trying
wrong.
to-
Like, what
They
the
pay-
fuck is he even talking about
They
anymore?
fucking pay taxes. They pay taxes.
Surrounded by the Lumas, who are little babies. Peach has the Toads, who are all basically child creatures. So they are essentially omnipotent mom characters, like action hero den mothers, but they're also allowed to be funny, silly action heroines, and they get to pull.
Why wasn't Peach funny in this movie then? Why did you just have
He's also wrong about the toads. Not all of them are children. Remember that one that one toad with a deep voice?
Well, I would think that a majority of the toads are like adults. Like they all just have high pitched voices for the most part. Like you're telling me that like Toad Keegan Michael Key Toad doesn't come off as a child to me. The toads are just really
Yeah, he
funny
seems like the
creatures.
same. He comes off as like the same age as Mario and Luigi.
Luigi's
like-
kind of childish a bit, but Mario's fine. I mean, Luigi's always been like the coward, like the softer one. But like
Yeah,
I would
doesn't
never
make him like
I would
less
never
of a
say that
child
Luigi's like a
anymore.
grown man, but also just basically a child. That's insane. How is Bob just okay with like saying these things about his childhood heroes like this? Like,
Wait, is Bob basically calling them man children? Is that what he's trying to say here?
It's projection. It's projection, 100%.
Yeah. Also, he's wrong. This is not true.
Full comedy character cartoon faces, which other movies with princess characters never really let them be anything other than pretty or sad. And here they also get to do bug eyes and exasperated faces like Mario and Luigi do. There's interesting.
Has he never seen like any other fucking movies with Disney princesses at all? Like, I would say a lot of them in their respected movies are fairly animated enough. Is it just because they're not like the comic relief who are obviously going to be more animated? I would say that Peach's facial expressions aren't even really that crazy compared to the other characters. Like Bowser's are way more out there than hers. It's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah.
Animation here. The movie is gorgeous. It's probably the best looking Illumination movie.
Yeah, I mean, you can paint a turd gold.
Best
It will
looking.
still be a turd.
Sure. We'll go with that.
It's pretty, guys.
Ever. And it's definitely the best animated Illumination movie ever. There is
Despicable Me
okay.
1 still exists. You cannot say this.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
agree. Despicable Me
Yeah.
1 is very great in terms of its animation.
There's a lot of aspects about it
Vector.
that are pretty good looking back.
always so much going on. So many characters.
It's so
Imagine
dense.
movie
Every
Bob
frame is
being your
just packed
lawyer.
with so much going on.
So many background details, so much movement and action, all of it.
And yet I can't find a story in any of it. What a shame.
Okay.
So much.
Background details can be good, but you need to do something with them.
Yeah.
You can't
Yeah,
just
exactly.
have you can't
They
just
need
show
to
them in the
contribute to a
background.
plot.
Like, yeah.
There's a reason why Into the Spider-Verse and the Spider-Verse movies are so well, regarded, is because they have plot details and background details that contribute to the overall story and makes them better, instead of just being like, oh, hey, I recognize that.
Yeah, I recently rewatched Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That film has so many great background details, and almost all of them get like a significant payoff.
Probably
very
because they're all
utilized
like
well, in
probably
the film.
probably because they're doing world building where there's no world being built here. They just throw shit from the games in.
Shit building.
Yeah.
we should make. Should it be actually no? I got one better. It should be turd building is the opposite of world building.
Much
Oh
choreography.
yeah, true.
It-
Hold on, I want to read a super chat quick. Nameless with 9.99. My God, Harmon Smith supports clankers. Oh wait, it's Harmon Smith. Of course he'd support a dumb cause like that. Just like his undying hatred of From Software without giving their games a try. Yeah, he shits on From Software all the time to glaze Nintendo.
very much reminds me of, in terms of the extreme split between how simple, quote-unquote, juvenile, comedy-driven the narrative is versus
I thought he was going to talk about like the great divide that led to the console wars on the playground at first. That he describes in the book as being his own personal Vietnam.
how intricate and super devoted to quality the animation is between Jen Tartakovsky's Hotel Transylvania movies, which you can watch as just, okay, yeah, this
He
is
didn't
very...
even say the name right. It's Gendy. He said like he doesn't know how to say name.
You expect Bob to know anything about him? You expect Bob to know anything about an
Well,
actual
you'd
artist?
think he'd take a nut. you'd expect like he'd cut it out and then like retry the take, but like actually, has he cut once in this video?
He has. It just doesn't feel like it because he
God
stitches it
damn.
together so tightly.
Hyper
Yeah,
vaudevillian Adam Sandler comedian shtick, but also so much hyper quality animation that Tartakovsky is known for. This is easily the most super detailed.
I would argue Hotel Transylvania is probably better animated than this movie for what I've seen, because like from what I've seen, Gendy tries to make every character stand out so much individually. Like everyone moves. Like
Yeah.
I'm kind of stealing this from Nostalgia Critic. Everyone moves so differently from one another. They have their own style of moving, and you feel like that's more of. And you can honestly feel like it's a 2D cartoon that's somehow been brought into 3D with how it moves.
Oh yeah,
like-
just look at what he does with
But, like, the-
Samurai Jack.
but, like, the-
all of his characters are
But
really
like the
iconic.
Illumination Mario art style is just kind of basic. Like there's not really anything you can say about it that's extraordinary other than that it looks polished.
Yeah,
super pretty.
So you're saying?
Oh, I was about to say, yeah, no, there's only so much you can do with good animation that doesn't service anything other than looking polished. Like,
Yeah.
there needs to be a lot more.
Super colorful, always something surprising going on in the animation that you
Like what? Can you name us an example that's not just a reference to like fucking Super Mario Land or something, or Mario teaches typing?
ever seen an Illumination movie do. There's an extended fight sequence that's basically the Super Mario Bros. 2 scene with Peach fighting Wart and his gang and the Super Mario Bros. 2 enemies in a casino sequence that
Yeah, and it was really fucking pointless.
involves changing
Yeah.
gravity and all of these different enemies. And
Did they really change gravity that much in that fight scene? It didn't really feel like
No.
No, not really.
Barely remember any of that.
I don't either.
Yeah,
I just
no,
remember
I think they did for like a split second.
I just remember she 1v100'd them all because Princess Peach is the Uber girl boss.
and you know the which way is up, down, side to side, what moves and powers are being used. That looks like it must have taken 1,000,000 hours to animate, and is just
Dude, that is
Hey,
not
you
even,
know what?
that is not even comparable
you-
to the chase in Spider-Verse. Fuck the hell off.
Hey, you know what also took millions of hours to animate? The fucking mirror dimension scene from Doctor Strange. You remember that, right, SK?
Where they go through all
Yeah,
the
that's
Yeah, that's
It's-
an actual,
it's
that's
so
an actual good
impressive.
film. with-
it's so
with
funny
good
how they go
character
through all
work.
those different dimensions
Yeah.
only to spend a majority of the time in a dimension where red means go.
Oh, I'm talking about
Yeah.
the first film, not really the second. Multiverse of Madness can,
Oh,
can suck
oh.
a dick.
Oh, you were talking about like the first Doctor Strange. Okay. I've only seen
Yeah, the first
Multiverse of
one.
Madness just because my brother and my
Oh,
mom
you
were
fucking
seeing
unfortunate.
gotta watch the first one.
I only went
Yeah.
because my brother and my mom were going. It's like, sure, I'll see it. Wow, that was a piece of crap. But at least
Yeah.
I
I
could.
think the
I like
first one's a
after when-
legitimately good movie.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah, the first one's actually good. The second one is
Well, I mean, I don't doubt
is
it.
really bad. It's like a 1. Yeah.
It's really shit.
Yeah.
just, from an animation standpoint, a stunning scene. And animators
Yeah, an animation standpoint, it's like, but what did it all mean? What does it leave you feeling? Nothing. Same as me.
will
Yeah.
probably be able to
Yeah,
look at this
basically.
and tell you, holy shit, that was complicated and incredible to look at. And you can pick out still frames
Is it even really that impressive compared to something like the Spider-Verse chase scene when like all the ninjas are just the same model?
Yeah, not really.
Yeah.
It's not even
Yeah,
like they
I don't
used a variety of Mario enemies there. It was mostly just ninjas. Which are those even Mario 2 enemies natively? I don't even know. Because Birdo, Mauser, and like some other fuck get taken out pretty fast before the ninja sequence.
of this and frame them. So it is, yeah, kind of frustrating that there's also this very basic plot and corny jokes and very childish stuff going on.
Just say it's lame, Bob. Stop calling
So
it
why is it a
frustrating.
7 out of 10?
Yeah.
Because the story's not
I
that
don't
important.
get
It's a
it.
baby Mario movie
Because
for Paw
reasons.
Patrol users.
These don't.
Well, if it's not that important, then why is it frustrating to him? Like, I don't get this guy.
But from an aesthetic, artistic animation standpoint,
Do not call this artistic. Fuck off.
gangbusters. Beautiful. Just pretty soak up the visual stuff. Also, good gags, very completely inoffensively wholesome stuff.
You can tell Bob's running out of steam here. Like he's running out of things to say. You can
Yeah,
look
he's
at,
like
look at-
adjectives go.
look at his eyebrow. Look at his eyebrows. You can see that he's getting worried on selling this to you.
The stress wrinkles are coming, bro. Like goddamn.
Stuff. Could this be improved in any number of ways? Yes, but there's also nothing in it that like grates on my nerves.
You called something frustrating
You said
earlier.
the-
What do
Okay,
you
good
mean?
for you.
Yeah, you said the lack of plot was frustrating. Like what the? There's nothing that grates on my nerves, but it was fucking frustrating.
The way that the Minions movies do, and nothing in it that ever made me feel tired or bothered that I was watching it. There's much less of the reliance on like top 40 radio cutaways or whatnot. So all in all, I would call this a completely enjoyable experience. I would say conservatively, I would give this.
Oh, he's jumping through so many fucking hoops. He had to say conservatively when
Yeah,
talking about
he's-
something. You
He's
don't understand
trying
how
his hardest to
Twice.
justify it.
Bob being conservative. You don't know how hard that is for him.
If I was to imagine myself as a non-Mario fan.
Oh my god, he's adding more hoops. He's jumping through even more hoops. He can't even get to the score.
If I was a non-Mario fan, if I didn't like Mario movies,
This is probably close to like a 7 or 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 probably being conservatively. Me
Wow.
How is the higher number conservative and not the lower number? What the fuck
what
is
the
that
fuck?
logic?
I guess he's like giving the higher number less, but like, I don't know. I don't know.
personally,
don't try to understand
I saw
movie
Mouser
Bob.
10 out of 10.
What?
This video was a nothing burger. I feel like I
No,
just
that was
watched
like-
nothing.
He did the
Yeah,
It feels like I watched nothing.
he
This was a
unironic-
nothing bobber.
He did the meme. I saw Mauser 10 out of 10. Like that's all it takes. You have Mauser from Mario 2 and like Bob is bricked up.
Awesome.
Nameless is $4.99. I think the ninjas are from Super Mario Brothers 2. They appeared in the old Mario cartoon that blended the first two games together. Okay, then maybe that does make sense then.
Yeah, they are from Mario 2.
Oh,
yeah.
oh, we're going into Harmon
was-
Smith. Do you mind if
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
do you mind if I just take a little bit of a pee break quick?
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
Yeah, and then
You know
and
what?
then
Yeah,
we'll come
I'm
back
gonna,
and
I'm
cover
gonna take
this.
one as well.
All right. that
Yeah,
sounds
in
good.
the meantime, I guess I'll just do a few updates because why not? Next review, it's probably gonna be on the story for Sonic 06. That's been one I've been planning for quite a bit, so that one's gonna be fun. After that, it really depends on the timing, but a large priority after that will be the Daredevil Born Again Season 2 video, because Daredevil Born Again Season 2 is like one of the worst things I've ever seen. So far it's really bad, like the first 4 episodes. And I'd say like on a consistent basis, it's worse than Season 1. Because like with Season 1, some of the episodes felt like a bit standard as far as how bad they were. This is just like each and every one is just especially disastrous. Like, I don't think there's a single episode that goes above like a 2 out of 10. So yeah, not a fan of Born Again right now. The Justice League movie is something I'm going to cover as well, the 2017 cut. To continue the DCEU series. It jump-started his heart, then killed him again, then cloned him and killed him again. Yeah, that's a that's a good description, yeah. I mean, I don't even think like he deserves to be called Matt Murdock in Born Again. He should just be called Mike Murdock. The fake name that Claire gave him.
That's a good one.
Just Mike.
I feel like
Mike Murdock.
I feel like Mike's not demeaning enough. There's got to be some other name beginning with M that's more like demeaning or made fun of than Mike, right? 'Cause, you got Mike
Moron?
Ehrman, Mike Ehrmantraut, like he's a badass. People like him.
True.
Also,
I'm back.
I'm just now looking at this thumbnail. This is an insane lineup. You got Angry Joe, Spoonie, Critical, Roger, and Ebert, Darkside Phil. Why are all these people here in the thumbnail?
They're
Yeah,
calling
that's just-
this movie bad. I hate these.
I can't
people.
wait till I end up in one of these because Harmon Smith is gonna he'll get wind of this eventually.
So,
I'm assuming.
You'll get there.
I'm assuming. I'm assuming you haven't seen a Harmon Smith video before.
Never. I've only heard legends about him.
Oh, you're in for a treat.
Legends.
You're in for a treat.
I just
You've only
realized
heard them-
why is Dark
Yeah.
Side Phil in the thumbnail? Like, who takes that guy seriously? at this point?
Harmon Smith has a lot of one-sided beef with people that don't know who he is. He used AI to make a video where he beats up Chad Warden over saying the PS Triple was better and shitting on the Wii. And for some reason, Harmon Smith says, "I've been waiting for this moment for 20 years." And for some reason, he turns into a fucking wolf and like taps on his chest some, and that kills Harmon Smith.
Well,
I don't know why.
I'm sorry. Who unironically has one-sided beef with DSP of all people?
I
This
wasn't
is so fucking-
I wasn't even talking about
Wow.
DSP. I was talking about fucking Chad Warden, like one of the oldest internet trolls. Who's like, "Bitches, sup, bitches." Is Chad Warden here?
I've
Wow.
heard stories
Holy
about
shit.
Harmon Smith from the Gaming Rift. Just hearing like some things like, damn, who is this individual? I don't know. That's just a mystery to me. But yeah, I guess we're about to find out.
Yeah.
I've never heard of him until just now. So this
All
is
right,
gonna be-
let's take a look.
It's perfect that you posted that. I plan to cover Harmon Smith after Movie Bob tonight. First, I want to.
This is a really good example of just how delusional and out of touch the Mario Galaxy haters are.
Oh, okay.
Because there are a handful of people.
One thing I love about Harmon Smith is that whenever
Okay.
one thing I love about him is that whenever he says something inflammatory about someone, you see that little smirk on his face start to ride up, like he's like, "Oh yeah."
Okay, that is an excellent frame. I'm posting that in chat.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I don't know what's worse about this. Like, is the Mario Galaxy movie worse or his hairline? Like, what the fuck?
Damn.
That hairline is gone.
I'm looking at his room. He's got like a desk over. I guess this is like a little kitchen in his basement or something, or I don't know. What the hell is this round thing up here?
I got no clue. I can
came
I can
out-
clearly see he's a Mario fan,
I just
judging by the background.
I just want to get through these. Super
Oh yeah,
chats
yeah,
quick.
just the one.
Nameless is
Is that a
199.
Daredevil poster?
No, no. You think he gives a shit about? He only cares like Nintendo is his life. Like he
And-
does not care enough about the MCU. He's probably slammed a lot of MCU movies. Nameless is 199. Who boy, Mr. Frumslop himself. Danny the versus Andy with $2. Reminder that Harmon Smith apparently writes books. Writes in quotation marks, assuming the AI stuff is true.
Yeah.
I know he's posted AI videos. I know I've seen them, but I don't know if he uses
Yeah,
the AI
not
to
too
write
big
his
of a
books.
stretch
It wouldn't
then.
surprise me if he does.
Tried to say that this was the worst video game adaptation of all time, and
Why is he
It's-
speaking like Trump?
It's
a little bit?
it's adaptation. You fuck.
This is the worst.
Harmon
I mean, it's
Harmon
just down
Smith.
there.
Harmon Smith has called shit woke before, so I'm assuming he's conservative. Maybe he views him as a
Yeah.
hero.
Probably a goofball.
I'm sorry.
I found
What are
myself-
these? What are these frames?
Well, this is what I was about to say. Like every frame in a Harmon Smith video is just the frame of all time.
Can he please look into the camera? By the way, why is he looking to the side? Can
He
you,
has-
look
he has-
straight.
He thinks he's got
Is
a
he
whole
capable
audience.
of that?
I've seen enough.
My
Harmon-
minions.
I've seen enough Harmon Smith videos that in the rare instance where he actually does face the camera front and center, it looks so wrong to me. Because when I looked into Harmon
It's like
Smith, he
Phineas
had
and
this.
Ferb.
When I looked into Harmon Smith, he had this really weird setup where he like put the camera on the coffee table or something at a 45-degree angle, and like he jutted his shoulder out so that it looked like his head was looking over his shoulder almost but not really at the camera when he was recording. Like I don't know why he
Dang.
doesn't just have a consistent setup. Like I guess he just
chuckling like knuckles at that.
Sorry,
I found myself
can't
just
take
sneak-
this guy's face. Seriously.
He seems like he's ready to just he's monologuing some evil plan. And he's trying to look as like smug as possible.
Well, I guess Harmon
He's using the Mario Galaxy movie as code to
I-
like relay his secret plans.
I think Harmon Smith. I think Harmon Smith is like the name of like a fucking video game character who I don't know if he's a villain or not. So like his PFP and his name are just like stolen from some video game character. His real name is like Cody Lee or something. Which you can see, you can see why he
Fucking
goes by
action
Harmon
hero
Smith.
name.
His name is Cody Lee, so you can see why he goes by Harmon Smith instead. I think his name is Cody Lee.
Like I don't even know, like Kiki the monkey. I found myself laughing my ass off.
Well, I'm laughing at my ass off.
I mean, I'm laughing my ass off
Why
right
is he
now.
about?
He looks like he's about to breathe fire.
It looks like he's about to shit himself.
Hold on, I want to go,
damn.
dude. The way, I want to go back. I want to go back to that line read. That line read was legendary. The way he said that.
Kiki the monkey. I found myself laughing my ass off at this bullshit.
Oh my god, another bonus frame. That's perfect.
Dude, SK, this is reminding me of the Geeks and Gamers Burger video. Remember that?
This reminded me of whenever we pause on Lucas. Like when I watched him during the Piers Morgan show. And you're laughing. Why do you find this funny?
The way he said that, the way he said that sounded like the most unconvincing way that I don't believe for a second he was laughing. Is that he's like, I found myself laughing my ass off at this bullshit. I don't believe you were laughing at all. Without you saying that.
You would be too afraid to laugh.
It's like you're trying to own someone. It's like I was laughing at this. I mean, I don't sound happy, but I was laughing at this. It owns you, libs.
I love how we're not even like
that demonstrate.
We're not even a minute. We're not. Oh my god.
We'll call this EFAS every frame of Smith.
Every frame of funny.
Made that like people don't know what they're talking about, that they're completely delusional, that they're pushing an agenda, that this is just the last ditch effort to downplay
Where are
the
you
obvious
looking?
success and popularity of the Mario movie. Like
Okay. Well, now it looks like he's jerking off to the fucking movie.
Did we accidentally like look at Movie Bob's camera? If we got like a live feed to it right now, like...
he's like this is an attempt to undermine like the popularity of the. He always acts like whenever he's talking about something, he's always acting like there's this group of people with this agenda, and like they're trying to undermine Nintendo and evilly like besmirch their name. Like he can never just talk about something sucking. There's always this like cult of
in
people.
In my headcanon, he was threatening Movie Bob to give it a positive review.
No, Bob would have given it a positive review like that regardless. Like you do, like Bob.
Yeah, but he's especially being threatened by this guy. He has to be behind him.
He wouldn't have to be threatened by Harmon Smith because Bob is cut from the same cloth.
If you seriously believe that this is the worst video game adaptation ever made,
it's adaptation.
Obviously you have never seen any others. Like you've never seen Sonic.
I'm glad he's the one
True,
telling us this.
I've seen
clearly...
Danganronpa 3, to be fair.
Yeah,
but yeah, this is one of the worst.
I thought you were. I remember you were talking about the anime, not V3, the game. That's fucking dumb that they did that.
V3 is still fucking terrible.
Oh yeah, that's why I thought you were talking about V3 initially. It's like, wait, is that an adaptation? That's just a shitty game. It's like, oh okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the anime. The anime is even worse.
Does this look like more of a jerk off face to you guys than the last one we paused on? By the way,
it looks like. Why is it? Why like keep that shit away from me? I don't want you doing it in the camera, man.
You've never seen Sonic the Hedgehog or Doom or like Resident Evil, the old Street Fighter movies. You've never seen Double Dragon. You've never seen like the original 1993 Super Mario Bros. Movie. By the way, the fact that movie.
He looks like a fucking one-eyed toad.
Oh my!
He was basically listing.
He looks
off,
like a cross-eyed toad.
Oh, if you think this is bad, listen to all these. Look at all these other shitty movies, and he starts off with one that people are saying is stomping Mario, which is the Sonic ones.
What aboutism goes crazy with him?
I love how he shits on the 93 Mario movie because he's allowed to shit on that one because everyone agreed to shit on that one.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry, Nameless, you brought up something. Question, do you think the... Nameless with 999. Question, do you think that Harmon Smith will have an aneurysm once Elden Ring Tarnished Edition and or the Dustbloods comes out on a Nintendo console? They're FromSoft games. I mean, I haven't heard too many good things about the Elden Ring ports, so it will probably be a moment of celebration for him. As for the Dustbloods, I guess we'll see. Yeah, FromSoft in particular, Harmon has a grudge with. He's made a bunch of videos shitting on them.
Even exists, you know, and the fact that people aren't bringing this up at all, you know, it just goes to show you just how out of touch these people are, because like nobody in their right mind would say the new Super Mario Bros. Movies.
You have a fucking kitchen in the background of your video. I don't think we're the ones who's out of touch.
Are worse than the 1993 one with Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo.
Yes, they are.
It's
I kind of believe it at this point. I don't get how every frame is just a masterpiece that we pause on. How does this happen?
This must be what it looks like to watch the Mona Lisa.
I'm kind of afraid to. Like, we need to make commentary, but I'm afraid to pause the video every time because we're just gonna erupt into laughter each time, and it's just gonna take up more time.
I'm just gonna close my eyes every time we pause.
Would that be the worst thing ever? To be fair, it makes this video much more bearable.
Like we've had three fucking JO frames in a row upon pausing.
it's such an insane.
Harmon, why are you pushing up your glasses like that? You just jerked off with that hand. That's not sanitary, dude.
He's trying to be the boss. He's trying to be the big boss here. Trying to lead his minions.
Like,
why does it look like he's pointing
jump
out
in
the
quality
door?
when it comes to like, you know, actually resembling the games, you know, actually like having the tone correct, actually like having good actors, you know, a reasonably good plot, like great pacing, you know.
He can't. Notice how he can't.
No,
say,
it doesn't.
Notice how he can't say good. He has to say reasonably good. It's like, so wait, what's the difference between just being good and being reasonably good? What's reasonably good to you, Harmon?
Like, you just can't take it seriously. Like, nobody who actually knows what they're talking about would ever suggest that 93 Mario Bros. Is better than Mario Galaxy. It doesn't make any sense. Like,
then you're gonna love us.
It is.
This is like This is like the
Yeah,
closest.
yeah, that's what I was referring to.
This is like the closest I've seen in Harmon's face to coming to a realization that he might be wrong or short-sighted about something. But you know, that'll change. Like he'll just be back to glazing Nintendo with that smirk. Just you watch.
God damn.
like it's just objectively wrong, and nobody who's seen both will say that. But
Objectively, I don't think we should be talking about objective in front of movie in front of this fucking guy.
I mean, objectively, there are certainly cups in that cabinet, and objectively, he has it open. Why does he have his cabinets open? That's fucking weird.
Is he gonna like turn us into juice? Make us into like a fucking juice?
No, I don't think he's capable of doing that.
I think he's got like magic powers or something. Like this guy's fucking.
What
weird.
kind
There's
of
something
what
off
kind of
about him.
magic powers would Harmon fucking Smith have?
The ability to like kill you by talking.
I mean, I guess it's a pretty rare art. I mean,
He can reality warp you.
Yeah.
If he can warp reality, he would just make every company like Nintendo. Like he'd get rid of FromSoft. Gravy Bones. Gravy Bones with $5 Canadian. The reason why Bowser didn't pay attention to Junior is because he was too busy watching Charlie and Friends. All right, that's another good SML joke.
of
There's, like-
course,
I don't know why he can't just turn his camera like just away from the kitchen. Like he's so off center.
He always changes his setup like every month for some reason with like how he does things and what the angle is. I don't know why. I've been told there
like
was,
the
I've been told
I'm
there was
sorry,
one.
I can't.
That's a good one.
Oh my god. He looks like he's praying for someone to die.
This is what I mean. This guy's got fucking powers or
Lord
something.
God, Jacob from the playground in kindergarten all those years ago when I was 5, he said that Mario was
When I was a
gay
boy,
and that
yeah.
Sonic was better. You know what you need to do. Like he just goes into like the same church from Spider-Man 3, and he's like, I want you to kill Miyazaki from FromSoft.
I come here humbled and humiliated
No, you're
to
not.
ask you for one
No,
thing.
no, you got to do it like
I
this.
want you to kill the Sonic fandom.
No, you got to do it like this. I come to you humble and humiliated. I need you to kill the Sonic fandom.
Shills and the influencers have to run damage control like as much as they possibly can. They have to write this thing off. They have to ignore it. They have to say that like it's the worst video game adaptation in the world.
It's adaptation. It's adaptation. You should know that's the word. You write books, you fuck. You should know it's adaptation.
Yeah. It's just insane.
Whoa, wait, did you hear that fucking leather chair creak? Hold on, let's go back. Wait, what was that?
It's like he shat his pants right there.
Look, all right, be quiet. Let's listen for it.
In the world, and it's just insane.
All right, hold on. All right, I played a similar game last time. Chat. Which sound was that?
What sound was that?
Was that leather chair? Was that the leather chair, or was it a shark? I know which one they're gonna pick, but we'll see what the chat says anyway.
Oh boy.
How have you not told me about this guy earlier? This guy's a
Guy's
fucking
hilarious.
gold mine.
Oh, he's great. Yeah, he's always
This guy looks like he uses AI to write his books. Holy shit.
All right now we've got 83% of people saying shark, so I think we know which one.
Insane. It is just positively.
Oh my
insane.
god, he did shark.
And especially when you see people coming out and try and say
There was one time recently where DSP sharted on stream, and you could tell when he did it, and you could tell it happened because he started sniffing the air, and then he started. Now he's like, okay, all right, well I'm gonna take a break.
that like the Sonic the Hedgehog movies are better, because like first of all those movies like haven't made nearly as much money, but second of all,
Guys, it made all you have to do to shut down this argument.
Oh,
is
it
bring
made
up-
more money,
All
so
you
it's
have-
better.
It's so insane that this is still something people say. All you got to do is say Transformers, and like you're done. Like Michael Bay
Yeah,
Transformers made
literally.
money, but everyone hates those movies.
But
Nameless
they're
with,
better because they made money.
Nameless with $4.99. Now I want to see the "We Killed the Batman" scene from The Dark Knight, but with Harmon Smith talking about killing Miyazaki. And we're not talking.
The Twilight movies.
We're not talking about Ghibli Miyazaki, by the way. We're talking about FromSoft Miyazaki.
ugly Sonic.
Twilight
Do
movies
you not
made almost
remember
$1 billion total,
the reaction
so
to that
that's
initial
good.
trailer? Do you not remember like what Paramount's done? Like
Yeah, and Ugly Sonic wasn't in the final product. What's your point?
again, the Sonic movies are really frustrating because people really
They're really frustrating because Nintendo didn't make them. We know.
have this idea that Sonic is a high quality brand because it's like the anti Mario or whatever, and it just isn't. Like the movies aren't good, none of the characters are memorable or interesting. Like it has stuff
Versus
to do with the
this?
games. Like Sonic
Yeah,
is
like
just
what?
I saw
Huh?
I saw way more people talking about Shadow and Knuckles than fucking anyone in
Yeah,
this movie.
I saw people talking about Shadow's character like way more when
I haven't even
Sonic 3
seen
came
I haven't
out.
even seen the second and third Sonic movies, but I fucking believe they're better than this piece of shit.
Oh, they're
They
pretty
are
good.
definitely.
I never
The
really
third one
played...
is easily the best.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Well, I mean,
It's like
yeah,
an 8 or a 9.
because you got fucking Shadow and Maria's story in there. I don't doubt it. Got this entire.
Yep.
Yeah.
How did Charlie Kirk get in the middle of all these Harmon jerk off pictures? How did this happen?
It just looked the same when he was looking up.
Oh,
It's the fucking
Oh, I
same.
get
I get it.
Oh lord.
I would say that Harmon is trying to look more serene or refined. Like he's like, oh, I'm doing the deed, but I'm I'm doing it with class. I'm enjoying myself here.
objectively such a shittier like film franchise than the Mario ones at this point.
Wow.
And yet, like, the narrative right now among the masses is that, like, oh yeah, Sonic's way better. Puss in Boots 2 is way better. Spirited Away is better. Like, bro,
Spirited
Yes, all
Away.
of those are better. That's
How-
your point. Make an actual argument.
How the fuck did Spirited Away get into this discussion? That movie's like fucking decades old.
Yeah.
If you have to, like,
I've heard lots of great things about The Last Wish, so
Oh, it's great. Yeah,
that's an interesting option.
Well, yeah, the
Dude, we
last,
for
need
him
to
to pick.
rewatch the Shrek
he
movies.
only
Seriously.
he's only bringing
Yeah.
up I mean, that sounds like something fun to do, like before like Shrek 5 comes out, whenever that comes out. They kind of pushed it
I
back
hope
for
it
some
doesn't.
reason. I mean, it's coming out. They already showed the initial trailer with they acknowledged the memes. It's in motion.
Can we get Harmon Smith to like put a curse on that movie?
I
Can we
saw
get him
people.
to, you know-
I saw people rolling their eyes as Zendaya being cast in the movie. It's like that just seems like the kind of casting that they were doing, like the Shrek movies at the time, getting all these popular celebrities at the time. Like Zendaya makes sense.
Yeah.
Zendaya is like the one that Zendaya would probably make the most sense out of anyone in terms of that casting.
compare this to like the most popular animated films ever made, you've already lost. Okay, that's
Wait, why do you lose?
You've already lost.
What-
You've
what-
already lost.
Why? It's like
Have we lost?
comparing. It's like wouldn't you want this movie to stand up to like some of the greatest films ever made because it shows that it can like
Yeah.
spar with them? But Harmon's like, no, you don't want to compare it to that. And it's like, no, Harmon, that shows that you're weak.
You don't want masterpieces. You want mid.
You want pieces.
shit.
You want masterpieces of shit.
Eat
That's
up
what
the
you
slop.
want. Yeah.
Eat up the slop, little
That-
piggies.
that's the reality of it. Is that you don't have anything coming out this year
Oh, he had a glass in his hand the whole
that's
time.
going to compete with the Mario movie. You know, last time you were able to hype up the Barbie movie like for financials and Puss in Boots 2 for the animation like critically acclaimed thing, but
What does he mean
It wasn't
hyping
just
up
the
Barbie?
animation
What
for
does he
Puss
mean
in Boots
hyping
2.
up? What does he mean by saying hyping up Barbie for the financials? What does he mean by the financials?
If anything, Barbie got hyped up because it was like releasing on the same day as Oppenheimer.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Hold on. I fucked up. Hold on.
Fucked up.
I accidentally hit
No.
something. I accidentally hit something on the watch together link, and now I accidentally hit, and now it says that the chat. Let me just find the fuck. Let me just go to the fucking chat room from the Discord chat. I am so sorry. It said
All good.
it said it doesn't exist anymore for some reason when I accidentally hit like the
Refresh
watch
the
together.
page.
I went to the, I accidentally clicked.
this year
I accidentally clicked the watch together logo at the top, and then it said that it no longer exists. I don't know why. Did I miss anything?
Yeah,
in
it
the
just
video?
directed you somewhere else.
Did I miss
Yeah, that
anything?
was a
Man,
mistake,
Harmon
but yeah.
Smith's video was so bad that Watch Together basically blipped it out of
no. I
existence.
just fat fingered something was all.
like this year you don't have shit. Like what are you going to do? Glaze hoppers? Like Glaze Toy Story 5? You know, those
Hoppers, I've heard, was actually quite good.
It was.
I'm
it
interested
was,
in
sure.
seeing Hoppers.
It was kind of batshit crazy.
Yeah, I've heard
but
good things about it.
It was kind of batshit crazy. Yeah, it was all right.
I've heard
movies
most
are
people
super
reserved.
controversial for other reasons, you know, because of their considerably lower quality than Super Mario Galaxy. And yet, there is very little discussion to that front. You know, all anybody can do is just like, well, like, Mario is never going to be bigger than Toy Story. It already is. You know, like, that's the reality.
I mean, is it really?
What is his argument?
Is it really compare? If he's talking about Mario as a whole, is that really comparable when we're talking about like animated movies to like video games? Because like,
Also, is his
Yeah.
argument that like nothing better than this movie is gonna come out, so we might as well just say it's good? Is that his argument here? That
Wait,
like,
if
oh,
that's the case,
nothing's gonna
he's
be
just
better
giving
than
up
this.
then.
well, yeah, that's hard.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, that's
What kind of mindset is this?
Well, yeah, that's Harmon. He's like Saul Goodman, but like really shitty at being a lawyer, and he only defends Nintendo.
He's Goodman Soul.
Imagine Better Call Saul, but Harmon Smith was there in place of Jimmy McGill. Like the show would end after 2 episodes.
You know-
He would die.
the show wouldn't even exist.
He would get beaten the shit out of by Tuco, guaranteed.
Yeah. Listen,
Damn,
okay,
man, look at
Tuco.
that look.
Now look, you
Stop
don't want to
stop
kill
being
those
rude, Tuco.
gentlemen because they have prototypes for the Nintendo Switch 3. And Nintendo is the greatest
They, them
company on the
pronouns,
planet.
Okay, Tuco, they use they them pronouns.
But he made that. But he didn't know that Tuco was like a Sonic fan, and he shot on Sonic in the process, and he was immediately struck down.
Mario brand is bigger than the Toy Story brand. And the Toy Story
I mean, I don't disagree,
brand
but
was
is it
carried
really
entirely
comparable?
by being the first
Well, like, yeah, he's just not making a point.
I mean, movies.
film of its kind.
mean, movies are usually like one and dones a lot of the time, and like video games, like they still pump them out consistently.
Yeah.
With those with that full CG that look, computer generated imagery technology, right? And honestly, Donkey Kong Country was better because movies are inferior to video games.
Wow, prove
What?
that right now.
What? No,
I mean,
prove
no,
that right
that is,
Well, then
now.
why
that is
does there?
wrong.
Well, then
No.
why are you defending this movie? You should say that Mario never should have been made into a movie. That this whole effort should have been pointless.
Yeah. If movies are so inferior, why do you want Mario in a movie?
Why does the chat just keep fucking freezing in OBS? I don't know why the fuck this keeps happening.
Speaking of chat, someone said this guy looks like JJ plagiarism, but without the Funko head.
Oh god.
This guy, he looks like he's gonna explode at any minute.
He really does. Every time we
this-
pause on his face.
Is pretty apparent to anyone who has ever played a video game.
That's a weird way to hold a glass.
Yeah, why does he
hold on.
look so evil holding it?
Because
It looks like he's trying to be like an evil genius.
Harmon
No,
Smith.
yes, Mario movie very bad. Yes.
Harmon Smith kind of reminds me of like Klaus from American Dad, where they took the mind of this evil person and then put him in something that's just really that's like in theory like really fucking harmless and pathetic.
That's by far my favorite photo of him. Just the fucking
This is the
him
best.
holding the glass.
Game, but the simple fact of the matter is,
No.
movies are a
Yeah. We need to go back.
lesser art
He's-
form that takes
Wait, hold on. I need to go back and pause
No,
on that
pretty
frame.
apparent.
I'm sorry.
Pretty apparent to anyone who has ever played a video game, but the simple fact of the matter
Why
is,
does he look like he's about to have a
movies
stroke?
are a lesser art
I don't
form
know.
that take less skill to produce, that are infested.
How do you know about less skill?
Oh, this
How do
is
you know
this is
that?
a great frame. This is a
This is a great frame.
I don't know about that. I've known people in the video game industry, and their shit takes a long time to make, and same people with the movie industry. Like they
I don't
both
know
take
if
a
it's
long
better.
time.
They're just different skills.
Yeah, they just take different amounts of time. It's different. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's,
I mean,
one is not
they're-
better than the other.
They each they each have their caveats. A lot of people don't
Yeah.
want
Yeah.
a lot of people don't want cinematic movie shit in games a lot of the time these days. Cuz like
By
there's a time and a place.
Untalented people who are looking to push their political agenda, and video games are just a higher art form.
Political.
And
agenda.
video game adaptations, of
Harmon.
course, are going to be at a higher level than pretty much any other Hollywood film, whether it's live action,
What?
or animated,
What?
or stop motion.
what kind of standard
Why?
is this?
So because it's based on a video game, it's automatically better?
This is just the Harmon Smith fucking standard.
Dude, by that logic,
don't-
Fallout is a better show than Breaking Bad.
He's like, "Oh,
Oh
Yeah,
no!
he's like, oh, Hollywood is just really fucking woke and whatnot." How many times have you heard the same fucking people complain about video games also having woke shit in them, and how there's people pushing their agendas in those? I would
Yeah,
say
Green
about,
Haze Latin are
I would
nicer
say about
to
as
the
many
film, while
times-
SK.
I'd say about as many times, if not more, it's happened with video games where people complain about woke people pushing agendas.
SK
Yeah.
expects every film to be like Daredevil Season 3. I don't know where you got that from. I've praised things that aren't on the level of Daredevil Season 3. I don't know.
Yeah,
Seems a bit
just
random.
because something isn't Daredevil season 3 doesn't mean it's not good. There are different levels to something being good.
I
don't
just
know
looked.
why.
I just looked at phone, and
People
because
act
I
like
just
that.
looked at my phone, and because I was looking at Harmon Smith a little bit in preparation, it recommended me a Harmon Smith video.
Oh, there we go.
He knows.
And
He
the
knows
Super
about
Mario
the stream.
Galaxy movie clears all of that. Okay, again, I'm gonna have to go through a list of all the
Whoa.
movies that people are trying to say are better than Super Mario Galaxy, but
It'll be a very long list then.
Yeah, it would be like
It would probably be every movie ever.
maybe I don't know. I don't know. Maybe 80% of every movie ever. Let's be generous.
I'd say.
I'm going with 90.
Yeah, I'd go with 90 as well.
Do I hear 95? Do I hear 95?
95 would be sitting.
95 is not unbelievable. What's up, High CHD?
Oh my god.
Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Are we
like,
sure this
clears
guy's real?
There's,
This is a
maybe
real
he's,
person.
maybe he's a
There's-
rage baiter.
there's been debate on whether or not Harmon Smith is just a master troll, but like either way, we get a show, so I'm not too upset whether whichever
exactly.
one. I just had someone comment in chat: Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun Li is better than The Godfather 2.
What the
all of
fuck?
that. Okay, like again, I'm gonna have to go through a list of all the movies that people are trying to say are better than like Super Mario Galaxy. But
Is
like,
the list
the
in the
way
room
I'm
with
looking
us
at
right
it now
now?
is that like I think Mario Galaxy is gonna go on to be one of my favorite movies ever made.
The Wonder.
This guy fucking can't be real. This guy can't be real.
I love.
Is he an
He
AI?
makes an
Is he like
inflammatory
AI
statement, just
himself?
starts drinking.
I imagine him being a Bond villain. Well,
This
well,
is-
well, Mr. Bond.
This is a Bond villain.
Wait.
As
Wait,
you read
wait,
the line
no.
by sharks, I will revel in the fact that the new Super Mario Odyssey movie will be one of the top 10 highest earning animated films of all time. And then he just takes a sip out of his little
I need to
box.
watch more of this guy's videos. I'm liking this guy ironically.
We need to cover him more.
Th- this-
I'm-
Dude, he's made other
Seriously.
videos on the Mario movie. He's just been pumping them out.
My god,
Well,
I've noticed
I
that
have to
every
ask.
time.
Are all of his videos formatted like this? If
yes,
so, that would be
yes, they're all
hilarious.
exactly like this.
That's
I've
great.
noticed that every time he takes a drink, like every time he makes a dumbass statement, he takes a drink, which makes me think like maybe it's slop juice. He's drinking slop juice. to make
It
himself
almost
dumber.
it almost looks like there's nothing in the glass and he's just doing it for show.
It's definitely my favorite video
The
game
tactical
adaptation,
drinking.
But, like,
How is he a writer and he doesn't know how to say the word adaptation? Like adaptation is something entirely different. I know everyone does it, but like he touts himself as a writer, so he should know more than anyone.
the fact of the matter is, like, if you're having people come out and try and say that, like, oh yeah, this is better than Mario Galaxy, and that makes it worthless. It's just going to like end up blowing up in their faces, and that's kind of
You see, he did the little. He
This
did
is
Just like how
super
you're gonna
villain
blow
speech.
up.
you see, he did the little shit-eating grin there again when he was being inflammatory. He loves doing that.
where we're
Yeah.
seeing what we're seeing now. Okay, is that they're throwing up like everything against the wall to try and downplay like the Mario movie, whether they're talking about like Puss in Boots 2 or Shrek or like
Drawback.
any of these
Or
like popular
masterpieces.
brands. Like, what's gonna happen is that the Mario movie is gonna surpass all of that, become way more popular, and it's gonna become more and more difficult to glaze this stuff. You know,
This guy would make an excellent politician.
I love how whenever he talks about something, it's like, okay, here's the situation. This group of people are trying to get this done, but we're not going to let him do that. Like he always frames everything like it's like some military effort or some war tactic or operation.
Yeah, somebody
Guys,
dress,
I'm
some politician
sorry,
dress.
Takes it
been-
so seriously.
I've just been laughing at this guy nonstop for like the past 10 minutes. This guy's just too funny. I'm
it's gonna be
sorry.
the same thing that happened with Mario versus Halo back in the day. Because the narrative back then in the video game
Mario
front was
versus
that
Halo.
I think he's saying I think he's talking about like how the games conflict. Like
Oh, the
fans,
games.
fans
I
of the
thought they meant
games.
like as characters, like who would win.
He's talking
I was
about.
like, oh,
Well,
what?
no, his name's Master Chief, not Halo. I wouldn't be surprised if he called him Halo though, and not Master Chief. JCJS
Mr. Halo.
Oh, JCJS2BV with 199. Time to hit the SMG movie Galaxy Gas TM tube.
Yeah, literally.
huge cultural phenomenon and one of the most recognized names in gaming. And then like when it fell off, like that was it. And then Mario kept getting bigger and bigger.
Well, I mean, Halo fell off because the fucking developers moved on to other shit, and the people that took over the franchise don't care about it as much.
and bigger. So
Yeah, they moved on to
again,
making
this is a
shit.
similar situation. You know, it's the same kind of like arc where like the industry is pushing people towards like this nonsense, while in reality, like the general audience is like the Mario Galaxy far more than like Barbie, Puss in Boots 2.
Do they really? Do the general audiences really like it more?
Let me.
I don't think
I'm,
so.
I'm gonna look at
I don't
the.
know.
I'm gonna look at the. I'm gonna look at like the audience scores are on Tomatoes. Barbie movie.
Yeah.
Heads up, my charger's was acting up a bit, so it's a little bit low right now. So we got a minute left of this, but yeah, we'll try to make this quick.
Oh, are you?
I don't know what
Yeah, we'll do.
happened.
Wait, are you streaming?
I don't
from
know
your
what
phone?
happened to the charger. No, I'm from my computer. I don't know what happened with the charger at some point.
you're
but-
on a laptop. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah.
we
I'll get it. I'll figure it out, but we'll try to get through this. This
Yeah.
is gonna be the last one I go through anyway.
Alright.
Oppenheimer, Project Hail Mary. Like we're gonna see a lot of this over the next couple of weeks. We're gonna see a lot of coping and seething about the success
from you.
and popularity
Oh, coping and seething.
He loves using those words all the time. It's like two of his favorite words.
I could tell.
of the Mario movie. But like, it really does need to be said that like, if you're coming out here calling this the worst video game adaptation of all time, you are completely delusional because you clearly do not know the level of quality that
Whatever drugs he's on, I want some.
Yeah,
I want
okay.
some.
I
That's
want
crazy.
some.
I like
I can't imagine myself being this delusional.
I like to imagine that most of the time he's just a normal dude, but then he just likes to do these drugs that just make him act.
He has a green goblin serum.
Yeah, it's like a green goblin serum. Like Harmon Smith is just the alter ego, and in reality he's just a normal fucking guy, and he just keeps doing.
You
He just keeps smoking some shit that makes him do this.
That's insane.
that we've traditionally gotten. You don't know how much better things have gotten over the years, and you are probably the sort of person who glazes Castlevania for the messages it pushes and it's like
The message.
What is that?
The
What is that
message.
correlation? Also,
the
that frame.
message.
Oh my god, this guy.
The Castlevania Netflix cartoon is not on the same level of quality as this. It's not as good of an adaptation. It's not as good of an IP. It's not as relevant as an IP. Like the Mario
This
Galaxy
is fucking
movie is going
Patreon
to be
a cat.
seen as the gold standard for this kind of video game adaptation for a very, very long time.
I mean, no shit. Castlevania's not.
Imagine
better
being
than
this guy's
Mario.
cat.
What a masterpiece.
Imagine
That was-
being the cat listening to this shit.
No, just imagine that every
This-
other.
Like, goddamn.
Just imagine every other video being like this, and that's Harmon Smith.
Yeah.
He uploads like
Wow,
three,
that
he,
was
he uploads like 2 or 3 times a day.
This
that
was a
was
master.
solid.
This was one of the
Damn.
2 or 3
greatest
times a
videos.
day.
This was one of the greatest videos I've ever seen.
This is unfriended dark
100%.
web tier.
Yes, this is unfriended dark web levels funny bad.
He
One of the greatest things I've
oh,
ever seen.
I forgot. Harmon Smith also streams himself playing Nintendo games.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
He live streams.
I might pop in chat and be like, "Hey, we should have a talk about Nintendo."
Disagreement day.
Dude,
I-
if he actually puts you in like one of his thumbnails, I'm gonna fucking die of laughter.
He probably is.
Dude,
He's
you know
probably
you've made
he
it.
probably
when
is
you've
watching
been
this
put in
right
there.
now,
I mean,
and
you've
he's
got-
preparing something.
I mean, you got like 50k subs. Like, you could be big enough that you end up in there.
Yeah,
I mean, like-
potentially. Yeah.
You know you've made it when you land in this guy's thumbnails.
You'll be among the
When
greats.
he wants
Like,
to go to war with you.
you'll be among the greats, like Darkside Phil and the Spoony one and Review Tech USA. I was fucking blanking there for a second for some reason.
Angry video game.
I know
That's
review.
crazy.
Yeah,
I know. He's like shout on Review Tech A. He's shout on Review Tech USA so many times in his videos to the point where Rich made him like the fucking. Rich essentially made him like the fucking wallpaper for a monitor that he keeps behind him when he streams. Which I guess he's trying to
Oh,
say,
man.
"Oh, I'm doing this as a joke," ironically. But it's like, I don't know, like Harmon's kind of winning off of you, Rich. I know it doesn't take much to have one over you, but like, come on.
I think my final say on Mario Galaxy is that Grant Paulson was right in his Letterboxd review.
Yes,
What did Grant Paulson say?
1000%.
He said something. You'll have to check. I don't remember it word for word. It's just a funny thing that he said. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna have time for tonight. This has been fun.
Oh yeah.
It's been very funny, especially this individual.
I am so
I remember
so
what he
glad you
said.
finally
He
watched
said-
Harmon Smith. It's always a treat whenever someone discovers him.
Yeah, he's a gift. He's a gift.
Rand Paulson said, "If you're over the age of 13 and you think this movie is good, you are stupid."
Movie Bob wants to know your location.
He was the location.
I'm
But yeah,
45
that is-
and
that
I
is a-
like this movie, I think.
Yeah, all right. That's all for now. That
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be talking about Mario Galaxy in a while, unless it's the game. Unless it's the game.
Yeah, the game's
So-
always
Are we gonna?
the game
Should
always
we
makes
do a
people happy to
disagreement day
talk about.
stream? For
We
this,
will. We
SK?
will.
Oh,
We absolutely
Hell
will.
yeah.
That's just a must
Right. Well, it was great.
happen.
Well, it was great to have you on. I'm glad you could come by again. It's been a long time since you've been on here.
Yeah, for
Great
sure.
to be
Happy to
back.
be on here, man.
Yeah, I would also recommend everyone go watch your Mario Galaxy review to especially get all the points
Yeah.
about why it sucks. Yeah, we went over a lot of them, but it'll all be there in
Yeah.
that one contained place.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can watch it
Twitter
all
as
right
well.
there.
yep.
All right, yeah. Peace out. See you all later.
All right, take care, man.
So yeah, SK.
So, yeah.
Take care.
All right, I'm gonna head out in like probably 10 minutes as well. So
All right.
what do we got?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could do some Harry Thomas. He's one of the a lot of the traditional users haven't really talked about this movie, surprisingly enough. Like one of films didn't
okay.
say anything about it and whatnot. Harry Thomas, I know he made a video on it because Claw covered it, and you know this will be more or less so of like someone being like a snob about it, and more so just like, haha, this is good fun. One could say this is a bit of a palate cleanser.
Okay.
Palette cleanser for what? This peak?
I mean, not everyone can stomach Carmen. What the fuck's going on? Why is it not playing?
Oh, there we go.
I'm not getting anything.
Here. Oh my god, he's already got the Louis.
I'm not in, guys. Hold on.
Oh.
I'll bring JM. I'll bring you more here. Yeah, I'm not seeing the video, so let me just try and fix this quick.
Yeah, no worries.
No problem.
let
I'll
me try-
probably have to head off in like 10 minutes, but like,
All right, now it's telling me the watch together doesn't exist. Well, I mean, SK's not streaming anymore, so I could probably
Alright,
just stream. I could probably just stream to Discord, right?
What is this opening?
yeah.
What am I looking
Yeah,
at
this
right
shit-
now?
Oh, Harry
Yeah,
Thomas.
this shit is.
All right, we're switching back since SK is now streaming. We're just gonna switch back to YouTube. I'm gonna stream to. All right, let me know when you guys are in.
I'm in.
We might run a little might run a little over, but the video's not that long. Harry Thomas is just a traditional user that makes humorous reviews.
All right.
I gotta. Yeah, this has been a fun stream so far. I've enjoyed shitting on this movie and watching people try and glaze it.
Oh yeah.
All right, so
I'm
here's.
so glad you introduced me to Harmon Smith. That guy is so funny.
I mean,
My God.
I mean, people told SK to
He's a
watch it
legend.
themselves. It's just I was just coincidentally gonna choose him too because he's always so fucking funny. All right, here we go then.
We ain't afraid of no Koopas. Mario, Luigi, and Yoshi too. 1,000
What the fuck am I watching right now?
Harry,
Is this
Harry-
Harmon's cousin?
No,
Is this his inbred
no,
cousin? What-
no. Harry Thomas is a good user. He's a very endearing user. He likes to he basically likes to draw and use these little drawings as like skits at the start of his videos.
Road
Honestly, I'll give him this for making me laugh, at
you.
least.
Rosalina. Oh, shut up, you oversized reptiles. Why are you so obsessed with kidnapping and banging
I thought she was gonna
me
call
and my
them erections, and I
sister?
was like, what the fuck?
Jeez, what?
This is funnier than any joke in the movie.
Did you
Yeah.
did you hear what he was making her say? Hold on.
Oh, shut up, you oversized reptiles. Why are you so obsessed with kidnapping and banging me and my sister? Jeez, what?
Report to the Comet Observatory as soon as possible. Well, bang, okay?
What Bowser Jr., what would your mom say if she found out your dad was fucking cheating on her?
Whoa!
Harry, did he swear in
Hell yeah!
Did he swear? Did he drop those f-bombs in the first 30 seconds? He might get demonetized.
Oh, okay. Bye, Mario.
I do.
Split second
I will
of
say,
Mario
like Harry Thomas's art style ain't perfect, but there is a bit of a charm to it. Like it's a lot better than like something you'd see on DeviantArt.
It's got personality.
Yeah, it does. I think he makes
Yeah, I'll
things.
give
I
him
think he
that.
makes things a bit puffy at times, but you know, there's a charm to it. Bowser Jr. kind of looks terrifying here, though. I will say. And Yoshi Yoshi looks like he's
demonic figure.
Yoshi kind of looks like he's smoking the same shit as Harmon. Nameless with 199. He's a Rosalina lover. He certainly is.
I mean, I kind of am as well.
He's putting on a
Yeah,
better
man.
Mario voice than Chris Pratt.
Here we go.
Okay, I already like this guy. This guy's entertaining.
This guy's cool as fuck.
Harry Thomas is a lovable user.
Horvath and Michael Gillette,
Yeah.
and is the 14th Illumination movie overall, as well as the 2026 sequel to the 2023 Mammoth Hits animated movie event, the Super Mario Brothers movie, and
I still don't get though why he just wears
Damn,
a
well,
shirt.
he's well spoken as
Yeah,
well.
this dude
He's
talks
kind
in
of well spoken.
lowercase.
He,
I kind of
he-
like his voice.
For some reason, he wears a shirt that says YouTube on it. I don't know why.
Well, if you didn't know,
That
he's
adds
a
to the
YouTuber.
charm, honestly.
Yeah,
yes,
and the
there's
Mario
also
hat.
the,
Well, it's a Luigi hat, but it's also. I mean, he
Yeah.
also drew the.
I was
Luigi-
meaning like more of like the.
He drew the. He couldn't even go out and buy a Mario hat. He drew the Luigi hat himself.
Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of charming.
Oh yeah, no. There's a lot of charm to Harry Thomas.
For 2020.
I'm glad.
I'm
I'm
gonna
glad.
subscribe to this guy right now.
I'm
This
glad
guy-
that
this
he's
guy
no
I'm
is
lo-
gonna
just like
subscribe
this
to him
guy.
as well.
I'm glad that he's no longer in a room that just has a bunch of black mold on the wall. I'm glad that he's in
Harry.
like healthy.
Oh, okay.
So, the Super Mario Galaxy movie tells the story continuing right where the Super Mario Brothers movie left off.
I would say it really continued right where it left off. It's kind of just a new story that's.
It's kind of been a while.
It's not like it's
Yeah.
not it's not something like Incredibles 2.
Where Bowser Jr.,
Yeah, no.
Bowser's tyrannical son, has kidnapped Peach's sister, Princess Rosalina, voiced by Captain Marvel herself, Brie Larson, my Marvel crush, and of course Bowser Jr.
He's
rolled
kind of
her-
adorable in a way. I can't fucking hate this guy.
Yeah, I think Harry Thomas considers himself like a male feminist, so he especially loves Brie Larson. So you know, you got your waifu being voiced by an actress you like. Yeah, I'm happy for you, man. The movie sucks, but at least you're
Yeah,
happy.
I'm
That's all
kinda
that
happy.
matters.
I don't know. I can't get like, you know, I can't have like the same Mario Galaxy hater energy when I'm watching this, man. He's just kind of so happy.
See, that's the thing. Like Harry Thomas,
Yeah.
you really get a good sense of like, he seems like a very genuine person in what he does. Like you can't help but love him, even if he has. His
Yeah, I really like this
even
guy's
if he's
attitude.
got his eccentricities. He has a very particular way of
Yeah.
speaking where it's almost like he adds an at the end of every word. It's like, hello, we're going to be talking about like something like that. It's like
I think it's like a lot better than the other users that we've watched
oh,
because they're
no.
also holier than thou.
Oh no.
They were like, oh yeah, my opinion's better
Oh
than
no!
yours.
Oh no! Absolutely!
Whereas here, like, you know.
absolutely, he's
attempts
nice.
to
Very
get
humble.
his father back, and
Oh, hold on, I gotta get the super chat. 199. He's a Rosalina lover. I'm so disappointed that DD6 didn't come back to slam this movie into oblivion.
restore
Yeah,
the Bowser name by building a planet Bowser as his father always dreamed. And meanwhile, Mario is plucking up the courage to confess his true love for Peach, and along the way they meet the adorable Yoshi, and their mission to
Well, they kind of just meet Yoshi at the beginning just to get it out of the way, but sure.
Yeah.
They don't really meet him on the way of the journey. They just kind of stick him there. It's like, all right, he's here now.
rescue Rosalina and bring her back to her children, the Starlings. And yeah, when it
Well, I don't know why he's calling them the Starlings. They're the Lumas, or maybe Europe has a different name for them. I don't know. A localization thing. I thought they were just
Yeah.
the Lumas everywhere.
Comes to the Mario movies, this I knew this was going to be the pattern. I knew this movie would get a low Rotten Tomatoes score inevitably, and yet audiences would call it peak and respectfully disagree. But going into the Mario,
I mean, I don't know if they're being respectful about it. There's been a lot of talk where people are just saying fuck the critics. They don't know what they're doing. Like they always have to get the critic scores
Yeah.
out of the way first to like completely like push them aside, saying they don't matter. Like it's not very respectful. They're just trying to like childishly drown out what they're saying.
movies, you have to
Yeah.
accept they are not made for the critics or for the Oscars. They are made for the fans and
I don't know.
I don't know.
Even coming out of Harry
I'm not
Thomas,
that one, Chief.
I fucking loathe that argument, even if it's coming out of Harry Thomas. I just hate people saying for the fans.
Yeah.
It's like because like it can be for the
I'm
fans.
sorry,
and
Harry
not,
Thomas.
if it's for the fans, it shouldn't be shit. It should be making more fans, if anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Harry
for,
Thomas. Even your likely charms can't sway me.
No.
The Mario fandom, and as somebody in the Mario fandom, I am very clearly the target audience for this movie, and I personally
Good for you, man.
absolutely loved the Super Mario Brothers movie 3 years ago. I think it is better than all three Sonic the Hedgehog movies combined, and done.
Damn. Okay,
I disagree.
It's a good thing SK isn't here anymore.
I
don't know
disagree.
how he'd react.
Also, guys, I have to leave now. This was really fun.
Oh yeah, no, this was.
Yeah,
It was great. It was great to meet you. I'm glad you wanted. I'm glad you were here for the ride.
Yeah,
Good having you
it's
on.
good. Yeah, it's good to talk to you again, Robot, and it's nice to meet you, Storm.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I'm gonna head
Hell
out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Peace
take
out,
care then.
everyone.
See ya.
Yeah.
Bye.
I'm just gonna move Robot over here. Where the fuck is
And now
Trans-
only one remains.
Well, I mean, there's two of us, but yeah, I mean, we have to fight for the last spot. But it's my stream, so I'm gonna win.
Yeah. yeah. Exactly.
Like last year's Until Dawn, which was
I completely forgot there was an Until Dawn movie. Didn't people say it was shit?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't follow the games at all. I don't know what he's
Then
talking
what-
about, like it being for the
How the fuck?
fans.
How the fuck does a movie like Until Dawn that's highly cinematic not follow the games? What's the point then?
Yeah, no, it's really weird.
Why even make the fucking movie?
a dumpster fire.
Yeah, no.
At least the Mario movies are not trying to, change the source material. They fully respect and
I mean-
care about the fans.
People are saying Dr. Storm versus
I don't
BoJack
think they-
Horseman Death Battle. But sorry, you were saying.
God damn. I mean, it's not even. I wouldn't even say it's a good adaptation because like half of it is just an Odyssey movie.
Yeah, it's
Like, it's not even a
it
Galaxy
doesn't
movie.
seem concerned with Galaxy very much. It just wants to write off Galaxy's name because
Yeah.
people like the game and they go in.
There's not even like
space, kind
galaxy
of.
planets on it. Yeah. So like I don't know about that
fans
one.
Even the fucking Honey Hive Queen wasn't adapted properly. How the fuck do you manage that? I'm still on that. She never smiled.
that they are catering to. If you want a Mario extravaganza, that's exactly what these movies give you, with way
mean,
more heart
I
than
don't think
most.
so.
I mean, it gives us an extravaganza. There's like negative. No, extravaganza is almost always positive in connotation.
Yeah.
Illumination
I-
movies.
Like I mean, it is a Mario movie. It's just Mario's hardly in it, but it is, I guess, a Mario movie.
Yeah, the movie
Wouldn't say
doesn't.
That's a faithful one.
I mean, it's not as bad as Has Been Hotel not giving a fuck about Charlie, but still pretty bad. Doesn't care about Mario.
Still
that
have
much.
yet to seen Has Been Hotel.
Don't.
Like season 1 or
Just,
season 2.
just watch my
Yeah,
videos.
I'm not gonna do it.
Just watch my videos, especially the second season, because I worked really fucking hard on that.
The Mario movies are
Yeah.
clearly the magnum opus of Illumination. But
No. How are they
No. Nah.
people? Okay, like I forgot to say this earlier, but like a lot of people. There's been a lot of movies I've seen, like at least audiences they resonate with because of like something cultural about them. Like for example, Goat that came out recently. Like, excuse me. A lot of black people resonated with that movie because there was a lot of like traits and aspects of black culture that were ingrained in that you can appreciate. You can't really argue culture with this movie because like it's not really a culture that
Yeah.
you like about this. You just like that there's like, you just like that you've played Mario games and there's Mario shit in that, which is like a lot less impactful than like GOAT with African American culture.
It's just a lot of recency bias where it's like, oh my god, the animation looks so cool and it looks so good, but like they have not seen. I guarantee it, if this guy or anyone else rewatched Despicable Me 1, they'll be all like, oh yeah, this is the magnum opus. This is the best
Despicable Me
one.
1,
But since
Despicable Me 1, they had to put effort into because that was their first movie. Like they had to put effort into that.
yeah, they had to
Because-
try, but with the rest of them, they didn't have to try as much.
No.
Because, let's face it, this is clearly gonna be the better Illumination movie this year. Like, who gives a fuck about Minions 3?
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, because it's the only one that they've released. Oh wait, no, there's the Minions. There's the
I love how nonchalantly you said, "Who gives the fuck about Minions 3?"
I mean, it is true. I have not seen Minions in the public sphere for a long time.
Well, outside of Facebook.
Yeah, like I've not seen any in stores really. Like they used to be everywhere a fucking decade ago, man.
Yeah, like
Now I don't see any of
even
them.
even when I had a fucking internship, when I was in like college over the summer at like a hospital or something. Like I never went to med school. It was for IT. But like I even saw this
Yeah.
one cubicle. They like this one lady just had like a bunch of Minions plastered on her cubicle walls.
Yeah, exactly. They were
I had
fucking
to-
everywhere. You
I
couldn't
had to,
escape them.
and I can't remember if I had to go in there to replace her monitor or not. Maybe I did.
And as for my
Yeah.
thoughts on the Super Mario Galaxy movie, it's trash.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh,
Okay.
okay,
All right. He's got standards. All right.
I'm with the critics.
okay.
April Fools.
Oh, you
Oh,
got us.
He got us!
We got had.
He got us!
We got fucking had.
I so got
He
you.
got me again!
He was so convincing because he always talks the same. Masterful gambit, Harry
Yeah,
Thomas.
he's-
I applaud you, sir.
Yeah, goddamn. You know what? He's got a strategy.
Yeah,
He's
he
got
does.
tactics.
He does.
Goddamn.
This movie was an entire galaxy of awesome. I freaking loved it and had a ball with this
Wait, I thought he said he hated it. What happened?
Oh, he
best
said April
Illumination
Fools.
movie this year. Like, who gives
Yeah, but now he's praising the
He
movie
didn't mean it.
again.
Yeah, no, he said he hated it because like April Fools, you know.
a fuck
He didn't
about
actually mean
Minions
it.
3? And as for my thoughts on the Super Mario Galaxy movie, it's trash. I'm with the critics. April Fool.
Oh, I thought. Okay, so I thought this was. I thought.
Yeah.
I thought he was because it sounded like he was gassing up the movie and then he was shitting on it. I thought that was part of the April Fool's joke. That everything before that. Okay.
Nah, no.
Oh, okay. All right.
Ah,
Okay, no, maybe. Okay, yeah, he still had a one up on me. No pun intended.
I so got you
Yeah.
there. This movie was an entire galaxy.
I love how Harry Thomas always has to have like a screen up that has like the movie poster on it. Like he can't just like put a PNG in like some editing software. So it's always just cut
I
off.
don't know if he knows how to edit like
He
more than
probably
just like
uses
cutting.
like CapCut or some fucking mobile software.
Of awesome.
Even then, just get like
Oh,
a poster of the movie. Just ask your local cinema for the poster and
Can
just
you-
put it up.
Can you do that?
Yeah, you can just go into a cinema and just like ask if they have any spare posters lying around. and
Why would they?
usually
Why would
they'll
they
give
ever
it
need
over.
more than one or two posters though?
Just in case, like, of a replacement, if one gets like ruined. That's
But
usually
then why would
that's
you
the
just
reasoning.
give? Well, then why would you just give one to Harry Thomas for his YouTube review? Why not just have that shit on standby just in case?
Yeah, I mean, clearly this guy's like the talk of the town. So I mean, I don't know why they don't have like one to just from to grab. Because like I feel like you should just do that. Just walk into the cinema and just say, "Hey, do you have any spare posters?"
I would
for
like
the Mario movie?"
a poster for the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
I
Yeah, I
freaking
Oh, I guess some cinemas do give out new posters for new movies. Now that I think about it, I think I got like a poster in like elementary school from a movie, but like I don't think it was like the size of
Yeah.
an actual movie poster that you would see in the cinema.
yeah, like I got one for the latest 28 Days Later movie because like the poster was kind of sick for that.
Yeah, I was.
So, like,
I,
yeah, you
I
can
was
just
thinking of like the
some
movie
stuff.
posters. I was thinking of like the big movie posters they actually hang out to tell you what's in theaters. But yeah, this guy looks.
Oh
like
yeah, yeah.
This guy looks like Wario if he wasn't a pretty. You know, honestly, Now that he has like the paper hat on, he does kind of look like Wario in the face. You're right.
I
A bit unfortunate, but you know.
loved it and had a ball with this movie. This is just as super awesome as the Mario Brothers movie. I can't pick which I like better.
I would say this is somehow worse, and that's already a low bar.
Yeah, I'd say this is worse.
And
Yeah, the
as
bar
an
could get lower.
Illumination film, it is far superior to shitty Despicable Me 4. I am struggling to find a
Okay,
I
I
mean,
might agree.
yeah, probably. I mean, I've only seen the first two. I didn't care that much about the second one.
Yeah.
single
I
flaw
forgot
that
about
I
the
had
fourth
with
one.
this film, other than the soundtrack being
Oh,
a
iPad almost fell over.
downgrade from the phenomenal soundtrack of the first movie. There's no Peaches song in this one. Bowser didn't get a musical number, which I can understand at the same time,
Tragic.
because how could Jack Black possibly top Peaches? That is an incredibly hard act to follow.
How could you top him saying Peaches over and over again? I mean, look at
Peach, Peaches,
listen to
Peach.
any Tenacious D song ever.
Yeah.
Someone said in my chat he had a bowl, like a bowl of cereal.
But still, the Mario Galaxy movie, this is the Star Wars of Mario. It feels
What?
Oh, wow.
What
Oh,
does he
okay,
mean
okay.
by that? It's the Star Wars of Mario.
Just random bullshit
He's
go.
he's the franchise of another franchise.
Yeah, he's Luke Skywalker.
like a bigger movie than its predecessor.
So when are we gonna get to the point where Mario tries to kill his brother out of fear, and then he fucks off and lives in the in Fossil Falls until like Girl Boss Peach has to come get him?
With its
That might
galaxy exploring and characters
They barely even went to any galaxies, and even the ones they went to, it just looked like the fucking
Yeah.
Mushroom Kingdom.
flying around.
Yeah, it's really bad.
That's kind of true because the movie is basically just Star Wars. How is it? I mean, I guess there's like a giant planet with a princess being captured there, but that's not like that's only part of what makes that's only like part of Star Wars' story, really.
through space, and even a
Yeah.
Star Wars like space battle takes place in the middle acts of the movie. And
Is he talking about like Wart's castle with the ninjas? How was that Star Wars style? There was never really a scene in Star Wars where like Luke Skywalker mows down hundreds of people at once. That would be insane, even in that world.
No, that's just Ray.
Oh yeah, that is right. You're right.
Ray,
And,
like with the
I mean,
fucking
it-
boulders and shit.
He you said boulders, and it just reminded me of Mundane Matt.
is like the Mario Brothers movie, never ever boring. And I mean, so
I don't know.
parents will never be
That's pretty
checking
fucking
their
bored.
watch with
Oh, he was stuttering there. Hold on.
Mario Brothers movie. Never ever boring. And
Oh, maybe not that much.
I mean, so
Star Fox is the Star Wars of Nintendo. I mean, they both fly around in ships, I guess. I don't know if there's anything in Star Wars that's just like a giant monkey head with two hands, but maybe the Death Star is kind of like that. I don't know.
parents will never be checking their watch with this film. Like
I don't believe
I
you.
was.
I don't fucking believe you. You're not
No.
even a parent.
the kids, the parents.
Like
will
I
also
was sitting
be,
next to a
you
parent and
know-
she was checking her watch.
Arlo made a video reviewing the Galaxy movie. Can you react to it as well? You won't. I mean, I watched part of the beginning of that. It seemed like he didn't care for the movie either, which I mean, that seems like a normal take. I don't know what I can get out of that. Sorry, what were you saying?
Well, the thing, like, even with like parents watching movies they like they still check their fucking watch. And I was sat next to like a
I
parent.
do the same thing.
She was checking her watch as well.
Yeah, I checked
Yeah.
my watch during the movie.
I
just,
checked mine
blown
multiple
away
times
and
near the end.
I usually check my watch and say, all right, am I going to make it or am I going to have to leave to piss? It's like, oh, god damn it.
Completely absorbed in this Mario Galaxy world, and will be completely
Wait, Arlo loved it? Really? Or a standard? He's been pretty critical of Nintendo recently, hasn't he been?
freaking out over all infinite Mario Easter eggs and callbacks to the games in this movie. I mean, if you're a Mario fan, this movie is like heaven tied up with the prettiest bird.
It was honestly a bit more like
Okay, bro.
It was more like purgatory for me, just kind of
It
nothingness.
was like fucking hell.
It was like purgatory,
no,
but I know that hell is coming up, so I'm still kind of dreading it.
I also think this movie
Yeah,
did the character development a little stronger than the first. As
No, it's fucking worse than
Really?
anything. What are you talking about? At least we get
I don't know.
At least we get establishment of who Mario is and what his goals are in the first movie.
Yeah, what the fuck is the character of this movie?
There was
I don't
less
remember
character in
shit.
this movie. The biggest thing is like
Hmm.
Peach and Rosalina are sisters, but they barely fucking talk.
Yeah, exactly. Barely any development towards it.
Mario and Luigi were parted for most of the first movie, but in this one,
Yeah, and yet somehow they have even less chemistry in this one when they're together the whole time. I don't know how they manage that.
they share
Yeah, it's
so many
kind of
more
fucking
scenes
wild.
together, so their brother Bonder gets to shine a little more. Mario confessing his feelings for Peach, that was
Does he? Does
really
he confess his
sweet.
feelings?
There's like the joke where he tries to make a handshake or something, which is I'm like, Mario, what the fuck are you doing, you idiot? You fucking
Yeah, Mario, less Riz than anyone in the world.
Even though Mario and Peach don't have as many scenes together in this one, though they do get to be a powerhouse couple in the final battle.
No, they don't. She doesn't even. They don't even.
Really?
They split up for the final battle. I mean, they go through one obstacle course and that's it.
Which I loved.
Yeah.
And even Peach, she is a even deeper character in this one, because in the first Mario movie, she was
She's even more of a Mary Sue. Fuck off.
the badass, princess and ruler and protector of the Mushroom Kingdom. But here, we find out more about her origins, especially her bond with her
More?
long-lost
What is
sister.
there, like... There's not
there
really
were-
much else to gain
Well, yeah, it's like-
from her origin.
Well, it's like, yeah, she came to the Mushroom Kingdom as a child. She was separated from her family, and then the origin is just she's sisters with Rosalina, and they have cosmic powers, and
that's it.
Oh, and also
Yeah.
she was born
Yeah,
to
that's it.
Stardust, which is just fucking stupid.
Rosalina, yes, a spoiler alert, Rosalina and Peach are biologically related, and
Yeah, and I don't know how to feel about that. I'm gonna be honest. Do they even look like they're sisters in this poster?
Kinda? I mean, they both have blonde hair, I guess that's it.
I mean, Rosalina's is more apricot.
That's true.
and that was the heart of the movie. If
No, it wasn't. They barely fucking talked.
a
The heart of the movie.
All Rosalina had to do for the
Yeah,
finale.
fucking-
All Rosalina had to do for the finale was like walk forward 5 feet to put her hand on the glass.
If that was like if that was the heart of the movie, that's a fucking dying, wheezing heart that's giving out.
It's like Boogie 2988's heart.
Yeah,
big
Jesus.
ass
If it actually had cancer, mind you.
prick reptile kidnapped my sister, oh boy, it would be their funeral that they would regret it. So I felt for Peach.
Oh damn! All right, Harry
did-
Thomas.
Hold on, what did he say?
Don't fuck with Harry Thomas.
What did he say?
Prick reptile
said, like-
kidnapped my sister, oh boy.
A prick reptile? Hold
And
on.
that was the heart of
Yeah,
the
yeah, if a
movie.
prick
If,
reptile kidnapped
a-
his sister,
If
oh, he'd
a
regret it.
big ass prick reptile kidnapped my sister, oh boy, it would be their funeral that they would regret it. So I
That's that one of the best things to come out of Harry Thomas's mouth. I mean, I guess it's true. But like, Peach didn't even know that Rosalina was her sister and was ready to just fucking abandon her kingdom without telling them. So I mean, it doesn't even matter, really.
Yeah.
felt for Peach, and Rosalina in this movie, she is the goddess of marriage.
I'm gonna be honest, in this poster, she does look kind of bad. Too bad she's only in it for like 10 minutes and is like a damsel for.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling.
I, no,
That's what I'm trying to
I
say.
have never once said that I haven't found Rosalina hot, but like I again through DD6 just to get to that.
Mario, Brie
Even Tomatoa respected Rosalina being DD6's girls, and he was a fucking groomer.
Larson, she knocked it out of the freaking park. She's the best part of the movie.
Her performance was fine, but like all the performances were average. It's not like Brie Larson did exceptionally better or worse
Now-
than anybody else.
Now, Harry Thomas, would you be saying that if she was
Yes,
hot?
was
Because I don't think you would have.
No.
Mario, Brie Larson, she
On the one hand, it is cool that Brie Larson is actually a Nintendo fan, but on the other hand, like she said, but on the other hand, if like she's willing to put up with a fucking script like this for Rosalina, it's like, I don't know. If I was a fan, I would tell them this is fucking shit.
Especially
not
like
to
I
also-
get that she just wants to be in a Mario movie, but like since she's like a feminist, like I don't think she would like the treatment of how Rosalina is basically has powers, can escape at any time, but just allows herself to be captured.
All the feminism went to Peach.
Yeah, I guess
So I
so.
guess it balances out somehow in some weird way.
Does it make it worse or does it equal out?
I don't know.
Freaking Park. She's the best part of the movie. Yes, Rosalina is not in the movie as much as I wanted. That's one nitpick I do.
I don't think people have been that impressed. I mean, Brie Larson did fine, but like more people are talking about like how more people are talking about like Charlie Day or like how did Donald Glover do the Yoshi voice than they are about Rosalina. Like I said, I don't
Yeah.
think there's really a standout performance in this movie. The voices
Yeah,
were
because
just
none of
kind
them
of
get time to
average.
shine.
Do wish she had
Yeah.
more screen time because most of the movie she is captured on Planet Bowser, but in the opening she does get one epic fight. So
Yeah, she gets one. Yeah, she gets one in the opening, and then for some reason she never uses that power again.
Yeah.
You guys see the Brie Larson hating grifters claiming she's redeemed from this movie? I mean, honestly, based, because those guys are fucking losers.
with Bowser
I mean,
Jr. while
Redeemed from
defending
fucking
her.
what? From being a feminist?
From Captain Marvel. It's like, I don't even fucking care about what happened. I don't even fucking give a shit about
Captain Marvel was just like whatever. It's like a 5 out of 10.
Dude,
Like
I
who
guess
gives
because
a fuck?
how she was acting in interviews, but like, who fucking cares? She's one of the only people who hear.
Yeah.
Actually, her being one of the only people on this cast who's like actually played the games. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if that's better or worse because like she still put up with the script.
Yeah.
The world and her children and how she wields her wand to make stars which
Which she never does again, by the way.
it's
Yeah, no.
so freaking cool. Like even if she doesn't always win a fight, she
Isn't that an understatement? Isn't that a
Yeah.
fucking
Even if she doesn't
understatement?
always, she never wins a fight.
will never
She's on higher fraud. She's on bigger fraud watch than fucking Alistair.
let anything happen to
Yeah.
her children and will always stand her ground. And I thought, yeah, her children.
Not
the
really.
Starlights,
She
I'm
allowed
sorry
herself
if
to be
I got their
captured
name
while the
wrong,
fucking
they,
children were left alone.
Were cutie pies. Bowser Jr. Wow, a fabulous antagonist for this film. I mean,
he was the best character, but again, doesn't mean much.
yeah, he's not as physically
I wish Rosalina would wield my wand. That's a good one, Green Apple Gaming.
imposing as his father,
That's
but don't underestimate him because of size. But he's even more technically advanced than his father, and successfully built the planet Bowser that they dreamed of. And the scenes between him and Bowser bonding were some of the most entertaining in the film. My favourite being the flashback when Bowser is telling Bowser Jr. the bedtime story for a puppet show.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree.
That was one of the only good scenes in the whole movie because it was actually a scene.
One
Yeah,
of
I wouldn't be surprised
probably
if
the
Jack
only good
Black-
one.
I thought I said it was the only good scene, or maybe I didn't. I don't know. But yeah, it is.
Oh,
the
I
only...
thought you said one of.
Back in
Maybe I did. I don't know. People who catch the VOD will be able to verify if I'm on Fraud Watch or not.
improvised a lot of Bowser's comedy once again, and yeah, Jack Black once again.
Bowser Jr. Wow,
Doesn't
gives me
even-
the same energy as Dude Pride Rock.
Freaking
Dude,
nails
Pride
it
Rock.
as Bowser, and Bowser is not shrunken for
Wow, dude, Honey Hive Galaxy.
a lot of the movie. He is restored to his normal
Rosalina.
size for the
Dude, the Comet Observatory.
entire second half, and seeing
Dude, Planet
Dry
Bowser.
Dude, Timu Fatala is from the Ruined Kingdom in Super Mario Odyssey. Wait, why is he here and not Gobblegut?
in the climax when Bowser comes out of the lava all bony. I
That scene that contradicts Bowser saying he wasn't much of a good father earlier on. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like this weird disconnect, like
Yeah.
with Charlie and Lucifer.
was like, Oh my god, this is amazing. Yeah, it's yeah, the climax really did gets that jaw dropping, and even Yoshi, yeah, he uh, added even more heart and charm to the film, and I personally
He just
preferred
said
him to
Yoshi
Donkey
and
Kong.
acted like a fucking dumbass the entire film.
Yeah, he didn't. I don't know why. It's like, oh, this weird dinosaur. Like, he kind of has to be here because we put him at the end of the first movie, not knowing what the fuck we were doing.
From the first
Yeah.
movie.
I don't
he was
know what else we can really get out of this video because he's kind of just saying like, oh, I like this scene. The scene was cool.
We'll skip to the
I
end.
like how
We'll skip,
Rosalina did that.
we'll skip to the end where he gives the rating.
having the courage
Yeah,
to
yeah.
go in bold directions in that way. So yeah,
Dude, it was probably even safer than the first movie.
overall,
Yeah, it's probably like one of the safest movies I've ever
Mario
seen.
Galaxy movie, one of the most highly enjoyable and one of my absolute favorite movies of 2026. Hoppers
I mean, I know it's only...
is
Yeah,
of
damn.
course still my favorite animated
Okay, well, at least he has some standards, I guess.
movie of 2026, but the Mario Galaxy movie will indeed be in my nominations for Best Animated Feature at the Harry Awards of 2026.
Wait, but wait, Hoppers is also animated, but you said that was better? What?
Yeah.
So yes, let's make Mario a trilogy. Illumination. I give the Super Mario Galaxy movie 5 stars out of 5. Best
Whoa!
movie ever.
That's all it takes. Is like, I recognize Ninja from the games, therefore I cream my pants.
Okay, like I understand liking the movie, but 5 stars?
Yeah, calm the fuck down,
Fuck.
buddy. Even this is
Like-
somewhat. This is somehow less and more restrained than Bob or Harmon.
Here we go.
Yeah. Like I don't know that.
What were you saying?
But I don't know. There's not much I can really say about this video because there's not much I can really disagree with because most of the time he's just saying I like this scene because this character's so cool, or I like the scene because it looked like the animation looked amazing. Like I can't really disagree with them. It's just like,
I mean, I
I'm glad you
expected there to
liked
be.
it.
I expected there to be less substance in the other two. Like with users like Harry Thomas, you're more so here for like the vibe and the ride.
Yeah, he's very vibey. He's like I'm definitely gonna watch more of his stuff because he's kind of a chill guy.
I've
I could
covered-
listen to him in the background while doing other stuff.
I've covered all his reviews of the 50 Shades of Grey movies. He really hates
Really?
them.
Oh no,
So,
I mean I don't blame him. That shit is wild.
He says he repeated a line from the movie. He said, "I don't make love, I fuck hard." It kind of goes hard coming out of him. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, he does sound kind of badass.
Not
when
bad
saying these lines.
illumination, not bad at all. So, well,
Pretty bad
signing up
illumination.
for,
Pretty bad.
Is he trying to do a salute? Like he's gonna be conscripted into the next Illumination movie where they're battling like fucking
In-
Pixar?
I'd hope so. I hope
Super
this guy
Mario
makes into
3
Illumination
in
movie.
Very likely 2029, I guess. So then the Mario trilogy could
Jesus.
be one of the
They'll probably make more than 3 movies. I'm gonna be real. It's fucking Mario.
Yeah, no.
animated
Movie made a
trilogies
fucking
if,
shit ton. Like,
the
how much
third
did
movie
it make? Like $500 million?
I know. I think the first Mario Brothers movie is like the only one in the top 10 or something that's not Disney or Pixar. I could be wrong.
consistent.
Yeah, it's
with
made
these,
it's made
first
438
two.
million. It's only been
well,
out for like
I know
what, a
you guys-
week.
I'm going to recommend Rodfellow to the club precedent. Oh God, no! You're gonna get fucking banned.
Think of watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. What are your thoughts on
Okay.
the Super Mario Galaxy movie? And
I thought it was shit. What about
Bad.
you, Robot? Okay, yeah, you said bad.
Yeah.
are you in
Yeah,
favour
bad,
of the
very
Mario
bad.
Bros movie or Galaxy movie? Please comments and let me know. Please like this video and subscribe. Please follow on Twitter.
Why is he?
I don't think we need a comment. I mean,
Why is he pointing up? Like he should. Why is he pointing up when like all the UI is below him? He should know this. He has a shirt that says YouTube for fuck's sake. He should know how YouTube works.
maybe it's just for performance. He doesn't actually know how YouTube works.
How does someone else just is there someone else just like behind the camera that like hits the record button for him? Like he doesn't even know that.
He's got little minions doing all the work for him.
Illumination minions? perhaps.
Yeah, probably.
And on Instagram. And I'll see you all next time. And I will be reviewing the Michael Jackson biopic later this month, so stay tuned for that. And also,
What an
happy
interesting
Easter to each and
contrast.
every one of you.
Aw, he wished us a happy Easter.
Oh,
That's so thoughtful.
this guy's
Thank
a
you.
sweetheart.
And
Look at his little Snoopy mug. I want one of those now.
yes, I hope you all
Yeah, that.
enjoy.
Ooh, Kit Kat.
what's,
Ooh,
the
okay. I
Easter
see you.
Bunny,
I see you,
le-
Harry Thomas.
Did he take all those Kit Kats from the truck? Is that the meme with the Kit Kats? I think it is.
left for you
I don't know. It was last week. Memes have very short lifespans these days.
on Easter Sunday.
Yeah, that's true.
And remember, movies are us. Bye, guys.
Oh, well, that was Harry Thomas. Always,
Yeah.
always a delightful user to take a look at.
Yeah, good thing for me to, end it off on, because I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head off now since I've gotta be somewhere in like 20 minutes. But
Alright,
I
well-
appreciate you having me on, Storm.
Of course, and thank you for being willing to watch this piece of shit and paying money to see it just so you could be here. I really appreciate
Oh,
it.
I did not pay any money. I snuck into that theater. I did not pay shit.
No,
for...
you paid money to see it like any good citizen. That obviously.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I legally acquired this movie, and by legal means, I did not sneak into any theater.
Exactly.
Pay for movie tickets. Never go pirate shipping.
Nope.
And you can check my channel
Only-
out if you're interested in the description.
Yep.
below.
Only Luffy should sail the high seas, but you should go sail on over to Introverted Robots channel. He made a video recently about Chainsaw Man that was popping off and about how that ending sucked. I kind of
Yeah, and
haven't-
I made a.
You made a Resident Evil 9 video recently as well, yeah.
Yeah. So if you're interested in either of those, check those out. I've got another video coming out soon on Andor. It's
Oh,
like a part 1 out of 4 analysis I've been working on for months.
So I
So
assume you're
if
like
you're interested in any of those, check
I
it out.
assume it's gonna be season 1 part 1, season 1 part 2, and then season 2 and 2 other parts.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Right, yeah. Are there like 9 episodes in each season? How would you split them up then?
There's 12, so like 6
Oh,
for each.
there's 12. It's been too. How did I already forget that? Yeah, then you can just do 6 and
That's
6.
all good.
Reviewing Endor like that
Yeah.
sounds like a really big undertaking.
Yeah, no, it took a lot of time, and it's I've been working on it for a year now, so it should be out next week, hopefully. I've only got a few finishing touches to make. But yeah, I appreciate you all having me
Oh,
on.
that's great.
It's really nice to,
Of
really
course.
nice to be on here.
Of course,
I'll-
good to have you back on. Unfortunately, Ranting for Vengeance didn't cover this movie, which kind of bums me out. Would have loved to have seen what he
Yeah,
had to
we
say
could
about
have
this. It's probably too
we could have come back to it.
he's probably too edgy for Super Mario if Fantastic Four is lame to him.
Not
with
too
Ga-
edgy for Superman.
Yeah, with
though.
Gaedro the taco vendor jogging down the street away from ICE, as he put it, an insult to rival Wheelchair Con with the Baghdad battery about Mexican internet.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. But anyway, I'm gonna hop off now.
Yeah.
Thank you all for having
Have a
me.
good
and I'll
night.
see you all later.
Yeah, great to
Yeah,
have you.
bye
on here.
bye.
All right, well, it's just me, chat. I think I have enough for one more. Let me get rid of Raven here. I think I can maybe cover one more video tonight, at least. I'm curious to check out the Arlo video if you guys are saying it's not that great. A lot of fun. Just as everyone's got to go do their own thing, so we've had less and less people stick around, but that's fine. Had a lot of. I've been enjoying the stream so far. I don't remember I don't think actually no. The last time I had 4 people on was the Game Awards watch party, which I thought it was Persona 6 like a dumbass, but it wasn't. It was just a different game. I don't know why they chose P6 for the back of that guy's jacket. Really fucking playing with everyone's emotions there. I am curious to watch the Arlo video if he does pull a 180, so I wouldn't mind watching that. Yeah, I mean, Glenn Powell was fine as Fox, like, with what he was given. I just wish they didn't just make him Falco. Woof. How about that Super Mario Galaxy movie spoiler-free review? Oh, it's not. Oh, it would have been. I kind of wish he would have covered spoilers, but whatever. We could work with this. I'll parse this to see if it's worth watching. Otherwise, if there's not much to comment on, we could end on like a funny note, I guess. There's Arlo. There's the fucking Muppet.
Get to the next one. Like you.
Oh, I was watching part of this earlier, and he was being critical of it. But apparently he did a 180, which, you know... I don't know if I should have expected that from him or not. I don't really watch Arlo.
Big stick. Hello, hello, my celestial friends. I'm here to give you my...
Why is he talking like how iDubbbz talks with the fucking dragon VTuber? Like, I don't know. I don't like Arlo talking like that. I should not hear the fucking Timu Fatalis iDubbbz dragon when I go to this channel. Like, I feel like he should pay me for that or I should sue.
My thoughts on the Super Mario Galaxy movie, which I still think is crazy. Like, I still just think that combination of words. Like, I don't...
How is that? We've already had a Super Mario Brothers movie. Is a Galaxy movie really that out of the ordinary?
I don't know. The novelty has not worn off yet.
No, it's worn off for me by now. It wore off as soon as it got announced.
And I also want to start off by giving a shout out to my friend Kyle. There's certainly no shame in watching a video game adaptation.
Kyle's a good friend, but Kyle is also a name I associate with douchebags. I'm sure your Kyle's fine, but most people I've heard of named Kyle are total fucking pricks.
Movie at 9:30 a.m. on a Wednesday morning.
If there's anyone in my chat named Kyle, I'm not talking about you. I'm sorry if you thought that.
But doing
Unless you're annoying in my chat, then I am talking about you.
so with friends is dramatically more fun. So I was very, very happy my friend Kyle could join me. We had a great time. We got Panda afterward. I had a coupon. So anyway, we're going to start off with my...
I don't have a Panda Express in my town, but that's all right with me. I get Chinese from somewhere else instead.
A non-spoiler thoughts. I'm just going to give my general thoughts about the movie, not going to spoil anything specific, and then there will be a section
Kind of a weird review to be ending on since we've already been talking profusely about spoilers, but you know, whatever.
at the end where I will give my thoughts on very, very spoilery and specific things. So
Okay, then it's not a spoiler-free review then. Then why the fuck did you put that in the title?
the first movie was not a great movie
I mean, yeah, he's right on the money there.
by any means, but I did enjoy it a pretty good amount. Like I thought it was pretty good. You know, I thought it was okay. Like enjoyable, not good, but enjoyable. I actually
Man, they always fucking play games with these semantics. Like, I didn't think it was good. It was just enjoyable. God, it was enjoyable. Come on. The film was enjoyable, okay? They always have to use the E word because they don't have the balls to call it good. It's almost like they're fucking gagging at the thought of calling this movie great.
really enjoyed it, honestly, and I kind of thought the only way to
I do not like his voice. I mean, well, too bad. It's Arlo. We're stuck with him for the next 26 minutes.
go was
Or until I get bored of this video.
up. You know, I kind of thought, all right, they did it. They did the first movie, the obligatory first movie. They got it out of the way, and now after this,
They got what do you mean they got it out of the way? Like you should the attitude of a movie should not be to get it out of the way. Like you should like actually care about the shit you release.
they can kind of take a little bit more time to shape this into a more coherent.
They could have taken time with the first movie and they didn't. No. Don't the attitude of a franchise should be to never like get something out of the way. Like that's part of the beginning, the exposition of a story is a very vital part of it.
Experience, and that is not what happened. The Super Mario Galaxy movie is not a good movie. It is woof. It's not a good movie at all. It's actually probably a pretty bad movie, if I'm honest.
Okay, I'm very interested to see how you pull a 180 from this.
They announced it very, very soon after the release of the original, and it kind of feels like they
It was like 1.5 years after the release of the original, wasn't it? That's quite a bit of time, right?
produced it pretty darn quickly too. Like they
Actually, no, it would have been 2.5 years after the original. A lot of time would have passed then.
got it to cinemas pretty much as fast as I think they could have, and that really
Well, yeah, they wanted to get it out there for Easter, because that's a time when people go to see movies with family, I guess.
comes through.
Oh, Jesus Christ resurrected? Fuck that. Mario's going bing bang wahoo on the silver screen. Let's go.
In the finished product. It seems
Why watch this when you could watch Grace Randolph's review? Now that you say that, Mimi, that's a very excellent point. We'll just watch that instead. It's fucking Arlo. I would rather listen to Grace Randolph talk than Arlo. I completely forgot that her review existed because all the fucking Fandom Menace people. This is beyond the trailer? Yeah.
Look, when it comes to the first Super Mario,
Dude, Grace Randolph is so weird to me because like I've seen like old reviews of her, and she kind of just talks and looks normal. But now she just seems like such an eccentric person now. Like I don't know what happened.
movie, I've said some things, you've said some things. And I'm pretty sure we all still stand by what we said. Yet here I am in a Super Mario hoodie that even has Mario and his cat suit on it. If you recall my first review, you'll understand why that's particularly ironic. So how'd I get here?
Yeah, I'm in on the joke, guys. Me making a really me saying like, oh, the cat really appealed to Asian furries. Like, guys, I'm in on the joke. If I'm in on the joke, I can't, you can't make fun of me. I can't be hurt by it if I'm in on the joke. I watched Chip and Dale Rescue Ranger with Trailer Sonic.
Here as a non-gamer. Well, it's been a journey.
Okay, you know what? Let's run a poll. How many of you want to watch Arlo? How many of you want to watch Grace? Well, let's run a poll. I'm sure both will be terrible, but let's pick which breed of terrible. I think the people should get to decide which one we watch. I completely forgot about the Grace review. Alright, we'll let that simmer. Arlo is kicking Grace Randolph's ass. It's not neck and neck. I mean, FaZe, your ears are gonna bleed no matter which one, but I mean, I guess my ears are kind of bleeding more on this one. Grace Randolph almost feels like too easy of a target with these films. I already kind of don't want to watch this now. But we'll see. We'll see what the people say. Grace Randolph, Ryland Grace, Grace Ashcroft. What is it with Grace? You forgot Grace Howard from Zenless Zone Zero. What the fuck is wrong with you? Which, I mean, I guess I should say I quit Zenless recently, so I'm free of Hoyo and Gotcha Slop, but, you know, still some fire. Oh, Grace is pulling ahead. I picked Grace by accident? Okay, well, if you picked her by accident, we'll say it's... If you picked her by accident, we'll say that... We'll see what happens at the 2-minute mark. If we don't get any more votes by the 2-minute mark, we'll say that Arlo won because you fat-fingered Grace. Sounds kind of fucking dirty. Oh, it's neck and neck now. But I mean, Arlo would still win. Oh, it's neck and neck. Arlo's pulling ahead a little bit. Alright, well, it looks like Arlo has won, so we will be returning to Arlo.
Get to the next one. Like usually.
Alright. You know, we started this. Honestly, we should probably finish this.
Release of the original, and it kind of feels like they produced it pretty darn quickly, too. Like, they got it to cinemas pretty much as fast as I think they could have, and that really comes
Yeah, they just shit that fucking thing out for the holidays.
through in the
Just like Call of Duty in November.
finished product. It seems super duper rushed, and I don't just mean the pacing of the movie. That is also rushed, but like just the script
Really interesting frame there, but okay.
itself. It really does seem
I thought I said Grace Howard.
like they kind of just cobbled together something, and they were like,
I said they forgot Grace Howard, didn't I?
all right, like, let's go. Like,
Hoyoverse has forgotten about Grace Howard. Just like how Nintendo forgot about Mario in his own fucking movie.
we're not going to refine it anymore. Let's get it shot. Let's get it done. This movie
What do you mean get it shot? It was animated.
really is just a bunch of scenes mashed together. It's just a whole bunch of disparate ideas just kind of crammed into a tube and shoved into your eyes for an hour and a half. The plot doesn't really have any real direction. You never really know where it's going. Everything is just kind of vague. It doesn't really give itself time to develop naturally.
How the fuck is he gonna turn this around in the middle? I'm genuinely curious.
You know, it really is just like, get to the next thing. Just like, here's a thing, get to the next one. Like, usually when you transition between scenes or between ideas, like, there has to, you know, be a transition, basically. But here, like, stuff will happen and there will be, like, problems and then they'll just get resolved instantly. Or, like, this happens multiple times. Characters will get separated and you're kind of like, oh, this is going to be like the plot, right? And then in the next scene, it'll just be like, oh, and then they reunited. And then when they did the next thing, they got lost over here and then they got rescued. So yeah, moving on, we got like snappy. We got to set up the next thing, the next set piece, the next like fight scene or whatever. And maybe
I still don't know why they made them find Yoshi in the fucking Sand Kingdom and not just their home in Brooklyn.
this wouldn't necessarily be too bad a thing by itself. Like, it's, you know, a movie with very quick pacing. Just, it's got a lot to get through. It's not, like, necessarily a bad thing.
I think Yoshi kind of does have a good face there. Like, he's just like, dude, what are you doing?
But it's a much
Why are you wearing this to the function?
bigger problem because they kind of toy with ideas. They toy with themes and then just not deliver. I think
But guys, themes. There's themes in this movie. Themes. Like, there were themes in The Last Jedi, but that movie sucks. Blue Milk. Themes in this one.
example that anyone will give you is that Bowser has
I mean, yeah, the plot is just and then, but it's still a 9 out of 10 in fun. It's probably what it's gonna be.
his own kind of arc, or
No, he doesn't. Like, of course he's gonna be the villain. The fucking posters advertise him as the villain.
or at least it kind of toys with him kind of having an arc that just
He has an arc. Wait, no, it kind of toys with him having an arc. Which is it, Arlo?
fizzles out completely. Like they basically they toy with this idea so they could wring a little bit of humor out of it, and then when it stops serving them and it clashes with the plot, they just discard it. They just throw it over their shoulder like a piece of junk. It's just like,
Man, you just fucking gave up fast on the Bowser arc arguments. Like, you just gave up entirely.
it's just not even a thing anymore. And then
Batman vs. Superman had themes. It certainly did. The theme is that Zack Snyder should not make DC movies.
And then on the subject of Bowser, a personal gripe. I feel like I expected the parenting jokes to be a lot funnier, you know? Like, there's just...
Didn't realize you had a fascist view of art, Dr. Storm. Wait, what did I say that was... I'm not sure what you're referencing there, Mimi.
Like, look at a game like Origami King. You bring Bowser Jr. in, and there's...
Oh, hey, it's Niall from Super Origami Kingdom's favorite game of all time. Not even Paper Mario game. He said this was his favorite game of all time, which is insane to me. Like, out of every video game that exists, you choose this as the best of all time? I mean, it's like serviceable, it's passable.
just really great dynamic
Didn't really fix Paper Mario for a lot of people.
between Bowser and Bowser Jr. and just like the dad, not like dad jokes as in like a dad joke, but like jokes about being a dad. There was so much better, so much they could have pulled from. They touched on the whole parenting thing, but like, yeah, I don't know. They did not do it in as clever a way as I expected, especially considering like actual Mario games that have done this. But yeah, like
You're dismissive of themes? Is that fascist to be dismissive of themes?
the story is just a bunch of stuff mashed together. And the first movie, at the very, very least, like it didn't have a deep plot or anything.
What are some of these screenshots he's picking? Like, why is he choosing this where Peach looks like fucking Bigfoot roaming through the woods like she's some kind of cryptid?
But at least it had this basic kind of hero.
I mean, it's okay to say that Paper Mario 64 is your favorite because like that one's actually good.
Journey kind of thing with Mario feeling like kind of a loser and he wants to do something good, and that kind of culminates into this like emotional moment at the end. But this movie just doesn't really have that. It doesn't. Like there is one thing about it that like kind of sort of explores this idea of like self-discovery or something, but it just doesn't explore it enough. It doesn't build up enough. So it doesn't really have the same impact, and that just kind of gives this movie
Me fighting the 5-year-old for my seat at the Mario Galaxy movie.
even more of just like a weird, disjointed, just kind of whatever feel.
SOK ruined Origami Kingdom for me and I didn't play the game. Like every time I see King Ollie, I just keep thinking, no, that's not King Ollie, that's fucking DD6. And I just imagine his voice coming out of that. Like, that character is ruined because every time I see it, it doesn't matter if it's the blue colors or not. That's just fucking Deity 6 to me.
About it, and the feeling that the movie was rushed, it comes through in a lot more subtle ways as well. It's not just in like the pacing and the plot. Animated movies, they're usually so carefully, so meticulously like orchestrated almost, just every little bit, every scene, every shot. You know, they make sure everything has a certain flow to it, a certain energy, and it's a mix of things. It's between.
Why is he choosing this screenshot of the toads? Like, this looks so. I know he's like slapping him to say get a hold of yourself, but this just looks so fucking weird out of context.
The visuals and the dialogue and the humor and everything. But this whole entire movie just has this weird sloppiness to it. It's all these little moments that just don't
Slop, you say? How on earth could you turn this around from not being slop?
quite land, or like visual ideas. They don't flow the way it feels like
It's like when you see Tamatoa, you either think of Gaming Dot or Shea Frillis. 88 kills!
they should, or just kind of like awkward lines. They just don't really feel like they fit.
See, Shea Frillis, Tamatoa has to be shits because we have to punish Gaming Da. Shea Frillis may have to be punished. Tamatoa in like the live action remake of Moana, which shouldn't exist. We had to make him shit to punish Gaming Da. Sure, Shea Frillis will have to suffer for it too, but like he has to take one for the team so that Gaming Da gets his comeuppance.
Fit, or there'll be a moment and you expect it to end with a punchline, and it just doesn't. They just kind of don't have one. It's just very like limp.
Bowser, I know this is animated by people, but like this shot of Bowser screaming, I guess that's because of like the yellow lighting. It almost looks like this is like an AI creation. It looks like AI made this Bowser just screaming like this for some reason.
I don't know. It's like a spaghetti movie. It just kind of it's just
I hope she made lots of spaghetti. Luigi, look.
kind of there. It's kind of like pulled together into a semblance of a movie, but it's just like a weird kind of looseness. Like all of this stuff probably worked on paper.
I mean, I don't think he said anything incorrect. He's been spot on, but apparently it gets really fucking stupid soon.
Imagine that when they were writing the script, it probably seemed like it would work, but the thing about a movie is that like then you start working on it and you start storyboarding it and you start like tightening it all up, you know, making little changes and like examining every scene and every shot and just like making sure and making changes and making sure it all flows. It's like they just kind of didn't do that. It's like they just kind of got it done, you know? They treated it like a job and just kind of got it done. And you know what, man? The movie's not that funny either. Like the first movie wasn't like
He's just fucking slamming this. How does he turn this around?
like funny. There were like a few okay jokes in there. Like
I know Illumination is like anti-AI and they actually do have great working conditions. But like I guess the monkey's paw is that they just can't make anything above like a 6 out of 10.
it was okay. There was some couple little chuckles that got out of me. This one, really not so much. It's really not much to laugh at in this movie, which again is kind of inexcusable when you have the Paper Mario games just sitting right there.
All right. Arla's PTSD is flaring up again. He's thinking back to Color Splash.
And every single one, even the modern ones, even the ones that I don't like, they're all still really hilarious.
Oh, never mind. The movie's that bad that he's not getting flashbacks from the war.
So like for this like big, huge, multi-$100 million budget movie, big Hollywood thing, you couldn't have written a couple of good jokes. Like just a couple. And then, I mean, you know, we already went through the whole like voice acting complaining thing with the first movie.
I guess we're down to gender confused Cloudman. It's like I'm not gender confused. I'm a dude. I just have to have a woman on screen when I edit.
But like it's still just not very good.
And I know that most of you probably like to have a woman on screen while you watch these videos.
Still think Chris Pratt is just a bad Mario. I think he's a bad fit. And I think he's done a bad job. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. It's not like terrible or
I'm indifferent on Chris Pratt Mario. Like, there's bigger problems with the movie than him.
anything, but there's just this weird energy there where it's just not a good fit. And then, yeah, Benny Safdie as Bowser Jr., just a bad choice. Just bad. Like,
okay, this pose does kind of go hard. He does kind of go hard like this.
he did an okay job. He probably did the best that he could, but like, obviously, it's just like a grown man's voice kind of pitched up, so he kind of sounds like a kid. There's even like one or two lines where you can almost hear like that weird kind of effect that you get when you like artificially pitch up a voice, didn't really have a lot of energy. It was just a bad choice. So like, yeah, I really am getting kind of tired of like the casting in these movies, kind of bringing them down.
I mean, I feel like people were tired from like the start.
And you know, some of the other
How are you getting tired of them?
characters, like they were fine. You know, like they get the job done. It's not like too much to complain about, but it's also like, you just could have done so much better. So yeah, the Super Mario Galaxy movie, it's not good. It's bad. It's quite bad. So I completely understand the
All right, hit us with that. However, Arlo, hit us with that. However, you start beating your meat to Mauser or something.
low scores and the poor reaction so far. Yeah, like on Rotten Tomatoes, it's just like absolutely rotten. Most accounts that I've
But the fans like it. Look at the fan score. It's like 90%, Arlo. People love it. Fuck the critics.
heard from people who have seen it, even fans, like they're not really liking it.
I will say though, it feels like there's a lot more pushback against this movie than the first one because people actually have expectations for the sequel to be better. You don't have that generosity here like you do with the first one.
I completely understand why the general reception to this movie is really not good. That said, though,
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I still enjoyed it. I liked it. I did.
I mean, at least you acknowledge it's crap, but like, man, they really got you so fucking easy, didn't they, Arlo?
I'm sorry. I still liked it.
You should be sorry.
And it's so weird. It's so weird because normally I have just such high standards. You know, I'm one of those people like kids movies. Oh, you can't just write it off because it's a kids movie. A kids movie can still be good. It can still have good writing. It can still that's not a good excuse at all. Like with the Sonic movies, I'm like, "Oh, you could do so much better than this." Yeah, I don't know what it is about these Mario movies. It's just like I think
Feels like Arlo had it feels like he had a mini heart attack there or something.
I think with Mario specifically, like it's gonna be different for like something like Zelda, but with Mario specifically, I don't know what else.
I guarantee you that when the Zelda movie comes out and it gets shitty scores, like people are gonna say the same things. Why are you expecting story from Zelda? These games have never had complicated stories, even though people glaze the shit out of Majora's Mask. Just watch, they're gonna make the same arguments for Zelda. If they made these arguments for 2 Mario films in a row, expect them for Zelda.
I could even expect from these movies. It's Mario.
I mean, he is self-aware at least.
It
But like, come on, man, do you have to like stoop to this?
already has basically no plot whatsoever.
And yet they somehow made the plot in this terrible. Really wild how they still managed to make fucking garbage out of nothing in your logic.
It's get the bad guy. It's it's just go. It's go over there until you get there. And
I mean, people are saying Arlo's a Nintendo show. Like, I don't know. He seems a bit more critical of hasn't he been more critical of Nintendo lately since the start of the Switch 2 era? I thought he was from his titles and thumbnails.
then that's it. The plot is
I mean, I don't fucking watch him, so maybe I'm wrong.
never going to be good. And I think I'm fine with that. You know,
The Zelda movie's going to be live action, so we won't get quite as many immature toddler-brained fanboys. No, no, it's not going to get... Well, no, there's still going to be toddler-brained fanboys watching the Zelda movie. Because, like, again, the target audience is, like, the fucking 30-year-olds that grew up playing Nintendo shit.
you know,
So me.
like obviously Paper Mario is different, but like just like basic Mario, adapting that into a big story. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of fine with it.
I kind of hate how successful Jurassic Park was because that we're still using Jurassic Park style T-Rexes from the 90s to represent dinosaurs instead of like actually modernizing the look with what we know about dinosaurs now. I kind of wish Jurassic Park wasn't so successful because of like people not wanting to move on from those dino designs.
The way that it is. To me, with a video game, and I think this is really where I differ from most people.
I mean, Avia Rod is already producing the fucking movie, and now you're telling me a Rise of Skywalker writer is on that shit? Okay, we're fucked then.
To me, when it comes to this kind of video game adaptation, I've been alive so long. I've seen so many poor adaptations. So to me, it's like the author.
A lot of people aren't talking about this. I don't like that the Lumas have mouths. The Lumas look wrong when they have mouths. Like, it should just be eyes.
Authenticity
Lumas should not have mouths.
of it almost matters more than anything. To me, like, almost more than anything.
You don't know a single person your age who plays Zelda? That's honestly surprising, because, like, even adults will guess at Breath of the Wild.
It's, does this actually represent the property that it is adapting? Or is it some weird, like, Hollywood Frankenstein homunculus kind of thing that, like, bears very little resemblance to the actual source material?
I mean, Peach and Rosalina are fucking sisters, and they make Rosalina a fucking damsel, so you tell me, Arlo.
Packaged in some weird way to try to, like, get it to appeal more.
It's Hollywood's fault for not knowing that Jurassic Park dinosaurs are supposed to be mutant chimeras. Well, it's not even that. It's just that Jurassic Park was hailed for being scientifically accurate at the time. Like, at that point in time in the 90s, with everything we knew about dinosaurs back then, that's what the designs were. The genetic Frankenstein thing is mostly used to just justify why they look like that when you look at it from the lens of what we know about dinosaurs present and future, I think.
Or to wide audiences. Like, I'm just so used to that. So for me, even when these movies, like, are just kind of they're just kind of like serviceable.
They have mouths they can say annoying one-liners. They talk in the fucking games, though.
Like, in the plot department, I don't know. That's fine for me. If
What? I'm sorry, what did he say was fine?
resemblance to the actual source material packaged in some weird way to try to, like, get it to appeal.
I really don't like Luigi's face here. He looks like he's gonna chain Yoshi up in his fucking basement. I don't like that face at all that he's making.
More to wide audiences. Like, I'm just so used to that. So for me, even when these movies, like, are just kind of they're just kind of like serviceable, like, in the plot department, I don't know. That's fine for me. Is it Mario?
I mean, that's the definition of serviceable. That's just fine. But, like, this plot wasn't serviceable. This plot was bad.
And Peach and Luigi and all of these bad guys, and they all have
Yeah, exactly. They would have saved lip sync budget by not giving them mouths. They could have just, I don't know why they gave him mouths.
the names. They all have the right names, and they're going to the actual places with the right name.
Guys, he has an L on his hat and not a Q, so it's good. All right, I like. It doesn't matter how bad it is. All right, there's an L on Luigi's hat. It's not a W, so that's, I'm fine with it. Give me the slop.
And they're vaguely doing a Mario related plot, and I get to just kind of see it all adapted on the big screen with the fancy CG and everything, and all the references and all that. Like, I don't know.
Dude, just fucking watch Mama Luigi from the Super Mario World cartoon. It's probably a better story than this shit.
To me, that's kind of perfect. Like, there's like the thing right now, the big, like, I don't like that you like a thing, so I'm gonna key jangling. It's like the term everyone's using, like, oh yes, these toddlers in their movie, and all they have to do.
Well, no, the thing is, the key. What is he saying about key jangling?
Like the thing right now, the big, like, I don't like that you like a thing, so I'm gonna key jangling. It's like the term everyone's using, like, oh yes, these toddlers in their movie, and all they have to do is jangle.
No, Arlo, you fuck. Key jangling is used when a fucking franchise is very blatantly using bells and whistles and shoving things that you remember in front of your face to, like, draw you in. It's not a fucking euphemism. Key jangling is a real thing.
The keys in front of their faces, and they love it.
Compared to other terms, key jangling has, compared to a lot of other terms that get thrown around, key jangling has retained a lot of its initial meaning.
It's good keys. These are good keys. They're shiny.
No, they're not keys. They're like plastic.
They're colorful. They got lots of cool keys.
Yeah, because, whenever I leave my fucking house, my keys are like rainbow. They're like red, blue, and green. It doesn't matter if they can lock my fucking apartment and keep people from going in. Like, they're colorful. Fuck the function of keys.
Chains on them. They're refracting the light really well.
Yeah. Notice how he's not saying that the keys are actually locking and unlocking shit for him. Notice how he's saying the keys aren't performing a fucking function.
In a fun jingly noise when I bat him with my fat little chubby fist, and
it's like, notice how he's not playing games on the PS5. It's just that.
I think it works for me. And yeah, I'll completely admit I would like it more if it were just a better movie overall.
Yeah, so would I. I would actually fucking like it if it was a better movie, because I have standards.
Especially the humor. Like, almost really just more than anything. If you could do.
He stored some good keys before he wrote this.
Do anything to make the movie better, even if it's all weirdly plotted and the story kind of stinks. Just make the jokes better. I would enjoy it a lot more
I mean, we can have good jokes and a good story. I mean, they kind of go hand in hand. It shows that there's competent writers.
But even with it, like, kind of where it is, you know, even when the humor is just kind of like, the humor in particular is a really big thing for me with any, like, kids animated movie. You know, I think this is really making me realize it's not that I have high standards, it's that I have minimum standards.
Okay, so okay, I mean, well, you said it, not me.
You know, it's like, even if the humor isn't great, if it's at least, like, passable, that is infinitely
I like to imagine if Arlo played Astrobot, he goes in and he just screams like Patrick, "Who are you people?" whenever he gets a new costume.
better than bad. You know, than just like the thumb through the Rolodex.
I mean, Astrobot's a good platform, but there's a bit of key jingling with the robot costumes, but at least it's a solid platformer.
Lowest hanging fruit. All right, we've done this joke 50 times before. Doesn't matter. Copy paste it in. That to me is what makes a bad movie. That's a movie that,
Sorry, what did he say was making a bad movie?
like, passable. That is infinitely better than bad. You know, than just like the thumb through the Rolodex. Lowest hanging fruit. All right, we've done this joke.
I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Even when the humor is just kind of like, the humor in particular is a really big thing for me with any, like, kids animated movie. You know, I think this is really making me realize it's not that I have high standards, it's that I have minimum standards. You know,
what does
it's
he say
like,
here?
even if the humor isn't great, if it's at least, like, passable, that is infinitely better than bad. You know, than just like the thumb through the Rolodex.
Like, I don't know, there's like sort of an uncanny valley thing. Like, if something's average, it's like whatever. But like, something can be so bad it's good. Like, look at The Room, for fuck's sake.
Lowest hanging fruit. All right, we've done this joke 50 times before. Doesn't matter. Copy paste it in. That to me is what makes a bad movie. That's a movie that, like, brings itself down, and I anti-enjoy it. So here, it's just
Anti-enjoy. Why wouldn't you just say you don't enjoy it?
as long as it's just kind of baseline, as long as it meets that.
Like, as much as like, people are very quick to say Illumination is why the movie is shit. I don't know, it feels like a joint effort between them and, like, Nintendo, because we all know Miyamoto doesn't like fucking story.
Like, that minimum standard. And then the other stuff is just kind of fun on top of that. I'm okay. So yeah, I wanted just, like, mostly just adaptation of the game stuff. I want an authentic, genuine representation.
I just wanted to see that Bowser had a green shell and that Yoshi had a sticky tongue and that Peach hits people with her booty and it gives me an erection. That's all I wanted to see. You know, who cares if it's all for fucking nothing? Who cares if everything that what everything is sticking to is just a bunch of fucking heaps of globs and garbage? Who gives a fuck? They made Bowser's shell green, guys.
Of Mario on the big screen. I just want to see these elements from all these different games that I've played over the course.
Then just play the fucking games, you dipshit. How hard is that? You probably bought like everything there. You probably bought every fucking Mario game under the sun. Just fucking pop one of those in. It'll be a much better time.
Course of my entire life, I just want to see them represented. I want to see those.
People are like, sometimes people, I don't get this, because people say sometimes I just want to, like, people just want to turn on a movie and have fun for an hour and a half. It's like, you can do that with a game and actually be engaged with it, and the story will more than likely not have a bunch of fucking plot holes.
Those keys, I want to see them jangle. That's what I...
Like, you are allowed to say the movie is bad, but I liked it, but it seems like he's insecure about it. He's doing it to an obnoxious degree. It's like, I know it's slop, but, like, come on, I like it. This is just him saying he likes it. It's enjoyable. I like seeing thing I know from game over and over.
I want. And that's what I got. It's just like the first movie. There's just so many references.
Like, this is cope. I'm sorry. It's just fucking cope. Also, I'm just now realizing how fucking intricate Rosalina's crown looks. Like, it almost looks like a fucking fractal.
Just so many fun little cameos and characters. Like, it's stupid. It's absolutely nostalgia pandering. But again, that's what I want. That's
you want to be treated like you have low intelligence, dude. You have no fucking shame. Why would you want to be treated like a fucking child? Like, did you fucking read any of this back or play any of this back as you were making this video?
Mario. It's Mario we're talking about.
Yeah, and Mario is usually associated with excellence, which is what this movie is not.
That's all that's there.
Yeah, Rip Jester's gesture. He just kind of went up and disappeared one day.
That's
He was probably like the biggest archive channel for SSG too.
basically all that could be there. Mario is so simple. So for a Mario movie,
Yeah, and it's incredible how they still fucked up the story despite it being so simple. They can't even have Peach be fucking kidnapped.
I just want the references. I just want the nostalgia.
That's all you want. You don't want anything more. You don't want to. You don't want Mario to have a good. You don't want a brand new Mario story that's actually good. Like, you don't want any of this to be good at all. Like, that's all it takes for you is that you just want to see references from thing you like. Like, this is so fucking pathetic.
That is the value to me. And this movie delivers.
Then just play the fucking games instead of buying a ticket to this shit.
Jangling a bunch of...
Because guess what? If you don't go and see this fucking shit and eat it up, then they're going to be forced to make actual good movies that you'll still probably enjoy. Because it will still have shit from the games.
references in front of my face. It is stupid. It is dumb. It probably is a bad reason to like a movie.
You should have just not uploaded this at all, dude. I'm gonna be real.
But yeah, it works for me. And you know, I will defend it at least a little bit, the whole nostalgia pandering thing. I still believe, and I know probably most people will disagree with me here, but I still believe that...
Yeah, just go to the... when I was a fucking kid, I just went to the Mario Wiki and looked at all the fucking random pages, even the games I didn't play. Just do that. Because that shit's fucking free, at least.
A lot more of these movies come from a place of love.
Liking a bad movie is one thing, but wanting to feel like it should to feel good is another thing. I mean, those people are fucking pathetic too. Like the people who want to gas up the movie because it's not woke or some garbage. But I don't know. This isn't that far above that.
Than most people will give them credit for. Like these...
Like Arlo is basically just saying, I want Nintendo to treat me like I'm a fucking idiot. That's like 7 years old.
These references, they dig so deep.
Yeah, he is repeating himself, because what else can he say? What else can he... Like, he's already pissed his pants. What else can he do besides put some more urine in there?
You know, when I went into the first movie, I expected nothing but vanilla Mario. Just the most basic World 1-1 kind of stuff. Like, really just the stuff that your general audiences, the people who haven't even touched a Mario game in 30 years, they're all gonna get every reference. So when I see references that come from, like, all of the different games, some of them very, very subtle, I don't know. I think...
Instead of taking Thing I Know from one game, it took Thing I Know from 5 different ones, guys. That's so advanced.
I think that is a loving...
This movie raises the question, why didn't Rosalina rescue this Luma child from Bowser in the first movie? I don't know. I don't even know the story with this Luma, because they only show up at the very end in the post-credits.
Tribute right there. To me, that somebody played these games and they enjoyed putting that little reference in there, you know? So it's another thing where...
I mean, maybe they felt like shit when putting it in there. They were like, all right, the scene's done. And then Miyamoto comes by with the belt and says, now put fucking Chain Chomp in there or else you won't get paid.
Even if the plot and all that isn't very...
And then they had to begrudgingly do it and miss their kid's ballet recital.
Good, at least...
Actually, Illumination doesn't crunch their employees, so that's not accurate. I mean, Miyamoto obviously wouldn't be going around with the belt either.
It's just like a big love letter.
The two commonalities in all these reviews is the critics are wrong and look at the funny references. I mean, what else can they say? They know there's not enough in this movie to defend it any other way.
To Mario. I get to just see all this fun stuff on the big screen. And you know what? You know, here's a genuine improvement that I think anybody would agree with.
If you want to see Mario on the big screen, just rent out a fucking theater or hook your Wii up to the projector or some shit. You'll get a better experience.
The music! First movie, they like ripped out a bunch of the original orchestrations and shoehorned...
Yeah, and they still couldn't help themselves in this movie. They had to put their hand in the fucking cookie jar for the one thing with Yoshi, and they ended up having to credit fucking Diddy. That's... I don't know, it's kind of ass.
Horned in a bunch of like licensed 80s music. They seem to have listened to feedback that nobody liked.
I mean, if Nintendo makes a new Star Fox game that isn't just Star Fox 64 again, then I'll be impressed, but we'll have to see. Because like I said earlier, like Star Fox Zero was the only Star Fox Zero was like one of the only Wii U games that they didn't even bother fucking porting over to the Switch, if that says anything.
like that, and they just didn't do it again. They just didn't. It's pretty much just the regular score the whole time, and it's great. Obviously, like
Yeah, and they somehow misuse a lot of songs, like how fucking Jump Up Superstar plays for no reason in Wart's Casino, and Wart's also in a casino for no reason.
it's great. You know, it's all the different Mario themes weaved in throughout here and there. Now with like a bunch of Galaxy music.
Yeah, I recognize that music from the game. I could just listen to that in the game and not have to watch this piece of shit and actually have a good time. But fuck it.
It's great. So yeah,
The Galaxy games let you listen to the soundtracks from the main menu. Like, there's not, like, come on, there's not an excuse to say, oh, it has music from this game.
to summarize, for me, the plot is whatever, not great, but it's fine. Humor, it's fine. Visuals, fun. You get to, you know, it's fun enough to look at. It's colorful.
He can't even call the visuals good. He can only call them fun, which just doesn't mean anything by this point in Discourse. Oh, well, Discourse is the one-word movie Bob hates, right?
You know, and you get all these references, you get all of this love for the games, all these things. They're deep in my heart and the nostalgia and all that stuff. To me, that amounts to a net positive. Overall, I still thought it was just a fun movie to watch. As a movie, probably less
Did you have to freeze with Yoshi's ass in my face? Please don't.
good than the
'Cause I know Kamek recently came out of there in that scene.
original, and the original wasn't even like that.
Guys, how do you think the Yoshi egg smelled? How do you think the Kamek egg smelled when it came out of Yoshi? What if you smelled the Kamek egg? That would be pretty fucking crazy. Imagine that. Imagine what it would smell like, guys, the Yoshi eggs.
That great, so I don't know how that's going to affect the rewatchability, but at the same time, if you are in it just for the stuff, then it's probably got even more stuff in it. It's a whole lot of stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. So
Yeah, you're just calling it stuff. Like, you're not even calling it references at this point. You're calling it stuff.
that's it for the non-spoilery part of the review.
Arlo, and I'm giving this a fun out of 10.
Now I would like to talk about some specific things that
Actually, I just realized it's an R-Wing of Mario's TV, but then Fox McCloud has an R-Wing, so, like, how does that work? How does he have a model of an R-Wing, but then an R-Wing is Fox's ship? Like, there's no R-Wing. Fox came from another dimension, so there's no R-Wings here.
stood out to me that I have opinions on. If you do not wish to hear spoilers, then I
When I was a kid, a friend of mine told me Yoshi was a poopopotamus because he poops eggs out.
advise you to shut off the TV, hit the big button on the big giant black box that you hold in your hand, and you hit it and it goes plung, and like it kind of shuts down.
Okay, Mario and Luigi not wearing gloves look so fucking cursed. Like, the fact that I can see their hands looks so wrong, and I feel like these creatures should be nuked into oblivion. Like, I should not be able to see their skinless hands. I should not be able to see their skinned hands.
Do that right now, because we're going into spoilers.
Oh, did they retcon the R-Wing? Did they retcon the R-Wing in, like, later releases or something, you're saying?
Territory now. It's happening. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Peach and Rosalina are sisters?
So, something I find interesting is people say the story in people say the plot in this movie doesn't matter, but then they get mad when you're going to spoil the plot. It's like, but I thought the story doesn't matter, so why do you fucking care if I spoil it if it doesn't fucking matter? Kind of fucking strange and contradictory.
What?
This guy would love Mortal Kombat Annihilation if he likes pointless references. But see, the thing is, you're assuming that Arlo would be mature enough to actually play Mortal Kombat at any point in his life, which I don't know if he's even fucked with Mortal Kombat ever. Most likely not.
What? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why he said it's a spoiler-free review and then does spoilers later in the video and even alerts you of it. That's not spoiler-free then. Just call it a review.
A lore bomb? Come on. Tell me that's not another reason to think that just at least the initial watching experience was pretty darn fun.
I mean, when they revealed that they were sisters, it's like, oh, okay, it's a weird decision. Like, and then they didn't fucking interact for the rest of the movie, so why should I care? They interacted more in that fucking flashback than they did at the end of the movie. It's nuts. Oh, they removed the R-Wing from the TV in the Galaxy movie, so it's not there anymore. Okay.
Like, man.
In the scene where he's getting ready, okay. They didn't really spend that much time in Brooklyn. I would have liked to have spent more time in Brooklyn.
I mean, like, I gotta do like a main channel video on this or something. This is like, my mind is racing
Isn't this your main channel?
here. Cause like, yeah, Rosalina, what does she look like, Peach? I always
Is Arlo going to become the new head of game theory? Like, I don't know who's running it after Matt Pat, but like Arlo just comes in and takes over, talking more about how Rosalina and Peach. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with this.
assumed it was just lazy design. They just
I'm sure Arlo has played other games besides Nintendo, but I never see him talk about shit that's not Nintendo, hardly ever.
needed another princess, so just make her kind of look like Peach. I don't know, who cares? And
Pauline absolutely winning the Mario Girls shipping wars. I mean, Pauline's fine as fuck, yeah. Adult Pauline, not the one in Bonanza, I should specify, but thankfully there were no freaks that were weird about her.
then like more recently, you know, they brought up that they did more stuff, and Rosalina
You know, apparently they do live in Brooklyn because Mario was in his room, or do they not? I don't know. The movie doesn't give a shit because they were shown living in the Mushroom Kingdom at the end, but apparently their house is still in Brooklyn.
his storybook and the games, and
I don't know. Maybe their parents just let him crash there still.
here they were like kind of like teasing some sort of connection here that this movie may reveal some sort of lore or something. And yeah, no, I mean, like,
How do you drop a bombshell that Peach and Rosalina are sisters, and the biggest thing to come out of it is that, like, a lot of fan art has now become really fucking weird as a result?
in the same way that this movie basically like fully canonized the whole like Mario comes from Brooklyn kind of thing, I do assume
What do you mean? What do you mean canonized? That was like always the premise with Mario. I mean, I guess Yoshi's Island kind of retconned it.
that this is canon. I do assume that this is the way that maybe it's always been. Maybe it's always been, and they just didn't have a way to tell
Saying that Peach is a Stardust child would sound fucking idiotic in the games.
this story. They wanted to kind of
Somehow in the games it seems more idiotic than in this movie.
keep it ambiguous. I don't know, but now like no, it just is a thing.
Yeah, they were living in a mushroom house, and Mr. Blue Sky was playing at the end of the movie for some fucking reason, and it didn't fit at all.
Like they both were like star children, and they got separated, and there's
Didn't the Super Show canonize it? I don't even know if the fucking D cartoons are canon at all.
sisters. They're straight up sisters, and it's amazing too, because yeah, again, I gotta like
No, it's not. It's confusing more than anything.
save it for like a full discussion. But now, like I'm like, oh no, it all makes sense now. Rosalina, she's
No, it doesn't. What makes sense?
like the more like mature version of this like star power thing because she kind of stayed in that environment, developed those powers, so she floats around. She floats around.
What happened to her after the purple light came to take her away? Like, why? How did she get into the Comet Observatory? We don't learn anything about her in between that flashback and the beginning of the movie. It's like there's a lot you could maybe reveal about her.
All over the place. What does Peach do? She floats a little bit.
I feel like Mega Leg should have been way bigger considering he was literally the size of a fucking planet in Mario Galaxy. Maybe him being smaller was just easier for them to work with.
A little bit. She's got a little bit of that.
Miyamoto said everything is canon, did he? Is the Bowser fart gif canon?
Star.
Actually, people joke about them taking down, like, Super Mario porn. It's like if Nintendo takes it down, then it's probably canon. Bowser's dick actually looks like this.
Floaty power. I don't know. I think that's cool. I think it's crazy. After all these years.
Why do you think it's cool that they're sisters? Like, what is added to this?
Years. Nearly 20 years. That's crazy. That's a lore bombshell right there. So I liked that. That was fun. And then yeah.
Why did you like it though? What does this add?
So Fox McCloud was just a character in the
Yeah, which a lot of people are just calling Star Fox because they haven't played the games.
movie. And again, it would have been really nice if they didn't spoil it, but I think maybe they...
Yeah, I don't know why they just said fuck it and then said here he is, like less than a week before the movie. Like, why?
thought it was impossible for it to stay a secret because he really is in like he's just a character in the movie. He just is. He shows up at a certain point and he's just a character in the movie.
I'd rather Fox got introduced in his own movie because they kind of made him weird in this one by making him more like Falco.
He's around for several scenes. And
so wait, Bowser and Jr. have canon ages where Bowser's 34. I feel Bowser, that seems a bit too sus because of the rule of the internet, if you know what I'm saying. And then Bowser Jr.'s 13. I believe Jr.'s 13, honestly. I don't know. Junior Act's a bit too young to be 13. I would buy maybe 10, like Bart Simpson age.
It's wild, man. It's just, it's crazy.
But Fox and people are saying the Fox was like easily the best part of the movie. Like, I don't know. I didn't really feel like he added anything. I wasn't that impressed with him. He was as shallow as everybody else.
And they even like did this little like animated thing where he's like, "Oh, I come from this place."
Yeah, and he was mean to Slippy, which I was not a fan of. Why was he a dick about Slippy? He would never do that.
And it shows like Slippy and Peppy and all that stuff, and it's super
Yeah, Slippy who he was a dick to. I'm sorry. I'm still mad that he was rude about Slippy. Fuck you.
cool. But I fell into a black hole, and I come from an alternate universe, and now I'm here, and I'm trying.
Yeah, I know it's a multiverse and that Fox is from another dimension. That's why he's here. But like him being there just still feels like key jangling. Like, how is he gonna get back to the Lilat system for his own fucking movie when they inevitably do it?
Trying to get home. So they even write like this little backstory for him, this little reason why he's in this universe. So, you know, apart from the Pikmin, this is not just a big shared Smash universe. Like, they still had to
I mean, Miyamoto just kind of likes putting Pikmin anywhere just because fuck it, he likes them.
like have a reason for him to be there. But yeah, he's just kind of there. He's just kind of there. He's a pilot, and I don't know. It's so silly, but I love it. And I love this depiction of him. I really, I think seeing it in action.
I don't know. Again, I don't know if I'm a fan. Like, I feel like they made him like a bit too much of a showboater.
It looks really good.
He acts like how fucking Sly Cooper 4 Sly acts. Like, he's kind of being like too eccentric and full of himself now compared to the other games. At least from what I've seen of Sly 4. I played the original Sly games for the first time a couple years back, which they're pretty good. I would recommend them. Not 4 though. I've heard Thieves in Time wasn't very good, and I've watched a couple videos about it. And yeah, like I don't know. Sly seems a bit too much more full of himself in those games.
I was just sitting in a movie theater and watching Fox McCloud. No, you want to talk about moments. You want to talk about.
Oh, you're right. I forgot. Samus's gunship was in there too. Samus's gunship was in the fucking spaceport too. Like, did she come from another dimension? Was she pulled in there from something different? Like, everything's fucked.
Moments with this movie. That one of these like go back in time and tell yourself this is gonna happen moments. Okay, yeah, go back in time.
Yeah, imagine people say this with the Smash Bros. Roster all the time. Imagine showing this picture to like a caveman, like in 10,000 BC before he bashes your head in with the rock guys. Like fucking Simon Belmont is with Mega Man.
Okay, so there's gonna be a Super Mario Galaxy
movie. Crystal could bring SSG back. I mean, Crystal was just an honorable mention. It would take Rouge the Bat maybe, or like a Fire Emblem. What would bring SSG back would be if they just released an official Fire Emblem movie and the entire thing was just a shot on Camilla's titties that just held there for like an hour and a half. That would bring him back.
movie, which alone, again, I still think is just.
They're totally gonna make Slippy the incompetent character, relief character. I mean, Slippy's kind of that already, but like not Illumination will make it worse.
It's amazing, and there's a part where Fox McCloud.
I mean, I say that, but I feel like Slippy's a bit more competent in the games. He's more of like a techie.
Is piloting.
I don't know. I only played the remake of Star Fox 64, and that was I played Star Fox Adventures, but like. It's Star Fox Adventures.
The Astral Observatory.
It's the Comet Observatory, you fucking fake fraud fan.
And he does a barrel. You bet you Bippy. He does a barrel roll.
He did the meme. He did the meme that I can see by typing it on Google. My grandpa is easily impressed. He practically has a heart attack seeing that shit happen.
While piloting the Astral Observatory.
I like Fox enough in this movie, but he's only in the movie for about 3 minutes and could be interchanged with any pilot ever. Like, you could swap him for Tails from Sonic and it fit just as well. They really tried to hype up Fox McCloud as being cool. Like, all the other characters called him cool too. It's like, I don't know, can't you just show him being cool and not have characters tell us that he's cool? It's like what I said in like the Luke Feast Life is Trey series. There's more mention of Ethan being funny than moments where Ethan is funny.
It's just wild. It's just so silly.
Which, fuck Ethan, by the way. I hate that prick of a character.
And then at one point they crash on a planet and like they didn't make like a direct.
Wow, Star Fox Adventures gameplay. We're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. When is this coming to NSO? Probably never.
Like allusion to this. They didn't like make it like a real reference. But I could not help but notice that they crash on a planet filled with dinosaurs. They Star Fox McCloud takes them.
Oh, fuck off. You are reaching so goddamn far.
And they crash on a dinosaur planet. Was not
like look at him doing his fucking stupid ass discount Zelda. I found some shit Ida little animation.
Lost on me.
The music that plays during this is fucking corny too.
So yeah, I really liked that.
Oh my god, look at this! I got a plan. I can make some weed out of this, man.
Again, it's silly, it's stupid, but like I don't even care. I thought it was really fun. I
think this was also just blatantly a game that was this was a Rareware game from right before they sold off the Nintendo, just let Microsoft buy the fucking company, and they basically just reskinned Fox over this.
Loved the depiction of him. I thought the voice was great, the animation was great, just the whole thing. Other cameos.
I mean, I guess Fox's voice was fine. I just wish he acted more like Fox, from what I know him as.
Rob was, of course, very cute. I mean, it really was just.
I'm worried about there being overlap with Falco in terms of personality when they inevitably do the Star Fox movie.
That Zootopia joke. It really was just that joke, but it was cute because it was at least kind of a reference to how, like, I guess the original Rob toy was really slow. So that was like kind of the.
I mean, like I said, the only merit I find is that it can at least be seen as Nintendo taking a shot at themselves, but it barely brings the joke above the others.
I don't know. My cousin had one. I didn't get to play with it very much, so that was nice. I am really glad that there was one cameo that was not spoiled in the marketing materials. I was really just hoping there would be one, and there was one.
You're jizzing your pants over Mr. Game & Watch? Come on.
Come on. Luigi is drawing on the ground with Bowser Jr.'s paintbrush, and it's just like, for a second, it's just like, what's it? What could it possibly be? And then Mr. Game & Watch pops up. Oh, you know I never learned how to draw. That's funny. That's really cute. And then he beats the heck out of Bowser. And you know what? Here's
it's the thing I recognize so good.
Here's the thing. It's like I said. To me, like a lot of these references, to me.
They'll probably turn Falco into a cup-sipping hipster. Oh god, I hope not. Falco was my main in Brawl. He was actually cool in that game.
That is the love coming through. He does the hammer attack on Bowser, where it like randomizes the number, and like the final blow is the hammer and clear.
If they make him a hipster, then let me tell you, that ain't Falco. That ain't Falco. Where are you at?
He hit him with like a 9 or whatever, because it just smashes the heck out of him. See, again,
I'm sorry if you didn't get that reference.
I think that's worth something right there.
Also, I hope I didn't disturb my neighbors.
That's not gonna sell copies of Smash. You know, like, that's not just like,
I was too obsessed. I was too into the Wombo Combo meme to listen to what he's fucking rambling about here.
Attack on Bowser, where it like randomizes the number, and like the final blow is the hammer, and clearly he hit him with like a 9 or whatever, because it just smashes the heck out of him. See, again, I think.
Like I said earlier, they kind of nail Mr. Game & Watch's movement until the hammer. Like, he looks too smooth when he hits Bowser with the hammer, and it looks bad.
I think that's worth something right there. That's not gonna sell copies of Smash. You know, like, that's not just like, the little babies will buy our products. Like, no, that's like someone making the movie. They played Smash. It's a joke. It's not even a joke. That's the thing. It's just a thing that's gonna go over most heads in the audience.
Like, he can't even call it a joke. It's so vapid. It's so vapid and just, it's so nothing that it's just a thing. He can't even call it a joke.
And yet, like, it's worth it to put.
But I mean, wouldn't you? But I mean, you're coming here for the fucking references anyway, so fuck it. Like, say they should go all the way. Why shouldn't they go all the way more? Is it for general audiences or is it for the fans? Which one is it? You just came into this just to be showered with shit.
It in there. I like it. It is the subtlest of things, and yet it makes me.
That was not fucking. Dude, dude, he fucking pulls out the hammer and then takes so long to actually hit him with it. That is not subtle.
Kick my little legs in my.
The fact that Game & Watch was front and center is not subtle.
My theater chair. I get all giddy. Speaking of giddy, there were Pikmin in this here.
Guys, there were Pikmin in the movie. Did you know there were Pikmin in the movie? Pikmin is a thing that Nintendo made. Pikmin is a thing that I played on the GameCube when I was 5 years old. Pikmin are in the movie.
Hollywood motion picture. I think I said it in a video. I think I said it in a topic, Harlow. It was literally exactly the way I described it. I said there's gonna
Also, why were they in Olimar's ship and not the fucking Onion? Like, the Onion is the Pikmin ship.
be a ship, and it's gonna like land, and it's gonna be this moment, and then the camera's gonna zoom out, and you're gonna see that it's a little ship, and that's exactly what
Oh, wow, so you predicted... Wow, you predicted the joke to a T. Maybe the reference is shit then.
happened. So that was nice. Pikmin were just kind of in the movie. I mean, I'm not gonna wonder why the Pikmin were flying.
It would have been cooler if there were just Pikmin in the background of, like, a random planet instead of them just getting off a ship and, like, you notice the Pikmin in the background. Kind of like the Yoshi herd in the first movie. Like, it would have been much cooler if they were just there, like, wandering around some fucking planet instead.
A ship and not a captain instead of
Pikmin 4 is getting a switch. No, Pikmin are just there because Miyamoto likes Pikmin. He just really likes Pikmin for some reason, despite it not being that big.
like flying
Because I guess he created it or some shit.
an onion, but
Also, Olimar just isn't there. Yeah, like, they don't have Olimar there for some reason. So, like, did he turn into the Olimar Pikmin? Did he get the bad ending for Pikmin 1? Where is he? Did they fucking jack his ship?
go in the weeds about all that. So that was cool. Yeah, and then other stuff,
All of these really just go, guys, Toad number 7483 from Paper Mario Sticker Star was in this movie. It's perfect. To be fair, Pikmin and Star Fox were both created by Miyamoto himself, so them appearing in this movie makes a certain amount of sense. Well, yeah, like, they're pets of his compared to the other franchises. It makes sense from a meta perspective why they're here, because they're Miyamoto's children, but other than that, like, why? It's like Alistair being a fucking favorite child of Vizipop, though not to such a repulsive degree.
little references here and there. There's like a Mario Maker scene. Come on, that's cute. Again,
Guys, there's another game I like and played that was in there. Guys, it's a thing I played. It's a thing I played. Guys, come on. It makes up for everything being sludge, doesn't it?
like, what is this? This is an adaptation of Mario. So you want to adapt a bunch of different Mario elements. So there's a scene.
It's of Mario, so you want Mario things, guys. I solved the quadratic formula.
Where Bowser Jr. is like, you know, using the controls to make the level, and Mario and Peach are going through. I don't know. It's cool.
Why are you just on the platforms? Why aren't you going up? Is that part of the level? Probably not.
It was cool that there were some basic Mario ideas they just didn't have time to explore in the first movie, and they kind of had like another
Like what? Can you tell me?
shot at doing them here. You know, there's a scene where there's a big bridge over lava, so Mario gets to jump over Bowser, and there's axes, and he cuts the bridge and makes him fall into the lava, but then he comes out and he's dry Bowser. References. I understand that reference. How fun. And then
Dude, you should not be saying that joyfully. That is something to mock people with. Is this you trying to be in on the joke? Because it ain't working. It ain't funny.
and then yeah, speaking of references, the very ending, like the last fight.
I wish I said that the Pikmin hijacked the rocket and left Olimar out into space, because that would be fucking grim. Like, that would be... Pikmin aren't assholes like that. I would be very sad that if Olimar was fucking dead. Dude has a fucking family at home, guys. Come on.
Just lots of fun stuff, really packed together. You know, they grab all the power-ups, but it's all the galaxy-specific power-ups. It's the cloud and the drill and the balloon Yoshi, and then Bowser Jr. summons like the dragon from.
Because they had the drill. Is there a drill mushroom? Because I thought the drill was just something you pick up. Hold on, let me check. The drill mushroom is from Super Mario Wonder, so that's not even... That's a Mario Wonder power-up. I mean, there's a drill in Galaxy 2, but it's something you pick up. It's not a mushroom that transforms you. So really, there's like 2 Galaxy 2 power-ups, and then a Wonder power-up that's being passed off as a Galaxy power-up. Fake fan.
Super Mario Odyssey, just like of all things.
Why is Timu
cool.
why is Timu Fatalis? Like I said earlier, why the fuck is Timu Fatalis from Mario Odyssey? Fucking dollar store Fatalis. Why is he the final obstacle and not an actual Mario Galaxy villain or boss for Mario to overcome? It's dumb.
Oh, and then it's cool, the red star that you get from Galaxy that lets you
The balloon. No, the blimp fruit is for Yoshi. He inflates in this movie.
like fly around, and like Mario gets the red star.
Gobblegut looks. Yeah, Gobblegut in Galaxy 2. They didn't use him.
See, again, it works for me, man.
What is that? It just because you recognize something from another game that's not Galaxy?
It's so dumb, but it just
Like this entire fucking The last 10 minutes of this video have just been, hey, here is this thing I saw in the movie. Here is gameplay of where it's from. I found it neat because I recognized it from this game.
This works. It's just a bunch of dumb
It works on you because you're fucking easy, dude.
references all crammed together, and yet it completely works for me.
Like even something like skit shows like Robot Chicken have like things you recognize, but at the very least they're like trying to make a joke out of it or like saying something about it, poking fun at it. But like it's just a reference for the sake of a reference. It's not like they do anything with anything with them most of the time. They're just there. Work could have just not been there.
And yeah, I should
To
probably
be fair, we never actually know why Bowser has a realistic looking dragon in Odyssey. I mean, I'm not saying that's a problem. I just wonder, since you have to eat the mushrooms in the movie, does the little drill mushroom have metal in it? That's a good question. They kind of just stop eating. I mean, they really only eat the super mushroom, don't they? They just like absorb the other power-ups in this movie. They kind of gave up on the mushroom thing. Like Mario having to eat the mushrooms was like they had Mario eat the mushroom in the first movie because they had the joke of like he hates mushrooms, but I don't think they even eat the power-ups or the mushrooms in this movie. So they just gave up on that.
I should probably leave it there. I'm sure there's other stuff that I could
You should have left this in the drafts. That's where you should have left this, buddy.
think of to talk about, but that's the main stuff. That's the main stuff I wanted to call out. I will be
That's the main stuff, is that I recognize Mario Maker, and that's something I played on my Wii U because I was a good little Nintendrone.
curious to know what you all think about the movie down in the comments.
I thought it was fucking trash, and I have standards unlike you, so I'm not gonna be swayed by this shit.
Sincerely, just so sincerely hope I don't end up being alone in this.
I mean, you're not alone. There's a bunch of other fucking man-children that will just throw away their dignity like you.
Really, it's not fun.
Oh, did he eat the drill mushroom? Okay, then.
To be the only
How much lead was in that fucker?
one who has an opinion. It
Was there more than in a fucking Lunchables meal?
basically makes you wrong. So I'm really hoping that there's at least a good chunk of other people who also just had some stupid fun with the super.
Oh no, there were a lot of others that were just willing to embarrass themselves like you and say that, oh, but I had fun with the movie. I recognize thing. Who cares if it's slop, and that me just being okay with it will just make more slop. Who cares? It's not like we want good movies. It's not like we can have references and shit with substance to it. You can't have both, guys. Fuck it, give up in life.
Super Mario Galaxy movie. So if that's you, then please let me know.
Well, no, people just lower their standards for the Mario movies because they like Mario. They get so weirdly defensive about these movies and saying, why do you guys have standards for these? Just because it's Mario. It's fucking infuriating.
Oh, please let me know down in the comments. We'll try to keep it spoiler-free in the comments just in case, but yeah, please. No, I really, please. Please.
Literally all you talked about that was a spoiler was like Game & Watch isn't even a spoiler, it's just a reference. The only thing that's a spoiler is Rosalina and Peach are sisters, but like who fucking cares?
I can't be alone. Not again. Not after Sonic 2.
Oh, did he not like Sonic 2? Wait, is this Arlo's actual... Okay, no, that's the editor. One thing I wish I'd mentioned is that it's not completely successful as an adaptation of Galaxy specifically. Yeah, really interesting that you left that out, Arlo. I feel like being a devout Mario fan, you would have issue with that. Like other people with fucking balls have been able to point out. There's a disappointing lack of Galaxy stuff overall and very little involvement from Rosalina. I understand wanting to make it a broader Mario experience since it's only the second movie. But this is why I still can't help but feel like it would have been better to do Galaxy third after more of that basic Mario stuff was out of the way, and they were looking for more material to pull from. Like he says out of the way, like it's just something they have to trudge through, and not something that we can like enjoy or digest like in the moment. Yeah, that was fucking bad. I mean, if you like it, that's fine, but it just seemed like Arlo was just gushing to like a pathetic degree over this. He got her. I think I remember he said something stupid about like Knuckles' gloves or something. I don't know. People were being defensive over him getting made fun of for that. It's like, what if he just said something stupid? That's entirely possible. That he can just say something that's fucking dumb. Just because he's a fucking puppet doesn't mean that he can't make dumb points. Now for my April Fool's video, I guess we can see what you made. I usually don't. I don't feel like quitting just yet, so fuck it, why not? The top 10. What is it? This? Oh, this. Alright. This isn't copyrighted music, is it? Okay, I don't see anything down here, so we're safe.
He's a giant head, only a giant head. He's just a giant head. How
Is this about Andros, or who's a giant head?
is he not dead?
Those Mario burgers really hit the spot.
Yeah, next time you might want to try chewing. You're gonna blow up like a balloon.
Oh, okay, Bowser fart gif. All right. Okay, I guess that's it then. I mean, I feel like you should have done something that, like what Artiste TB did for her April Fool's video, where you have just to get the video to something that looks like a believable length, you just have like 50 or so minutes of just like a still image with music playing over it, so that you think you're in for like a much longer video, but like no, like once we're done with the jokes, it's like here, like the rest, like this is here to just trick you from the thumbnail and the timestamp. But no, you got me, man. I thought that was gonna be a review, and it wasn't. I guess one more. I guess I kind of want to show. I mean, usually I like to have people go support it themselves. But if you guys haven't seen it, I want to look at the. I want to look at the animatics that Depresso Espresso made. Of my Brandon streams, like there's a new batch of them, or is it Depresso Espresso? I don't know. Might be Espresso or no. Let me try Bing. No, this is like a fucking. This is something different. All right, hold on. I gotta find this fucking channel. Hold on. I have it in my. Oh wait, shit. Fuck. Alright, the stream's not dead. I accidentally fucked up and went to a different page. Fuck. I've watched this several times just because I love it so much. I just want to show this quick. Let me go to my channel, go to history. Where the fuck? Actually, no, where the fuck is history? No, there it is. There's been some shit going down with quartering and, like, quartering's actually starting to declare war against Kino Casino. I haven't caught up with that yet, but he's mad that they're exposing the fact that there's a bull and he's a cuck. Normally I like to say I don't want to cover this because I want you to go support the actual channel, but I just love this one so much and I feel like you guys are going to watch this anyway. Oh, man, this is such a happy universe. He's a high schooler again. He has all these beautiful... Yeah, the Sonic movies only get better from what I hear, and yet the Mario movies are just getting worse. It's fucking looking bleak for the plumber. Girl friends, and new sisters, a new mom that cares about him, and bakes some cookies, and makes some lemonade. Oh, this is so great, guys. Nothing's wrong with this universe at all. I absolutely love how... how Al Bing has drawn Cumulonimbus. I think she looks really adorable as this chibi. Well, this is a good story. This is good writing, guys. Also, why is there just a random plant by the fucking refrigerator? That seems like a hazard.
Are you
I love the PNGs.
there? Are you seriously considering watching your beloved suffer like this?
The Family Guy death pose is so great. Folks, you're not ready for this. You're actually not ready for this. I love how she's got like the big popcorn. She's so tiny. I think that's adorable. It's okay. You're not ready for this.
Why don't we forge a contract?
Get out of my head!
Get out of my head! Get out of my head! That looks so accurate to DJ Spitz.
All right, lend me your power.
Everyone else's persona, you know, like a mythological figure. Or she does look like a marketable plushie. Or a character from fiction. Brandon, some fucking shirtless, gay unicorn man with swords for hands.
I am Gleaming Sword, and I am your new power.
Unfortunately.
You shall bring peace to your relationships and take down those who disrupt the prosperity of those you love.
Why is my persona so gay? Can I have like Kamen Rider or something?
Don't even think about it. I've already darkened this fate.
The user when they finally have their hands on me.
For revenge on my old friend.
I've become so numb. I can feel the pain. I remember witnessing the Gleaming Sword reveal like it was yesterday. No, that was a fucking over a year ago at this point. Time flies by fast. We're all getting old. I turned 30 this year. I'm scared. Every night when I sleep, the pain never leaves. Marry me, Bella, or don't. I'm so tortured. I don't know.
Prepare your strength, babies. Because I'm your magic controller now.
I'm about to rant on a user. He kind of does sound like an emo Astro Boy Productions. He really does, though. Oh, hi. You're kind of heroes in my world. Oh, okay. I kind of have a crush on one of the ponies here. It's like, oh, okay. Well, who is it? I do like how Twilight is drawn here. She does look pretty cute. It's like, oh my god. Actually, no. She kind of looks like a Funko Pop here. But no, yeah. I just want her to get the fuck away from Brandon. Well, we'll play a game of Guess Who. That, and that. It's like, you know, you don't have to answer. You don't want to. I want to have sex with you, Twilight. Oh, okay. The phone that says 911 is so great.
I've never had a student confess their feelings to me before, let alone a human. But, as your teacher, it wouldn't be appropriate for me to pursue a romantic relationship.
Look at how Brandon's,
I've never had a
look at Brandon's face. Like, it does a total 180.
student confess their feelings to me before, let alone a human. But,
like, that's not Brandon being sad that he's rejected. That's Brandon just thinking, it's like, no, we are going to be together, Twilight. I'm not going to take no for an answer, Twilight.
As your teacher, it wouldn't be appropriate for me to pursue a romantic relationship with you.
The way she's pointing at her hooves in the camera. Yes, it's because we're a teacher and student, and not because of the fact that I am a horse and royalty of my land, and you are very clearly a human that I have known for like less than an hour. But no, it's because of the student teacher thing, all right? You know, like you kind of brought that on yourself when you asked for that. You know, like you kind of fucked. This is probably my favorite still from the whole thing is just the Chibi Cumula pointing up at Brandon, just saying you're a fucking idiot for doing this. It's such a great still. I love it so much. Yourself there, Brandon. Now we can't bang because you wanted to be my pupil so bad.
Who knows? Maybe I'll even be your teacher.
Oh, jeez, Mom.
I might be your teacher. Then I could punish you and spank you, you bad student. I don't know why she suddenly got short hair, if that's a reference to something.
If that happens, you better not embarrass me in front of the class.
This guy looks too good to be Brandon. I mean, yeah, hair could have probably been a bit messier and not as, like, handsome looking like that, I guess. I don't know. If people find that hair handsome, I'm heterosexual. You better not, or else I'll tell my mom. Oh, wait. Yeah, I love the chibi of her in this. It's so cute.
Pussy.
And then we get hit by that at the end. I just wanted to show you all that because I really love the new batch of animatics. I think they're better than the last. Raven's still there from last time. Yeah, there we go. All right, well that's the stream, I guess. I think I'm gonna call it there. Had a lot of good people on, shitting on this fucking movie, laughing at people glazing the fucking movie, Was glad to show you that last batch of animatics if you hadn't seen that yet. Did I miss any super chats? Let me check. I'm sorry if I did. I don't think we've had any for a while though. Yeah, Rosalina Lover. I think that's the last one we had. If I missed a super chat, let me know. I'll try and get to it next stream maybe. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the Mario Galaxy movie cope stream. It'll give you a much better experience than the movie, I guess. Yeah, I didn't expect to go to those screens, so I kind of didn't remove Raven from there. That's why he was there. But yeah, hope you all have enjoyed the stream. Like or dislike, comment on the VOD if you want, and have a good day or night. Critiquing the Mario